Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome back. We're live. Finally here. Ready to get some Friday night RimWorld rolling. Continuing for a part 4? How many do we have to do to beat this Scarlands one? I don't remember how many streams that was. See if we can survive that long. That's my only goal. That's all I want. But hope you're all having a nice intro to the weekend. Last Friday of July. How does it make you feel? We're going into August. Well over halfway through 2025. It's scary. Wake up, RimWorld, go to sleep, wake up, RimWorld, go to sleep, and the next thing you know, weeks have gone by. Feels like it's spinning up, man. It's going faster and faster every year. The older I get. But I'm glad to have all of you back. Thanks for clicking. Thanks for jumping on the stream. And also, what's up? Omnium Gatherum. Thanks for the beginning of stream. 78 months up. That's a long time. Miss Lizaday is also back glaring a chat for 92 months. Approaching big 100. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for the slubs. And let's get on into it. There we are. Yo. I'm a little tired. I am a little tired. Turns out going to sleep after 5 a.m. every day catches up with you after a while. That being said, I don't think it matters when I go to sleep. I think I could go to sleep for 10 hours, 12 hours, and I'd still be just as tired. I don't know. I think I might have sleep apnea, but I'm not sure because I refuse to go to a doctor. I don't refuse, I just haven't gone. I don't like, for that kind of testing, don't they make you like sleep somewhere overnight for monitoring? Like I would not be able to sleep under those conditions. To actually get testing. So I feel like it would just be a waste of time anyway, because they hook you up to a bunch of wires. You can also do it at home. There's maybe. Because I'm just like tired no matter how long I sleep. I can't tell the difference in sleeping for 5.5 hours and 8.5 hours. Generally, insurance won't approve the home monitoring ones. They generally require you to go to the lab after home monitoring recommends it. Really? Interesting. I'm sure there's some people in chat with experience one way or the other. I have severe sleep apnea. CPAP changed my life. I did the sleep study. I had to go into the lab. It was cool, Arch. It was cool. Were you able to get results and make changes, or was it like, I feel like most people who go in for testing end up like, yeah, I have that, now I have to deal with it. I don't hear that many that are like, yeah, I went in for testing and I didn't have it. I'm sure that there are plenty of them. I'm just saying that I feel like the majority of the people won't go even get tested until it's so bad that it's statistically likely that they already have it. I had a CPAP for about 7 to 8 years now. It's a life changer, really. I also have a CPAP. I loathe it, but it changed my life for the better. Really? Interesting. All right. No more of that. How about some of that instead? Could you describe how it changed your life? Other like, do you just feel more rested, or a lot of people are saying like, oh, it changed my life, but I don't know like what details of your life did it change? Hey, what's up, old Viking? Just got started. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a nice stream. Just turned the stream on. I was about to blow my nose. Actually, so give me I'm not blowing my nose at you, though. So one sec. Okay. There we go. The standard allergies. But how's it going, Bold Viking? How was your stream? They say that if you stop breathing 30 times in an hour, you have sleep apnea. I was at 90. Oh, man. I had a similar experience with sleeping and still being tired. Turns out I had low iron. Less brain fog, less need for midday naps, better mood. I'm a doctor and see lots of patients with sleep apnea. Most regain a ton more energy throughout the day. Really? Severe fatigue gone, better mental health. Brain fog, sleepiness goes away. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like I do need to do something at some point because it really is like a chore. It is a chore. So maybe I will. New Fire Rim, thank you for the 46-monther. Appreciate the sub. I'm ready. You ready? All right, well, we're about to hop in. Stream was good. Hopping around with my brick of pain in RimWorld. I'm glad you had a good time. When your sleep is interrupted with apnea, your body stops breathing, so it sends stress hormones to jolt you awake. Okay, so I guess that's the question. I know some of chat is a doctor, but I know that you're not making recommendations as a doctor. So when you say that you stop breathing and it jolts you awake, were you waking up constantly throughout the night? Like consciously, or are you subconsciously stirring? Because I've never jolted awake in the middle of the night. Like I sleep soundly all the way through. Like I'm not conscious, but apparently I snore. I have been told. I don't wake up because mine is mild, and chat just says I don't wake up. Sometimes you fully wake up. Most of the time, for me, it was just preventing me from going into REM sleep. Fair enough. Fair enough. Anyways, chat, so what's gonna happen is I'm just gonna like go over there and lie down and sleep, and you guys just watch for 24 hours, and afterward you tell me whether I have sleep apnea, and I'll just get like a microphone real close so you can like hear all this snoring and like breathing noises, and that way I don't have to go to the doctor. Magma Carta, take Genie Quest, maybe, parentheses, double parentheses, scary. Okay. Double parentheses, scary. How much time do I have to decide whether to take the quest or not? 7 hours. Oh, that's why it's sort of imperative. A 50-year-old drifter named Hawk is calling from nearby. He's being chased by wasters from Toxin Society. He begs for safety and offers to join you at Boiling Point. If you accept, you'll have to fight off the wasters on his tail. The group is composed of 12 mercenary snipers, which is like both it's terrifying for a number of reasons. Number one, 12 people is a lot of people, just simply put. The second reason is 12 snipers. So if we go out, we won't be able to fight them outside. We'll have to divide and conquer, which I'm particularly good at. You know, we have some traps, so some of them will certainly die to the spike traps around the base. The third problem is more nefarious, which is if they're snipers, they're gonna presumably have snipers. And if they presumably have snipers, not only are we getting a new colonist, we're getting a bunch of snipers, which is both good and bad. It's good because snipers are convenient. It's bad because holy wealth. Like, it's gonna be... This is already just going straight up, and that is gonna go pew, just off the charts, I think. But you know, I've gotta sell them to make money, so you gotta keep growing. You gotta keep growing, dude. People who burn wealth are cowards, is what I say. Play a different game. Because you're not cut out for this one. All right, let's, I think I'm gonna take it, but like, I'm not really... ready, per se. 12 snipers, 7 hours. It's 4 a.m. Why don't we just let them sleep for a bit? The longer I wait, the more likely Randy does something else, you know what? That's a problem as well, but okay, I don't know if there's a recap. Is there a recap? I don't really have anything to say, other than we did a lot yesterday. We got attacked a lot yesterday. The reason the wealth's gone up so much is this little shot right here, which was a lot. First of all, there was a marriage ceremony. So Vexa and Luge are now actually fully wedded and have a shared room that we have been I didn't really want to use this as a bedroom, but since we had it available, I figured why not? We'll just give them a bedroom for now. So they have their own proper bedroom, living in luxury compared to the barracks over here, though I tried to make it as nice as possible for them. And we dug a lot of the base out. So a lot of this was a complete hill, you know what I mean? All sandstone, and we've sort of converted it into our home. So finished a little, we're working on paving the hallway, finally. After years in game, still haven't paved this yet, but getting there. We have power, you might notice. We researched and discovered electricity with the help of books and also a combined effort on Kindit and Luge, full-time research duties. So that was a massive undertaking to go Neolithic into electricity. We're currently researching air conditioning, but we learned the art of plate armor, long blades, complex clothing, and complex furniture. So we started making a whole bunch of stuff. Not all of that was yesterday, but most of it was. So part of that, we also researched batteries. So for a while there, the lights would just go off anytime the wind died down, and the lights would come back on when the wind picked back up. Exclamation mods! No. You can do exclamation RimWorld though. Okay, so yeah, some huge changes. This entire section was dug out yesterday, which was like an all-day event. Got a little steel butcher table corner in there to keep the cleanliness up for the neighboring areas. Gonna turn this into a freezer. Right now it's a freezer because I have taken off the granite wall just to kind of let more cold in, though we could probably shut it and it would be okay at this point. Could probably close that up. And maybe just like, I'm gonna unroof this area anyway. A little natural freezer, but really happy to have this chunk. We carved out this little spot and then walled off with granite to try to make sure we stay safe as possible. Got our first electric tailor bench, which we promptly used with the help of the Neanderthal Nectaros, who's training crafting skill, to make a complement of actual clothes. So for the first time ever, Vexa has pants and a parka, and a toque, and actually like a full set of clothes to survive and be comfortable in the winter. So we don't get any more like cold debuffs from this. Very exciting. That was a huge change as well. The electric stove was also for Nectaros. This is just Nectaros' little corner. And then he comes down here and cuts some rocks for us sometimes. We had a bunch of raids yesterday. It was packed. We had a psychic ritual siege where they tried to psychically abduct my colonists. And then the second that was done, my visitors left the map because their time was up. And then another raid came in simultaneously. And then like a day later, mass animal insanity. And then the same day, Met Cluster. So just... And then we also did have another raid earlier in the day. And then an infestation while we were trying to clean up from all this. So like the item wealth dump from this little cluster just skyrocketed our wealth. So that's pretty much what we've been up to. Just chipping away at making this livable and comfortable, and also try to get it more defended, and more importantly, just have a source of electricity. Like, honestly, I can't understate how good it feels from just like a game achievement standpoint, just your minor interior mental achievements, to start as a naked brutality Neolithic and like have electricity. That the jump from I gotta go chop down 150 trees to try to keep all the torches on, and it's so cold, it's 7 degrees, we gotta have multiple campfires, and you gotta have a field stove, and you gotta have a field smithy, and going from that to having some wind power, it's still a little iffy, right? We don't have like full batteries yet, but we just built the second wind turbine. So I think that we should start accumulating. But just having like actual electric lights and having heaters and having a use for components, being able to make vents, it's been so nice. So nice. I've been very excited. So anyway, I'm gonna let them sleep, and then I'm gonna, I guess, fight 12 merc snipers. I'm gonna need Nectaros to go ahead and gear up in the plate armor. So we've got a couple of outfit stands, which are brand new. In this update, free update. So we can use the outfit stands. Though I may not want him to wear the armor. So you can actually select an individual piece off of it as well, which I think is really nice. Or you could have an entire kit. Wait, you're not wearing a helmet. Oh, I thought that was a helmet. Silly me. So I do want you to get the whole set. And they will equip whatever is on the mannequin simultaneously. It's pretty cool. And then Kindit, I'm gonna get you on the other one. And then I want everyone to kind of stay close to the base. But yeah, they will like swap whatever outfit they have, and it puts their outfit on the outfit stand instead of on the floor. And it just does it in one swoop. Incredible. So we got some plate armor. I wish we had a better helmet, but at least you have a helmet. And then some plain leather pants and a button-down shirt. So easy to freeze inside the armor, but hopefully you'll be okay. Kendit's got the other one, and then we want Vexa is actually like good at melee, but has been brute forcing shooting. So I kind of want her to get in on the melee, which is dangerous, but also beneficial. We don't really have a third set of armor. The most I have is like a flak jacket. Yeah, we have a normal flak jacket right here. And then that's pretty much it. We just need a helmet. We have a good helmet over here. So I'm actually going to get Nectaros to get the good helmet. And then there's another good helmet right next to it. But I don't know whether I want her to be melee or keep using Great Bow. Because I would like her to actually use that double fireball melee, but she doesn't really have any supporting traits, so it is a bit dangerous. But having multiple melee is nice because it stops people from shooting. We have like this good mace, which maybe is the best other. We have a good mace versus a gladius. So let's see, 7.7 and 23% versus. I don't even know how to select an individual. 7.5 and 23. So it's just like blunt versus not. I guess the blunt is probably better because they might be armored. So let's get the mace. Okay, and then Luge has a poor quality bolt. I'm going to trade that for the excellent great bow. And then Todd has a double fireball passion with our assault rifle that Nectaros originally brought in. Okay, and then the other people just need a helmet. We have a poor quality, which I'll give to Luge. Well, yeah, I'll give you the normal one. Todd, you come get the poor. And then everyone needs to stay kind of in the safe zone. Which I need to expand a little bit because I see missing some. If people break through this, then we have other problems. It's kind of how I feel. Okay. Are we ready? We're as armored as we can be. And moods are iffy for Todd, but I think he'll be okay. He's still thinking about getting rebuffed by Vexa 6 times. Probably more. And then was imprisoned for a little bit, but Hungary's gone. All right, here we go. If the colony ends because of this decision, I have no regrets. Hawk is a genie. Designed to be engineers, genies have natural aptitude with machines and are emotionally cold and calm. They are also fragile and vulnerable to pain. Focused on machines, they often come off as socially inept. Best skill, intellectual 11. But genies typically are good at crafting and building and that kind of stuff, so I'm just going to hope that they're the same. The 12 snipers scare me. You must fight off the wasters on his tail. Okay. We're going to have to stop building steel spike traps today. We can't afford to keep doing that, I think, because we are out of... We've used almost all the steel here. There's like this much left. And you could argue that it's not even... It's like a natural defense on the outside of this room. So maybe we should keep it right there. Pew. I'm a little nervous to be kicking off with this. We don't have that much food left, but winter is getting close to almost done. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Right? I have a genie that arrived with a painful scar. He sucks so bad. This guy could suck, possibly. A drifter named Hawk has arrived and is joining the colony. Why did you have to start from the furthest possible corner away? At least you brought your own parka. Let me see your stats. Ian Hawk Moon. We got a passion for construction, a passion for mining, a double passion for cooking, a passion for crafting, and a passion for intellectual. High, wow, that was fast. You barely walked off the corner. Hawk has no need to experience the outdoors or light and will never feel cooped up or get cabin fever and is not bothered by darkness. Chemical interest? Loves chemical sources of enjoyment a little too much. Has fragile skin and bones. He takes more damage than other people from the same blows. Incoming damage up 115%. So it's not double, it's an extra 15% basically. And then is a genetic wimp. So all genies are wimps. Weak and cowardly. Even a little pain will immobilize him. I guess genies are 4th trait delicate. Why is it not blue though? If it's a genetic trait. Just some vanilla weirdness. He rolled it as well. He's delicate even without the gene. Okay, so it's kind of the same thing. It's just a weird roll. Carriers of this gene feel calm in every situation and have very placid demeanor. They will never start social fights or have aggressive breaks. I love it. Elongated fingers. They actually have bonus manipulation, so everything that they craft and build is even better. Great at crafting, always adds some crafting and intellectual, and at least one passion, so that's guaranteed. But yeah, the construction, mining, cooking is really nice rolls. Where are they? A group of wasters from Toxin Society have arrived in transport pods nearby. They're attacking immediately. Watch out, they're unusually clever. They'll avoid your turret's field of fire and notice some of your traps. Uh-oh. There are some people who have a relationship with this colony. They'll still attack each other because of bad relations. The son-in-law of Hawk is part of the merc snipers who are hunting him down. There's some backstory there. Yeah, that's some drama there. So is my current story that Hawk as a genie was sort of being like used as the tinkerer of these wasters? Like a Mad Max style scientist, and then he finally tried to like escape and get away, and they like are chasing him down because he knows too much. Oh, where are they landing? Over here? Okay, it's probably fine. Maybe he's pretty far though. Is he gonna be able? How fast is your movement? Normal. Oh, baby. Yeah, no, they all do just have snipers. I was wondering if it said they're snipers, were they going to have like a... No, they all have snipers. I kind of was expecting them to have like a variety of different... This one doesn't have anything. Mopag came empty-handed? One of them did not bring a sniper. Wait, why is there a... Okay, so some of them are... actual wasters. And some of them are not. The pigskin, man, this is okay. So let's see their gear. Got some flak pants, a simple helmet, flak helmet, flak vest, flak pant. Oh baby. Oh, flak vest. Flak vest, flak vest, flak vest, flak vest. Most have a flak vest. This one has like nothing. These guys are gonna be kind of tough, dude. The traps are gonna tickle them a little bit. Luckily, they are wasters and not Neanderthals. We should get back in before they get here. Obviously, no combat skills. We're still gonna put a gun in your hand. Where are you guys going? Said they're attacking immediately. What is wrong with you, Taka? Frail fatback. Shooting 13. A brawling pyromaniac, bisexual, bad back, frail, psychite dependency waster with 64-year-old 13 shooting. Utaka. Were they just pathing to try to get to Hawk? So what are they doing? What, you guys need to go on high alert here in a second. Vex is just chatting. Lou's just smoothing the floor. Nectaros is cooking, researching, and breaking some blocks. Hawk is gonna have a snap on the way into the base, brother. Underground or outdoors? I'm trying to get you in. Why are you so fast? You're not fast. I think you just got off the snow. Luckily, Hawk barely... Dude, if they had landed somewhere else, I don't know how Hawk would have gotten in from that corner. Because transport pods can land pretty much anywhere. Okay, do we have a parka for you, brother? We actually do have a parka. So grab the parka, grab the bolt-action rifle. And then we kind of just need to, like, wait and see what these guys do, because they're going to think. They're going to think, and then they're going to act. Oh, wait, you brought your own parka. I'm stupid. Not a great time for the power to go out. So if anyone corrected me in chat, prepare to be punished severely. My problem is, as a streamer, I've been watching Peaky Blinders, and I've been identifying too much with Inspector Campbell. Like, I'm just walking around with my cane, looking to find chatters who are hiding the right red hand. Doesn't Hawk have a parka? I found him! I was right. It's not paranoia if they're actually there. Is it? It's not paranoia if they're actually watching. Malcontents. He scrolled back for that one. It was there though, wasn't it? It was there. All right, let's get everyone together. Todd? Well, let's see how many traps they dodge. Oh, they really did be dodging the trap, huh? Oh, why would it hit the one? Useless! Is that why they brought Mopag? To just face tank one of the spike traps? She's useless. She doesn't even have a weapon. Are you gonna dodge that? Nice. Nice, boys. We're waiting on Nectaros, dude. He did dodge that. I'll give him credit. But they didn't dodge those, did they? All right, let's go, boys. Let's get their ass. Get out there. Good job. Vexa has reached level 8 in the melee. Bonk. Vexa slammed Dexcal in the arm. The good news about snipers is they take a really long time to line up a shot. Touche. Touche. You are an impid hiding amongst the wasters. Well done. Well done. Did not see the fire spew sneak attack coming. Oh, Jesus. 15 shooting with a goddamn sniper rifle. Oh, shit. Well, chat, it's been an honor. Vex is dead. Shorter stream today. Absolutely brutal. Sniper rifle bullet right through the neck. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Hawk was not worth it. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say Hawk was not worth it. I have many things to say. I'm gonna start with number one, skill issue. Number two, genuinely shocked by the fire spew. Number three, the bad luck of the next shot. The second that I'd make her melee, she goes in, catches fire, and dies. Under any other circumstance, that's an easy kill. Under any other circumstance, there's no... If you're wondering why the hell I did that, it's because there was no shot that they were gonna line up a sniper before Vexa closes the gap and starts melee. But catching on fire and losing control of the pawn, and then they start wandering around and you can't tell them to go fight anymore. And then the other part was this perfect fire stream blocking the path so that everyone has to go around, so it's like taking longer to try to like line up a shot, and they're taking cover back here. Anyway, chat, that was a good stream today. I enjoyed it. See you all tomorrow. Okay, anyway, now that I've taken my share of the blame, can I just say, now I've given you my calm response, trying to figure out what went wrong and how it went wrong. Fuck you, RimWorld, okay? You piece of shit. Like, all you ever do to me, you stupid bitch, is one-shot my pawns, and it's gotta be the goddamn story pawn. Motherfucker, like, it's the only one that I want to keep alive. And you just are like, oh, here I go. I guess I'm gonna fucking shoot a sniper rifle from 10 feet away. Shut the fuck up, man. Jesus Christ. Like, you could look at any of these other pawns. You could have taken off a leg with that shot. You could have taken off an arm. They could be bleeding out on the ground, or nope, just fucking one shot through the goddamn neck. With a sniper rifle from 5 feet away, which, by the way, has like low accuracy from 3 to 12 cells, 50 to 70%, because this distance between these 2 points is not that far. It's like 7 cells. Anyway, okay. Had to get that all out of my system. I got it. It's been purged. Do you feel better? I do, yeah. I feel a little better, but I still have to unpause or like figure out how to go next. Anyway, if I had any monetization on YouTube, it's gone now. Luckily, I don't. You can't silence me, YouTube. Let's see who else is gonna die now. Yeah. Big frowny face. Can I become a judge in RimWorld and stop pawns from getting married? If I ran a RimWorld colony, I would ban marriage. I would ban relationships. No one's allowed to share a bed. You guys all have to live alone, because if you want to live, that's the only way to do it. If you, like, RimWorld is one of those horror movies where the monster hates teenagers having sex and, like, sneaks up on them in the car and, like, murders everyone. All sinners will die is how RimWorld operates. The second two people share a bed, their time is up. It's being counted down right now. And I don't know how it's so consistent. He's crashing out. Yeah, I am. Because I'm the one that has to keep playing. And I can't, like, oh, hey, would you like to have someone who can do construction and mining? Oh yeah, that'd be great. If I could just keep my pawn who does construction, mining, and plants alive, instead of trying to replace them with a shittier version, no one can do any planting in the entire colony now. So I gotta figure out, I guess Hawk technically can, but he has a 1 with a passion. Who's next? Bro just deflected a shot. Pretty sure. Did his helmet just deflect that shot? Because his helmet is at 88% HP now. But I don't know if that's just because he's wearing it. You kind of, Vexa, you didn't even die heroically. You kind of just died for no reason because we killed 2 people and they retreated. So, you did die bravely, but you sort of died unnecessarily. Bro, I hate this game so much, man. This. If you want to know why RimWorld's never making my top 5 games of all time, it's that right there, okay? It's never even cracking the top 5. Maybe the top 6. RimWorld, you're on thin ice. Now I gotta deal with people coming in and being like, where's Vexa? Is Vexa on a quest? All day. That's honestly the worst part about it. If I could just bury and get like the sarcophagus and do a little funeral, and move on, then that'd be a lot easier to tolerate. That'll teach people to show up to the stream late. Bro. I need a vacation, man. I need a vacation. And also, like, there's so much little stuff that just happened that just annoyed the hell out of me. Like, when I was trying to go attack these two guys, I selected all three of my melee and right-clicked, which is my bad skill issue, because if you do that, they'll just get stuck behind another person. So for no reason, she was the first one out the door and the other two people just stayed put. So then you have to, like, select them and then right-click the ground to get them to move past the people who are standing in their way. Like, they won't move past them if you do a right-click attack command. And so because of that, like, if I had just commanded them slightly differently, she would not have been the first one out the door. It would have been, like, all three of them together, possibly, or, like, the other two guys going first. And then once the other dude rolled up... It all happened so fast. Now I am obligated to continue. All right, I got nothing. Definitely, but we learn and move on. I am not moving on. I'm staying right here. And I will pout about it for the rest of the stream. At least I don't have to worry about anybody going like, oh, looks like Randy's sleeping for like at least a few days. How's killing the main character doing it for you? Dude, I don't know. Just... Coming into stream is giving me a -8 mood debuff. Only a -8? You got off easy. I'm at least like high psychic drone coupled with wife Vexa, friend Vexa, -30 plus insulting spree. So it sounds like you got off easy. Chat is kind of a psychic drone, brother. It's the thing is, I'm normally pretty good with important characters dying, but not like this. Okay, it's the series of events that led to it just now. Like the just series of real stupid stupid events that didn't need to happen. That's what bothers me. When it's like a heroic, we need to fight this or we're all dead, and it's like, okay, you went down a hero. No, you went down in like a freak accident. The number of things that had to happen right there in such a condensed for that to, that's what pisses me off. I can't even do like a funeral and be like, and Vexa died protecting the colony. We would have all been dead if she didn't give her life. No, she's like, surprise, bitch. Fire! Flamethrower! And then on top of that, and like, I just see the window of aiming, closing, and straight through the neck. Like, I just got outplayed in a battle royale. You know what I mean? Like, I saw that last dude trying to get that victory royale, and I just charged straight at him. Oh. That was a rug pull moment. That was a big rug pull. Well, who wants to build the sarcophagus? Hawk, you have some unfillable shoes to fill, and then on top of that, we just lost another fighter, and then got 6 sniper rifles. That player behind the impid was so hyped up after that play. It was a perfect play. That pause with the 15 shooting sniper aiming was epic. Yeah, the fact that they just happened to be like a god shooter as well is crazy. Like, the rest of them are pretty good too, to be honest. I guess that should be something that I remember in the future. When they say they're sending snipers, apparently they only send people with close to double-digit shooting with passions. Because they pretty much all have it. I don't know if I've ever done, like, snipers are chasing them more than once. I admire the restraint. I would have reloaded so fast if my main character died like that. Well, we're different. We are different. The fact that it happened at all is enough to piss me off. And reloading a save doesn't change the fact that it happened at all. You know what I'm saying? So unless you can prevent it from happening in the first place via time travel, then I will not feel any different whether I load a save or not. Does that make sense? It's already too late. Missed the window. Honestly, I expected a colony wipe. You expected a colony wipe? I didn't expect a colony wipe. Curse for building huge bedroom. Todd has become a slaughterer. Due to poor mood, witnessed an ally's death and is now going to vent anger on the animals. Kindit, you're the gigolo leader of this colony now. Congratulations. Okay. Why are you guys all about to snap? Observed corpse ×3. I saw a dead body laying on the ground. It was disturbing. No Blorchwind Oracle. Rebuffed by Vexa. Pessimist, drowsy, 8 cooked insect meat, slightly impressive barracks. Can everybody in the colony... Do you guys not have food? No, you do have food. Todd, man, you gotta chill, dog. I know things are bad right now for everybody, okay? It's not just you. Just vent verbally and keep it together, okay? Go take it. Everyone take a nap. I can't bury Vexa yet. And I can't, we can't magically cure the 50 corpses outside. It's exaggeration. There are at least 8 corpses outside. I can't take care of those yet. Also, it's time for an ad break. Already. It's been an hour. 2 action-packed. Blorch has abandoned us. Kelly McChess says RimWorld for 78 months. Thank you, Kelly McChess. D. Gatsby for 44 months. Appreciate the sub. Laughing Bear says, hopefully this run lasts 79 months. You cursed us. Firthster pumping it. Hi, Firthster. And I saw Skivs and Cutie Wasp. Hello, Skivs and Cutie Wasp. Okay, ad just started. I'm gonna have my own mental break and go cry in a corner and then come back and try and figure out how to deal with these buffoons. It's a bit of a sausage fest in here now. Time for a sad wander. These big oafs. And I also need to get some more coffee. I'll be right back. Hello. Welcome back. What's up? All right. Let's get back to work. Let's get back to work. This colony's not going to unpause itself. To be honest, it's hard to get back to work because 3 of the colonists are threatening rebellion right now. There'll be time to mourn, but right now, we must push on. Honestly, it's difficult because once one colonist dies, to get out of the like mood spiral that happens initially after. I understand it was as traumatic for them as it was for us, so they might have some snaps in them, but trying to think of like the best way to handle this. I think the best way to handle this is have Hawk go dig some graves. If we can get away with it. And then at least get rid of the like these dudes at the front door. I know some of them have like flak stuff. But it's such a pain to do a full strip and then have like 30 extra trash pieces of gear that I don't want to store just to keep the one. I guess you could just leave them outside and take the ones you want. Because we don't have our own flak at the moment. It'd be nice to have a little bit. Alright, actually just... Artificial enhancement minus 18. I have an artificial body enhancement. It's an abhorrent offense against everything I believe. Is being a genie against your religion? What? Just because you have elongated fingers? Bro, minus 18? Oh yeah, you won't haul. Luge, I know this is a lot to ask of you, brother. Oh my goodness. Most of my dragging my feet in WoW is like, of course I did love Vexa as a character, of course, but honestly, at least 50% of it is just despair over. I feel like a manager at a Pizza Hut or something, and I'm just like, my best worker, they made the best pizzas, they quit. How am I gonna cover these hours? That's how it feels right now. My best employee quit. I gotta find somebody who is able to do 14 construction. The genie will eventually get there. Mining, double fireball plants. We're gonna starve because we won't be able to grow any crops quickly, and also social, and also the beacon of the Sulfurstriders. So, like, you know, there's the RP aspect as well. It's difficult to... Luckily, there are other believers, but at the same time, it's like she was definitely that beacon of light for the ideology. So it's tough. It's tough, and then I gotta deal with, like, I'm already having enough of my own trouble, and I gotta deal with them. And I need to, we have so many things to do. We need to bury the bodies, but we also need to get a new moral guide, but like they're threatening to snap and kill each other, and they're all in a terrible mood after that too. Wait, what? Did you guys see that? Did the grave just empty itself? And we buried the same person twice? I don't know what I clicked to make that happen. Okay, regardless of if this ends in disaster, the first thing that I have to do is get a new... They're gonna freak out without some kind of moral guide, and I know that Kindit is no Vexa, but was the next in line for such a thing. Kindit has to become the new Blorchwind Oracle. It's the only way. But I don't know if they're all gonna panic and cancel. They probably will. But Todd, you do have to go, actually. Everyone get in here. We're gonna have a little discussion. Kindit talked about the future of the colony. A huge blow has been dealt to us this day. But we have no choice but to put one foot in front of the other and try and find value and... Okay, the two musics at the same time. We have no choice but to find out what waits for us tomorrow. So let's wake up again and wake up again and wake up again and wake up again and eventually find a new purpose outside of... Okay, Todd is wandering around in a psychotic state. The final straw was my friend Vexa died. He's bailing. Does not want to be part of this. Me too, buddy. Kindit discussed his beliefs of the future and offered thoughts on his shortcomings, and discussed his weaknesses and how to overcome them. Me too. I've discussed my weaknesses also, and I have a plan to overcome some of them. Congrats to Kindit, our new Edekin Gigolo Moral Guide. The Blorchwind Oracle. The best thing we could possibly do right now is go talk to Luge and try and counsel. Kindit is going to try and have a sit down with Luge, who is currently reeling from Vex's death. My wife Vexa died. I am alone. 29 days. My friend Vexa died. Such a wonderful person. Gone forever. The universe gets darker every day. Observed 3 corpses. Sleepy. Witnessed an ally's death. I saw one of my people die. They were alive one moment and dead the next. That's true. That's true. They were dead, like, instantaneously. You're not wrong. It happened incredibly fast. So we're gonna try and counsel. Try to help. There's no way to erase what happened. But maybe Kindit, as the new moral guide, can at least help Luge find some purpose in the rest of the colony. He is friends with Todd. And he's got to at least respect Nectaros. Counseled by Kindit. I received counseling about something that's been bothering me. So that'll last actually for 29 days. Which is insane, and it counters the worst debuff. That's Kindit just being like, I'm here for you, Luge, if you want to talk. You don't have to shoulder this burden alone. We're here for you. We understand. So honestly, counsel as an ability when it fires off nice is good. So that'll at least take care of like the worst mood debuff. And try to keep him afloat through these dark times, which is all that anyone can ask of the rest of us, I think. But I got some other jobs to do. I know you're sleepy, Luge, but honestly, I'm gonna leave her for last. Bury a couple of those people, and then we have to get started here. Doom, 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 doom. Okay, sorry. I'm thinking about possibilities. I guess I'll just... Well, that's going to block the way. I guess back there. All right. Hawk, what can I do to make you happier? What can I do to make you happier? I guess let you sleep for a little bit. I don't know. I don't want you to... any more people to snap than I've already snapped. I don't want any of the animals to consume the body either, but these are... it should be frozen in here. So, for now, I wonder if we can do this. Critical. Alright, I know I'm asking a lot of you to carry the body of your deceased spouse mere feet away from her killer, who at least is dead. At least Fa didn't get away and we got some revenge. Kindit got the kill, it looks like, so that's fitting. The new moral guide got the killer of the old moral guide. So we'll bring her body in. Wake up Hawk to try to get some food. Hungry should be gone. All right, don't... there's just too many... there's a lot of things to do, and I feel like you're not going to do them because you're going to snap. But you do enjoy buildings. That'll improve your mood. Get that done. Then a sarcophagus. I'm afraid to ask how it's going. Not well. Let's say. Not well. Time heals all wounds, but we haven't had much time. You know? Time will heal all wounds. Okay, I've been through worse RimWorld events before, but that doesn't make them easier. Does that make sense? That doesn't make the future ones easier. It's not the first, and it won't be the last. Hawk only has a 5 construction. There were just like, I keep coming back to it. The number of things that had to go just that way for that event to happen is crazy. Because like when they landed, we looked at we looked at a bunch of the raiders to kind of get an inventory of what we were dealing with. Didn't even notice that there was an impid hiding among them. Noticed the pigskin, and then I thought the rest of them were like waster or baseliner. So, and then one of them sneaking kind of through my little cursory inventory of the raiders. And then we waited until they split up, and that one happening to go that way and being the one that like finds, like there were just a lot of things that had to go just that way. Hawk just got to the colony and is now on an insulting spree and will wander around randomly insulting others. This happened because of poor mood. The final straw was my artificial enhancements. So here's the thing, Hawk. Here's the thing. Everyone's on edge right now, okay? When everyone's on edge, don't go on an insulting spree. Kindit, pessimist, unsightly environment, observed corpse, wants a veil. I can get you a veil, probably. But I don't know if you have enough time for me to get you a veil. 8 cooked insect meat, disturbed sleep, slightly impressive barracks, pessimist. Did his son-in-law die? Slate is dead, yeah. He's right here. We did kill his son-in-law. Vexa died trying to save Hawk. That's pretty much the story, yeah. Listen, buddy. I know you're new here and you don't know how we do things. But it's like, we just lost our closest friend and leader, and you're going around talking shit to everybody. Okay? We just saved your ass. So you sit in here for a minute with the dehumanized person, and I need to remember to make Kindit the warden, because Shira's just going to be in here, like, starving. And we're gonna do exactly what Vexa would have wanted us to do, which is help you see the truth. Which, to be honest, what you currently believe is so unforgivable anyways. You literally just hate yourself. You can't change who you are right now, Hawk. You're a genie, okay? And Vexa would have said it was worth saving you. They don't know Chad exists. They know, I know Chad doesn't think that, and I maybe don't think that yet, but give Hawk some time, okay? Give him some time. We also need to get like some proper temperature in here, but there's... Let's do that. Get the heater in here, warm it up. I think Vexa would have happily done things exactly the same way to save another person. You know, she was happy to execute the guilty, but would never turn away someone in need. All right, Shira, I need you to move slightly, please. There we go. Get some heat in there for you. The problem is nobody else can build. Luge has a 3 construction. I'm gonna see how long it, like, I don't want the body to thaw because it's like 40 in here. Kendit. What is the Nectaros making? Plain leather pants. Do we have a veil? We do have a veil. All right, that's one less thing for you to have a bad mood about. Witnessed ally's death is 21 hours. Rebuffed by Vexa is 6 hours. You just need to stay calm until then. But yeah, it's like... Gotta deconstruct this wall. It says dead for 1.1 days. Spoils in 12 days. So, like, it should be fine, I think, for now. Should be preserved. We just need to, like, talk to Hawk and try to convert him, because his current ideology is gonna only hold him back by a lot. But yeah, I think Vexa would be happy that we at least saved Hawk. The colony didn't die, and she would want us to move on, remember her, but also to, most importantly, spread the good word of the Sulfurstriders. Okay, she is returning to Blorch right now. Maybe she'll come back to us in the future if we survive long enough and manage to get the sarcophagus built. Return to Blorch. She rides on Blorch's winds. But yes, I do have a catharsis after getting my insult spree out of the way. Yes? Oh, that's exactly what I wanted. Air conditioning. Build coolers to make people comfortable in hot weather, Or to construct freezers for storing perishable goods. Exactly that. Exactly that. Luge, after you eat, can you at least make this paved tile? I think that should be easy enough. Should be. I know you have to do it right next to her. I know it's cruel. Oh. Try again. Did you need a stronger drink? I probably do need a stronger drink, but I'm not gonna drink one right now. I might need a stronger drink later than just coffee. I don't have anything stronger to mix into the coffee, unfortunately. Though I could probably use some. I don't think we have 6 components. We have 5. There is a ship chunk here. That's probably our best bet. What do you mix in coffee? Yeah, Irish cream. It's pretty good. I don't think I've ever actually bought Bailey's. I've had Bailey's, like a lot of not that I do this, but most restaurants in Vegas that are like breakfast will be happy to serve you an Irish coffee. I've been making London fogs every morning. I am apparently uncultured. I don't know what that is. A tea latte made with Earl Grey tea, steamed milk, and vanilla or other sweeteners. I do like Earl Grey, so I'd probably like it. Though the steamed milk, I would have to find like a replacement. Hawk has become completely untethered from reality. Ranting about impossible subjects, he'll snap out of it in a few hours. The final straw was artificial enhancement. Ravenously hungry. I'm gonna help you, okay? I'm gonna try and help both of you. Feeding pemmican to Hawk. Okay, hold on. Do I allow pemmican? Why is he getting, like, jelly and such? What have I done wrong? Allow food, tartarus sauce. Okay, that's this bill. Tartarus sauce, right? Which allows meals? And does not allow pemmican or insect jelly. And then we have meals right here with insect meat in them, unless we know insect meat's allowed because they were eating it. Maybe their religion forbids something in the food. Do they have like a revered animal? No. That was what was getting us before. Because like if I do Shira, she's getting a meal. Okay. And then he's getting pemmican. Why? They're on the same meal plan. They're both on tartarus sauce. I don't know. I'm not sure. Kendit, I'd be so happy if you just went to bed and did not snap. We need more power. Let's flick some switches on a couple things. Kind of conserve some electricity. Anyway, rough start today, man. Just... rough start. It's hard. It's honestly... Dude, like, trails off and starts 1,000-yard stare. That's how it feels right now. It feels like just trail off and 1,000-yard stare. I think for me, the personal difficulty is just having that happen right at the beginning. Because I play RimWorld and do self-imposed Iron Man because I'm willing to accept the losses, but when it happens right off the bat, I think it's exacerbated. Because normally, if something happens like kind of later in the stream, for me, I go like, okay, well that was traumatic and also frustrating and also I'm angry, but it's okay. I can just stop, go look at my phone and then go to sleep and then wake up, come in with like a new fresh mindset and we go again. You know what I mean? But like when it happens right at the beginning and I'm like stuck here and I have to deal with it now, then it's like, it's way harder. I definitely benefit from being able to like wind down and reset back up because I get really invested. I get really invested in like every little piece of minutia of the colony, like all the characters. I get maybe overly invested, but I think that's also what compels me. So when, you know, like you can't have one without the other. So I wouldn't be as upset if I wasn't as invested, but if I wasn't as invested, then I also wouldn't be interested in it in the first place, right? So it's kind of a cyclical thing. But I don't actually hate RimWorld. I was just joking earlier. That was for dramatic effect. So when we get angry, we say things we don't mean. Sometimes. That was just the insulting spree talking. At least we have Kinded. For me, it's just like the knowledge of having to deal with filling in the void of Vexa, both as a narrative linchpin as well as a functional carry the colony on your back kind of character. We need that carry the colony on your back type of character right now. And the only one who can even start getting up there is in prison, rambling, insane, erratic. The cruel dance of fate, humanity's failings, the futility of hope, and the cold embrace of solitude. Hawk is the writer self-insert character right now after finding out that Vexa just died. The real issue, to be honest, is just going to be trying to survive in this really limited window of grow zone with no good planters. That's going to be the biggest challenge, because we're down to like 500 food with 2 days left to go. Well, we have, I guess we eat the insect jelly if we have to. And everything just kind of came to a standstill right now because I can't build anything. I can't construct. Counseling Luge was a lifesaver. So Kindit and Luge trying to maybe got a new friendship going. Luge considers Kindit a friend after some deep talks. Physically stunning plus 40, minus 25 for creepy breathing. Still friends though. So Luge is obviously not feeling good, but Luge is gonna find ways to cope. Holy, my rival Fa died? Do you think that was random? That's the person that killed Vexa. Is that random that he's like extremely happy, or is that a RimWorld feature? If someone kills a character's spouse, do they automatically rival them, or is that just happenstance? Serves them right. At least there's some justice in this world. Like you're really challenging the sanguine disposition of being naturally upbeat and happy, because it's a big empty bedroom for Luge right now, you know? There are 2 outfit stands here, and every time he looks at them, he remembers his missing half. The empty spot on the other side of the bed. We need to figure this out, brother. I could have somebody else try and build a sarcophagus. It just sucks if it fails. I mean, I guess it would be... Luge is not good at construction, but... His skill's too low, so... Todd is no longer wandering in a psychotic state, plus catharsis. It felt good to finally unbottle my feelings. Me too, dude. Me too. Bio-coded sniper, regular sniper, regular sniper. I guess we should at least bring some of these in. Imagine having enough storage. I need Hawk to calm. Why are we still feeding Hawk pemmican? I'm actually confused about this. I don't understand mechanically what's going on here. And it's kind of rare for me to not understand mechanically what's going on. Did he finally calm down? Void catharsis. Colonist left unburied. Brother, I know it's your fault. See, now that he's not on a snap, they're bringing him a simple meal. So I didn't change anything. I hesitate to ever say bug? Question mark? Because usually it's user error. But like now that he's not in Void Ramble, he's able to be fed simple meals. Very odd. But yeah, we had to start, we've actually converted him a couple times already. Kindit's benefit is like really good social, very skilled professionals. So like they do naturally have the Blorchwind Oracle charisma that is necessary. And Kindit got to observe Vexa doing it for a while. Learn from her example. But yeah, we do need the barrier. But I need Hawk to be converted real quick. Man, that stockpile filled up real fast. $2.9 days. That's quite fast. That is quite fast. It's gonna go faster if it heats up, but it's like, why is it 44 in here? I don't know why. I don't know why it's so much. I guess the heat is bleeding in from the hallway. The electric stove. Does electric stove generate passive heat or only when it's being used to cook? Because like the field stove, I think only generates heat when you're physically cooking, right? I have returned from the VOD. Hello. Hello, returners from VOD watchers. Shira's like, where's Vexa? It's a great question. Colonists left unburied -10. One of us died and we're just leaving them in the open. Nobody should be left like that. People deserve a decent burial. I know. Okay. Here's the thing. Kendit, if you wait up here, Hawk should wake up momentarily, I think. There he is. We need to talk. We need to have a chat with Hawk. We need, I think we need this song right now. $41 to 11% certainty. Kendit is like, you know that woman who just died for you? This is what she believed. She believed you were important and that you shouldn't disparage yourself over the way that you look and the way that you are. When you look inward, you shouldn't find things deplorable. Love yourself, but love the lava more. And respect the flow of the tide of magma across the map, and it will respect you in turn. Kindit break risk. All right, so one more time with Hawk. Kindit, take care of yourself. I need Hawk rambling ×4. Hawk's talking nonsense. Is he insane? Shira also getting recruited. Still got 36 resistance, down from 64. Hawk joked about spruce trees with Kindit. Kindit is telling Shira about the colony. There's a lot to tell. We've been busy. Kindit tried to convert Hawk to his own ideology. They were convinced and have stopped being High Army and are now Sulfurstrider. Good job, Kindit. You've already made Vexa proud. Doing exactly what she would do. Now he doesn't hate himself. Which is nice. It's a good start. Kindit knows what's up. Honestly, extremely strong start as the new Blorchwind Oracle. You can, if you have a snap now, just don't kill anyone. Okay, that's all I ask. But you have already earned the title of Moral Guide of the Colony with your first highly successful conversion. So Hawk is going to be mad about being imprisoned, but that's a far cry from minus 18. I hate myself because I'm a genie. My religion told me that I was not good enough to the way I was born. Actually, are genies born or are they made? Designed to be engineers. They're like designed, right? But still, that may not have been your choice, Hawk. We don't know. We don't know your true backstory because I haven't read it yet. Hawk was a cave world tender, growing up in a cave complex deep beneath the surface of an inhospitable world. He worked with the other children tending the tribe's fungus crops. +2 mining, +4 plants. Oh, we actually need to do this. So you lose some shooting, you gain some mining and plants, which we are going to have to try and get over your poor plant gene. Big hill to climb. And then adulthood became a drifter, never figuring out what to do with his life. He traveled often, taking up casual work with it wherever he found it. He occasionally worked on a novel that he knew would be a bestseller, just as soon as he could find a publisher who was interested. +3 construction, +3 cooking, -4 artistic. So you wrote a novel, but the novel was bad, so you get -4 artistic? Is that is that the implication? Lava has begun to pour into the region. Keep your colonists out of harm's way. It's coming from the north, which means we're gonna get some lava flow soon. All right, I need some components. And we need some electricity. Yeah, the freezer's not gonna work if we don't have enough wind for electricity, bro. Kind of an important thing. Ding, ding, ding. Valkyrie, thank you. Oh, there's been some subs and gift subs. I will check those later, but thank you for the subs. I'll check that in a bit. Here comes lava. So we're turning this into the freezer, like Vexa would have wanted. Probably could get by with just one cooler, to be honest, but I'm gonna build 2. There we go. But we don't have enough electricity to even run all this right now. We don't need much, and I've got 2 wind turbines. The batteries have not really been able to keep a charge. We haven't had like good windy power accumulating. A nearby volcanic eruption is showering the region with molten lava. Oh dear. The gods are very angry. I think this is how Molkrath and Skaldra mourn Vex's passing. Their chosen one has perished, and now the gods are angry. The volcano itself rages. So lucky us, we had 1 hit here and 1 hit there. Really close to landing inside the base. But yeah, I don't know how to get the power back on, because this freezer's not gonna freeze if we can't get electricity, dude. All right, Luge. Think you know what you gotta do. Think you know what we gotta do. Vexa assigned to this poor, shitty sarcophagus. We did our best, okay. Hawk is no Vexa. She would have made a better one, but he only has 5 construction, which is barely good enough to make a sarcophagus in the first place, so we'll just be happy that it exists at all. And Luge, I think her husband should do the honor. The problem is, like I said, we need to get the temp down here or else her body's gonna rot. And we need to set both these coolers to cold. Let's do like 18. She is buried. And the person who buries gets to make some art. So let's see what Luge inscribed on the sarcophagus. Mindless attempt. The sarcophagus bears an illustration of a solitary villager. The lower part of the image is dominated by a yam. The rectangular structure almost conflicts with its complex and realistic style. Mindless attempt by Luge. All right, thank you for researching air conditioning. That's very, very, very good of you. I really want EMPs, but since electricity seems to be a problem, I think advanced lights is honestly our best bet. It seems small, but I think it'll add up. So when you research advanced lights, power consumption of all electric lights, except for sun lamps, is cut in half. So basically gives you more power. Because our wall lamps are taking 30 watts a piece. We can cut that down to 15 with this research. Plus it unlocks some really cool outdoor lights. So I'm just gonna go around and flip some switches. Kind of divert the power to where it's needed. And then coolers are on. So trying to maintain icy temps in there. I wish I could make a properly insulated freezer, but there will have to be a little bit of temperature seepage. All right. The only Non-believer in the colony, I think, is Nectaros, right? And I wonder how Kindit is going to be able to, like, convert. If we could get an actual, like, church-type area, we could do a conversion ritual. Which would be great. The other thing that I just need is shelves. Like, we just need a bunch of shelves. I didn't really intend for this to be a stockpile room. But that is how it has become. We do have some sandstone now. All right, Hawk, where are you? Are you sleeping? I'll let you sleep. How are we doing on food down here? We have 13 meals. Anybody hungry? Because I may have had those forbidden. Okay. There's a little electricity. There's a little power. Spring has begun. All right, we officially survived winter. I'm going to put survived in air quotes. Technically alive. And we need to have a funeral. We do need a funeral. I don't know what the time limit is on that, but this glow pot is lighting up the room, right? A little bit. It's dark. We should get a light in here. And then we can do the funeral. Okay. Chad, how has it already been another hour, dude? I feel like it has been 2 minutes since I stood up and paced around trying to cope with the sudden shocking, dramatic. I was traumatized instantly. Loss of our star pawn. But you know what? That's the challenge, isn't it? That's the challenge. He's aging on stream. I am aging on stream. Also, undo some timeouts from chatters who should know better than to get caught up in the crossfire of an insulting spree on stream. We'll clear those out. You're scattering for no reason. That's undoing timeouts, not new ones. Anyway, Valkyrie, thank you for gifting a sub to Lou. Appreciate the gift sub to... Dougler is here, I think. I'm having trouble reading that one. A symbol. Is there an assemble emote? Is it the reverse? Oh, it is actually. Well, there is one. I don't know if this is common. It's on 1,800 channels. I thought it was a joke. There is one. I don't know if you'll like it, but there it is. That's okay, they're cute. Who else goes there? Neobium, thank you for the 11-month sub. I appreciate the prime. Welcome back, Neobium. Attack Frog. For Big 50, thanks for 50 months, Attack Frog. And also 8 Vesimias for 50 months. How'd you both time that to do 50-month subs? Extremely long subs. Weird Pixel for almost 2 years. Thanks, Weird Pixel. Welcome back. Lord Polish with a brand new prime. Hi, Lord Polish. Short and saucy says, go away, stinky ad. You got it. Oh, wait, the ad's in progress right now. True. We're not doing anything, though, except I'm looking at subs during the ad. I'm not actually playing anything right now. Ham Party is back for 28 months. Thank you for the 28 months of sub, Ham Party. What up? Sieber's Void, ad break parried. Appreciate the 1.5 years, Siebers. Kelly McChess said RimWorld and D Gatsby's back. Thanks, D Gatsby. Speculari says, wow, RimWorld. Wow. Wow, indeed. Let's go back in time. To Whoop 89. Let's go back in time to 89. The year of my birth. Whoop, gifting 10 community subs. Enjoy Shy Wolf, Small Moo, Boondoggle, Bugbirder, Psychoduck, The Face, George Mallory, Communal, Unchained Angel, and Toshi. Thanks for your generosity and the ad break gift subs. I like to kind of keep it paused during the ad breaks so that the non-slubs, or at the very least, not do anything of significance. Sometimes I'll just leave it AFK on screensaver mode. Like this while the pawns just kind of do some stuff. Catch up on some subs and chat. Welcome back from the ads. Randy heard it was spring. Ash from a nearby volcanic eruption is filling the sky. The sun is blocked and the acrid air burns the lungs. The clouds will last several days, literally on the first day of spring. Oh, winter's over. Huh. Okay. I guess I won't plant any crops anyways. Not that I would, because it's 12 degrees Fahrenheit at the moment. Let's gather around, since everyone's awake. Through the Fire and Flames is the name of our funeral rites. I didn't expect to have the very first use case be for the namesake of the colony. Well, namesake's not the right word, but the person who taught all of these people what the funeral rites were called is the one for whom it is being used. I don't know what narrative device that is, but it is one. All right, gather around, everyone. Moral guides present, 4 participants. We have low expectations and a poor quality sarcophagus. I was going to build a light in here and then I forgot. Whoops. So we're just going to have it in the dark. Hideous, awful, mediocre wealth. Kindit discussed absent friends and thoughts on beginnings and endings. Todd, get in here. Everyone's standing while the AC blasts just over their heads. Like 18 degrees. It's cold. By the light of the glow pod. Today we say goodbye to Vexa and hello to a new beginning for the colony. As they try to find what's next. Perfectly balanced. Vexa died to save Hawk, who has now joined the colony. One death for one life. Also, I hate when the music plays over the... You have to zoom way the hell in. I think everyone here considered Vexa a friend. If not a friend, then at least an object of desire. Because the amount of times some of them were hitting on her was getting way too high. I think everyone will miss Vexa. Possibly for different reasons, but none more than her husband, Luge. It was a heartwarming funeral. The speech was captivating and heartfelt, and everyone came away focused on good memories. Everyone participating in the ritual gains +8 mood for 6 days. Total quality was 83%. Due to the quality of the ritual, you've gotten 2 development points. Also, this, again, the loudest song in the whole game. Yeah, Kindit stepping up. Gave a nice heartfelt speech, converted Hawk fairly quickly over to Sulfurstrider ideology, and has a chance at least talking to... We should probably just use convert. Well, yeah, we should use convert. 4.5%. Damn, that's not very good. Iron-willed is strong, but it's so strong. It's crazy strong. Times 25% global certainty. I don't know how to get to him without arresting, which obviously I don't want to do. Okay, and then Hawk, you are not top crafter. Research is one of your strong suits, but like you just have too many other things you need to be doing. And you don't have to cook because Nectaros can still cook, but obviously you're a really potentially good cook. We need you to build. And do crops. What do I need you to build first? I need you to build some shelves. Hello? You've detected a cluster of cargo pods. 25 gravlite panels. Wait, oh shit. 70, it's actually 100 gravlite panels, but they landed in lava. Which seems like a trick. Because I have to walk in the lava, and I might burn to death trying to go get them. Which doesn't seem good. I suppose the lava will dry here. If they're not flammable, then we could just get them after the lava cools. So I'll just wait. I'll just try waiting for that, I suppose. Hawk, it's time to start your training arc. Ding, level 6 construction. Jackalope! A renowned professor named Jackalope is crashing in a transport pod nearby. Jackalope is suffering from paralytic abasia and will be unable to walk. She will recover naturally after many days. There is also a chance of a lucky quick recovery. Paralytic abasia can also be cured by a special operation. She's willing to contribute once she has recovered, but will not leave voluntarily. Why does Randy love giving me paralytic abasia? Angers, rescues. Wait, hold on. I have to accept. Obviously, I accept. Jackalope has a cloth toque, plain leather t-shirt, and cloth pants. We need to finish this little chunk of wall and rebuild anything around the edges. We're missing a lot of traps now, too. Incapable of violence and 65 years old. Cooking, plant passion. No bad back yet, or frail. Plant passion's huge. And high intellectual, high social. But also, we're getting on the scale of RimWorld difficulty, we are sliding downward. You know what I mean? Vexa was not like a god combatant, but she was still capable of fighting. We just picked up Hawk, who has zeros, and now an incapable of violence. So it's getting harder and harder to keep surviving, and the game keeps getting more and more difficult. Like, we're getting weaker, and the game's getting harder at the same time. So it's kind of a double whammy there. Every time you lose, like, a combat-capable colonist. Bro, how... I'm just gonna be real. 2 wind turbines should be enough to support this base. Without Windy. There's not much going on in here. We've got a few lights, like a couple coolers, and 3 heaters. You know what I mean? There's nothing even draining power. 2 wind turbines should be enough to fill this base's power needs, in my opinion. Like, I have the tables turned off. Like, Smithy's off. Electric Taylor bench is turned off. The only thing that's on is the stove, which is 350 watts. 3 heaters, 2 coolers. It's not much. But we can never actually build up like a battery charge. We need one of those weather events that just gives us like perma wind. All right, Hawk is in the construction training arc, which I do appreciate. It's gonna be a little climb to get back to Vex's level. That's not what I meant to do. I was trying to build a copy. Not... Pack of man-hunting bunnies have entered the area. Driven insane by the disease known as Scaria, they will roam the region hunting for humanoid flesh. Holy shit. 56 rabbits, man. Goodbye, spike traps. Everyone, just be grateful. Hold on. Can we build this wall before the bunnies get here? This is more important. The one chunk. Everyone stay in safe zone, though. Except for Hawk. They can't get in the wall. They can just get in the airlock, so it's not the worst. If they get up here first. My steel spike traps are about to cry, though. We're not building any more steel spike traps. These, whatever's there, that's it. We're gonna have to build stone, which are both weaker and take significantly longer to build. But it's gonna be the only thing that makes sense. They are spreading out. All right, that's replenished. Everybody just chill inside. I don't think we have any more gaps in the wall. Swarm tactics. Caravans of the Union of Minyoka are being harassed by 43 manhunting vultures. Christian Wooly Alberts wants you to draw the beasts away from the caravans. 2 warriors will be placed under your control. Feed and house them, but they can die. You can get a psychic shock lance or a hand talon. So I'm pretty sure that things can fly over walls. So maybe we don't accept that one. Because then we have to stay inside and just kind of leave the donkeys to possibly die out here. We brought in most of the snipers, so we can actually use the snipers. Now, if we get raided right now, that would be great. Then I would call it. We only have 1 day to call in the vultures. Goodbye. Spike traps. Angry little creatures. Violent. Bonk. It's only a matter of time. Vicious. All these like centipedes and little dudes just cluttering this area up. Okay, we got just so much to do. We need someone on cleaning duties, I think. Well, I guess if we're just staying inside, then that won't be a problem. We got lava flow coming in from the north still as well. I don't know how far it's gonna reach, but I think the spike traps are dead no matter what. Randy's really taking out my defenses here. Because I can't go outside and move them while the bunnies are harassing us. So the steel spike traps will burn probably if the lava reaches here, which it looks like it's kind of heading this way. All right, it's 1 a.m. You can't even tell it's 1 a.m. because of the volcanic ash falling from the sky. There goes the other trap right there. Lava's creeping closer. We'll be safe inside the walls, but if anybody snaps and goes outside, then that'll be a problem. Kindit feels trapped indoors. It's been so long since I've seen the sky. We have a doctor, right? Like Kindit is doctor and warden, so Shira should be taken care of. Right now. Luge, wake up! A fault in the electrical conduit has caused a short circuit and discharged what little energy you have. Put that one out. At least there's a little bit of wind right now, but we were just starting to store a little bit in the battery. It just begun. Man. There's no way her body is gonna stay... Well, actually, it's 18 in there. But there's no way we're gonna be able to keep her body frozen. Just in case we can bring her back at some point in the future. We barely have electricity. It's been very inconsistent. Gonna turn a few more lights off. The light's just blinking on and off. And then the rabbit's just like growling in the background. God. Hello, my little kilo. What happened? What happened? The question that we're all asking. What the hell happened, and how could this happen to us? How could that happen to me? Imagine getting raided right now. Their shadows look so menacing. I made my mistakes. Got nowhere to run. But life goes on. How can this happen to me? I made my mistakes, got nowhere to run. Give me some wind. How are we doing on food? Maybe turn the stove off for a bit. I appreciate all the hauling, but I feel like we have too many people on hauling and not enough on cleaning. So let's get some cleaning in too. But the hauling is helping. There we go. All right, Todd's cleaning now. Jackalope woke up! I just looked. It's been like one day. I just looked in the hall. I was like, who's that cleaning in the hallway? A miracle. Paralytic Abasia was cured. I was like, I don't recognize this character. Who is that? Jackalope's just here. Okay. Huh. She was faking it, I guess. Praise Blorch, I guess. Randy, more like Randy taketh away and Randy giveth. In that order. Okay, so she was going to be down for the count for like 30 days, which is 2 seasons in game, and she's just up and at 'em within 24 hours. Which is crazy. Like, how long ago was that mail? 1st of April? Yeah, it's the 2nd. It's the next day. That's crazy. That's the fastest recovery I've ever seen. So to be honest, getting that extra planter is a massive upgrade for the colony. She can even be a full-time cook, so we could take some of the workload off of Nectaros and let Nectaros focus on smithing, tailoring, and crafting. We desperately needed this. She's also like not bad as a baseline doctor. Like 7 doctor skill with no passion could be worse. So that's okay. She's got great social skills. The problem is that I forgot that she's not a Sulfurstrider. I didn't do the arrest like I did before. Oh, we could just convert. She should be convertible. Yeah, she's a convertible. All right, Kindit will get on that. Take a few days, but we'll get it done. Because she's kind, so she'll be super easy to convince. Okay, so she's childcare, wardening. Well, she will be wardening soon. We'll turn wardening down for now. Cooking, yes. Crop growing, yes. Probably 1. Cooking second, I don't know. We'll mess with it as necessary. And then if you wanted to do some research and dark study, that's fine. And then like some cleaning and then hauling. Never had converting work. What's the secret? It's not really a secret. It's based on the social skill of the person who's doing the converting. So if you have a terrible social pawn, they'll have terrible converting. It's also based on the traits of the pawn that you're converting. So Jackalope is kind. So her global certainty loss factor is times 200%, which means she's twice as susceptible to converting. Her agreeableness makes her more likely to conform to prevailing opinions, it says. She never judges people by their appearance and rarely insults others, so people like her. Now, Nectaros, on the other hand, is iron-willed, which is a times 25% certainty loss factor, which means it's a quarter of what it would normally be, which is really hard. So we don't convert him because it would be a waste of time. So it depends on multiple factors. So she's gone down to a 61%. Kindit tried to convert Jackalope, failed but partially succeeded, and then immediately disrespected Jackalope's uncle's origins. I don't know who your uncle is, but that was kind of rude, Kindit. Jackalope's got to meet everybody and like have conversations with everyone. Her and Nectaros shared some views on the stars. Hey, Hawk, level 7 construction? Gotta start somewhere, bud. All right, we have to rebuild. The problem here is we're gonna run out of food before the rabbits are gone and before the volcanic ash clears. And I fear that door stratting 50 plus rabbits might be difficult through just sheer numbers. It's a once you pop, you just can't stop kind of situation. You know what I mean? Like, if you commit to it, then you can't stop. You can't be like, ah, that was a bad idea. We should go back inside. If you get unlucky or just overwhelmed. I think if we actually run out of food, then we'll have to make a stand. Which we will run out of food. We have 200 jelly left. We don't need to cook that many meals. I like to sell jelly, but we're hungry, so we're just gonna have to eat it. They're just bunnies. What could go wrong? Would I like to have a psychic shock lance? Sure. 43 manhunting vultures sounds terrifying, though. even with the warriors that we would get. The warriors would die on the way into the colony unless they potted directly into the base's courtyard. We're running out of battery juice. That took so long for another bunny to hit a trap. I didn't even know they were over there. So angry. But you know what? Hawk has just been quietly in the background getting rid of all of this little like volcanic floor that we've been dealing with for the whole game, which is useful for a multitude of reasons. Number one, I don't know if you noticed, but just being on cooled lava means that random ash just kind of forms in the room. So it just creates dirt. And then on top of that, it lowers walk speed to 81%. So people are just moving through the base more slowly. So like, with tile and light, we go to 100% walk speed. So everything just... like moths to a flame. I think it's possible. But you get so much, right? Because you'll get, some of them will be edible. So you get food delivery. Because we're running low on food. We get 2 warriors that can die without consequence to face tank. And then if one of them dies, we just move up one of our melee to fill the spot. 43 is a lot, though. Excuse me. So I'm just wondering if we can hold the line on door strat for 43 vultures. First, we have to take care of the bunnies. Some of them are well, the lava is creeping closer. I think the only thing keeping me back is the fact that I don't know how far the lava is going to spread. Because if it closes up this front door, we're going to get overrun by lava. Well, we could do it down here. And that would be fine. That's why we have multiple airlocks. I'm kind of thinking send it. I know Hawk is weak, but Hawk should not be taking any damage. I would say good opportunity for the poor quality machine pistol against the animals. Jackalope is incapable of violence, so she's just gonna be a doctor, which is why I want to tell her to carry 3 heal root. I'm kind of covering this screen, but you can choose what kind of medicine and how much you want them to carry. So she'll kind of be the doctor. We need more helmets. We'll start with the bunnies, right? If we can't defeat the bunnies, then we can't defeat the vultures. It's like the moral of the story. I don't know about the great bow. Great bow's not really what you want in this circumstance. I need something that shoots quickly. Something that is fast firing. Not a sniper rifle. High rate of fire. Because while they're taking aim at a bunny, they might be killed by someone else. They need to acquire a new target and shoot as fast as possible. We don't really have any guns that match that description. We have like a poor bolt, and that's it. It's not ideal. Who am I missing? Oh. All right, chat. If this ends the colony, then I'm turning off the stream. And I'm gone for a week. Okay. I'm taking a vacation. Genuinely, like, 43 rabbits is a lot of rabbits, but half of them are on fire up here. Like, we should just be able to do it, right? Like, come on. We have full armor with Nectaros and Kindit. The question is, can they get into this space? Are they small enough to, like, squeeze through? I don't think so. Here we go. Time to abandon. Just kidding. What have I done? We're fine. We're fine. How are they struggling to kill a singular bunny? Level 12 melee Nectaros. He just dinged. I see bites getting deflected. We got a full suit of body armor. We are rocking head-to-toe steel plate armor with a helmet. So unless they bite us in the face, they gotta go through the armor first. The worst thing that can happen is we accidentally shoot open the other granite wall. What are you guys doing up here? What is this? Did you guys have some kind of lava pact? I don't understand the dive into the lava. Which way are you going? Oh, you're carrying a body. The other rabbits should know that we're here now. I don't know what they're doing. The manhunter should sense us. And, like, come over here. So I don't know what some of them are up to. Alright, well... I don't really want a rotting corpse, but, like... I have to move it out of the door. So I'm gonna have to create... Cannot haul. Sorry. Luge. Haul the hair. Do not hold the door open. Okay. Nectaros, how did you do? You got 2 bites on the left and right arm, and we got a bruise, but otherwise okay. So this is going to be a good time for Dr. Jackalope, who has at least a 7 medical to do a little tending. Okay, so 9 simple meals just rotted in storage. I don't even know how those rotted in storage because we only had 9 and we got 7 people eating. So we just lost 90 food. How many of these bunnies are edible? And why am I not storing simple meals in the freezer is another good question. So let's do this. There's kind of a lot to consider. Hawk, can you please make a sandstone shelf important for currently all meals that are not packaged? That way I don't forget this again. Most of these are rotting, but not all of them. All these ones are rotting, so we don't want the... If it heats up, these are going to start rot stink, and that's going to like poison our colonists if we go in there. Well, I think the bunnies all died. Every male colonist smiles with contentment as a distant engine of happiness is stirring, projecting a psychic drone onto this site. For a few days, some people's moods will be quite a bit better. Okay. Donkeys, are you guys gonna starve to death soon because we're basically out of vegetables for you? Quest expires in 2 hours. We need meals. Chad, we don't have any food, brother. We don't have any food. We have jelly. For a little bit. Oh, I didn't. It's okay. I think it's better that we didn't take the vulture one. I don't think there was going to be a good way to do it. With the lava out here. I was thinking about it, but it seemed questionable. Maybe I should have gone for it. With some donkeys on the map. Oh, I just went up to go get Vexa to do the hunting. Muscle memory is creating trauma. Sad. Very sad. I don't know who's gonna do it now. I guess Todd. Todd, where's that great bow, brother? That one's not rotting, so someone should fix it. Hopefully. Yeah, Jackalop's on the way. Okay, Todd, hopefully the lava doesn't go south. This is why we have multiple ways into and out of the base. Gotta do a little hunt. Ooh, this is cooled off as well for the Gravlight panels. Not that I'll be using those anytime soon. Todd actually has double fireball passion for shooting, so this will function as training as well. Which is nice. Got some good shots. Where'd the other donkey go? There's a few, actually. My friend Vexa died. Wonderful person, gone forever. The volcanic ash actually burns to breathe in and lowers their breathing a little bit. All right, I need to unrestrict Luge to come haul Donkey 1 and Donkey 2 so that we have some meals. Feels weird hunting donkeys for food. But they're pretty good sources of meat in RimWorld. I don't know about real life. Oh, the rot stink, dude. Holy. Oh, I need someone else to come out here. Jackalope. Do we have a face mask? Nope. Can we make a face mask real quick? That will help cut down the rot stink. And should be, you can turn that on first. Get some power in there. There you go. Got Donkey 1, Donkey 2. I'm gonna get Jackalope to wear the face mask and then start hauling hares. Because we are getting some concentrated doses. So what the face mask does is it cuts down on toxic environmental effects by 50%. Protects 50% against tox gas, rot stink, fallout, and polluted terrain, but not against direct attacks with venom or injected poison. And then of course gas mask would be the best way to do it. Taking Donkey to bed. That's not what I wanted. No, we're not rescuing. Oops, just did that right in the hall. Just right in the hall there. My bad. Someone's gonna have to clean up all the blood. No, don't consume. That's... We need a spot for animals in here next to the butcher table. I only gave one of you a mask, but... Nation of Welfweg. Raiding with a relationship. A group of Neanderthals from the nation of Welfweg have arrived. They are attacking immediately. The father of Nectaros is here. Oh, you guys. You guys messed up. Huge logistical problems for the Neanderthal raiders. They are coming in hot, yeah. Oh, they're surrounded, brother. They are surrounded. Perfect timing. My headcanon is that they were based somewhere around where the volcano erupted and were fleeing the erupting active volcano, and that's why they're crossing through like the lava fields to get here, and just happen to be like trying to pass through to steal our base so that they can take shelter. That's my headcanon. Well, that's 12 Neanderthals coming in hot. Let's make sure no one is far from home. I would say get everybody back inside. There's going to be one stinky hair in there. Oh, you guys. Oh. You had no idea what you were in for. Hey, look, hey, good news. The cavemen have discovered fire. They'll have to take that back to their tribespeople and show them the awesome power and might of flame. Ding ding ding. Ding 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 ding. Oh, you guys are you're really brave, Stew Keeper. Oh, I haven't even made a lava, what do you call it? Kill box. I haven't even made a magma kill box, but the map defends itself sometimes. This wasn't even on purpose. He didn't make it. Black the Stew Keeper didn't make it. Trout is on fire. Whale is gonna give it another go. Goodbye, 16 heal root. They are now fleeing. Yeah, it's dangerous out there right now, guys. Neanderthals need to go back. This is a catastrophic failure from the Neanderthal faction. I hope the lava burns all their items so we don't just get a wealth deposit before they leave. Nectaro's dad lived? Oh, was his name Mantis? I wasn't even paying attention to that. Maybe we will see them again. Someday. The rest of these guys... Jackalope and Hawk have just gotten sick from the flu. Randy's like, oh yeah? Screw you. I'll give you the flu. Make sure that they get proper treatment and spend as much time in bed as possible. one of the new potential doctors just got the flu. Where did that bunny go that was in here? Maybe that one was edible. Okay, Kindit, I'm gonna say that you can switch back into your other outfit for now, along with Nectaros. And then luckily for us, we do have a stockpile of heal root. And a good doctor. A zombie. Jackalope, gonna need some food as well. Luge needs asthma. Oh, that's asthma. Wait, you can feed yourself. Who else got it? Hawk? Allow heal root for them just to make sure that it gets like tended quickly. Thank you, Dr. Kindit. Moral guide and doctor. Ding, medical 10. Let's go. Double digit doctor. Nice tend as well. Finally turn the game volume back up. So as long as we keep them fed, resting, and tended, they should be okay. This is only a normal bed. It's not optimal for medical tending, but it'll get the job done. At this point, I'm just happy to have beds at all. We slept on the floor of this cave for months before finally graduating to bedrolls for months more before finally unlocking the technology of furniture. So I'll just be happy that we even have beds. But we'll have to see how the immunity goes. We have some backup medicine. We've accumulated 7 Glitter World and 13 industrial meds, which I think actually would be a good thing to do here. Gotta conserve power. We don't have much of it, and it's draining quickly. I know you're sick with the flu right now, but I need you to build a shelf real quick. And I want this shelf to be like kind of our medicine shelf. That way it's just more accessible to where most people are getting treated. Got some donkeys for food. All right, ad starting soon, starting right now. Turn your volume down. How's it been another hour already? I need to take a BRB for this one. Take a bathroom break and go get a different drink. Because of the lava and everything else, oh, the donkeys are probably starving soon. They're not starving yet, but they will be. Probably gonna leave it paused, just in case something happens. Especially once we have since we have the flu. So turn your volume down if you get ads, so you don't get surprised. Might need to use her medicine for Jackalope. She's struggling a little bit. Despite, I think, a pretty good tend, 43%. We could get her in the excellent bed. All right, ad just started. I haven't made a save today. I will be right back. Thank you for watching. And then we're going to pivot to night mode. There we go. Ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. All right. And back. What up? What up? I like that Rami's like, I will now send my Neanderthal raiders. And then they arrive on the map. Touché. Why, yes, it was me, Randy Random, who created the lava flow in the first place. I should have known. Oh yeah, you have the flu. All right, luge. Oh, feels bad, man. I cry every time. Pregnancy is not possible. Vexa is dead. True. My power? Wait, what? Are these plugged directly in? Well, that could explain why we've been having difficulties with the batteries. We've actually only been using one wind turbine, somehow. I don't really know where the other pieces went, but that does answer many questions. I guess on the upside is the cooler has been getting the exclusive access to the second wind turbine, which saves us, you know, 200 to 400, like 400 plus watts. I don't know where these two went, or if I just never made them. Solved? There is a certain satisfaction in troubleshooting your own colony. You know what I mean? Like finding the missing pieces and hammering every nail. Mice in the walls, maybe. How do you reckon I should keep the donkeys alive? Potentially like going out to harvest agave. The lava is cooling, but it's going to take a while before it cools all the way to us. All right, we now have a full loop of power. And the second wind turbine is helping. Well, actually, hold on. Just in case. Get the face mask. Then do a little hauling for me. That would be so nice. I say just give them like one more heal route and see how it goes. Before upping the dosage to different medicine. %. All right, if you're still close after that, then we'll up the dose. We have 13 industrial. I shouldn't be greedy. Oh, one of these was actually salvageable. That's good. As long as you two are resting in bed, then we just have to ride it out. Who can... The problem is, both of the people that I even want to do any plant work are currently in bed with the flu, so harvesting a bunch of agave is not especially viable. Plus, we kind of harvested a bunch. What's crazy is, it's the 4th of spring. And once again, Randy's like, I don't know if I should let you plant anything, because even if you plant stuff, it ain't gonna grow because there's no sunlight. And the 2 people who you want to plant, yeah, I put them in bed with the flu. And there's lava. It's tough out there. Hunting the donkeys was good. But yes, Luge sorrow over visiting the grave of his dearly beloved cued me into the electricity problem, so hopefully that's at least solved. And battery number go up, maybe? Yeah, battery number go up. So we could turn on a few more of these lights. Have a little less darkness. There's some wind. Because earlier it was like, oh, this is weird. I'm pretty sure that 2 wind turbines should be way more than enough to keep this colony's lights on. Huh, it's so strange. I was right. I just didn't know it. Sorry, Bun. You have to die. Wait, there's a donkey right here. Free donkey right there. I love when like the weather heats up outside and the snowmen start taking psychic damage before they eventually get destroyed. There we go. I knew something was off. A lot to keep track of in any given colony here. You may as well destroy the campfire because building a new one also costs 20, so there's they can relax socially, but should they? Just get it out of the floor. I haven't decided what to do with egg. I don't know if now is the time to deal with egg. I want to deal with egg. I even know what I want to do. But I don't know if now's the time. Well, wait until we get some food, and then we'll deal with egg. You've detected a cluster of cargo pods. Perhaps you'll find something in the wreckage. Penoxycillin? We probably should consume those. That is a drug. A drug for preventing infections. Blocks malaria, sleeping sickness, and plague every 5 days. This drug only prevents new infections, does not cure existing ones. So, best to prescribe them to your doctors. And the doctors, therefore, will become immune to some important diseases. Sleeping sickness and plague are probably the ones that would hit us here. Sleeping sickness is particularly annoying. Plague is annoying too, but I don't know. I think sleeping sickness is worse. somehow. But that means I need to create a new assignment, yeah? All right, chat, here's your challenge. We need a name for a fire doctor drug policy. And while you're thinking about that, we're gonna schedule penoxycillin, I guess once every 5 days. Is it like 6 is optimal, or just should I keep it at 5? Yayo and Flake every day. I see the reasoning behind your suggestions, but controlled burns, that would be great if we get smoke leave on a schedule. Ashes to IVs. Fever reducers, that's very straightforward. One time I meant to give someone Psychite tea every 5 days, and then I gave them 5 per day. Well, they were probably feeling great for like a few days until you realized it. All right, chat. Here's your replacement. Let's see who's better, chat or the chat hive mind or artificial intelligence has replaced you. Let's see. Pill before ill. No, not good. Better scorched than sorry. Yeah, it's not good either. Don't catch cold, catch fire. That's too long. Okay, do that again, but more concise naming. Pre-burn protocol. It's not good. Pop, don't drop. That's approaching good, but it's still not, it's not great. No chill pills. None of the other ones. Chill pills is probably like the best one. Molotov cocktail. I vote this. Chat says Molotov cocktail. I can't come up with any bill names involving miasma. It's tough. Okay, chat says Molotov cocktail. Once every 5 days. So our 2 chief doctors are Kindit. I think we're just gonna give it to Kindit only. That way the drugs last longer. Oh yeah, this is, he had to drop them at the end of the map. The ash has settled. The sun is no longer blocked. It's just really late at night. Both the wind turbines are firing and contributing to the battery power. Holy, we can actually expand. We just gotta deal with the flu. Jackalope is gonna be okay, but like, it's a little close. I put Jackalope in the excellent bed which has a 107% immunity gain speed factor. Both of them do. Okay, sorry, it's more like surgery success chance. Yeah. So the bed quality doesn't affect the immunity gain, it affects surgery success chance, which I once again am asking chat. My interpretation of surgery is anything that a doctor does that has a tend quality, right? Not specifically things that you click on the pawn and do operation add bill. But I don't remember off the top of my head. That would be my like quiz show answer. I would lock in final answer. I think you guys don't know. Some of you are looking it up right now, probably. Med treatment can't fail? There's a separate stat that increases 10 quality on hospital beds? Okay. So I would be kicked off of the game show, is what you're saying. Oh, hopefully I got to take some money home during the game show. I can't believe Etal lost at the RimWorld Trivia Game Show. I mean, I could have sworn there was some benefit besides that to higher quality beds for medical beds, but maybe I'm wrong. Is it, well, actually, here's how I can you check quality of stuff on the info page or no? Okay, it's time to learn, chat. It's time to use a learning opportunity on the RimWorld Wiki. The RimWorld Wiki say, standard bed is not a factor of medical tend quality. Light is not a factor of medical tend quality. Light is likely a factor of medical tend speed. What does it mean, likely? Okay, the wiki should not be saying likely, right? It should just be yes or no, yeah? That calls into question everything else that I'm reading. The wiki is just chat. Light is likely a factor of medical tend speed and surgery success chance. Cleanliness is not a factor of medical tend quality. Cleanliness is a factor of infection chance. Indoors is not a factor of tend quality. Indoors is a factor of cleanliness and thus infection chance. Higher tend quality will speed the recovery up from injury. Well, that much I know. Using ChatGPT to write wiki articles. Okay, factor of 10 quality is medical skill, 20% plus 10% per skill level. Manipulation is 100% importance, up to 140%. Sight is 70% importance. So if you have a medical level of 10, Your medical tin quality is 110% base level. So the factors are just medical skill, manipulation, and sight. Plus infection chances. Okay, well. Other than the hospital beds. The wiki is likely right, but we are not sure. Okay, in that case, you don't really need to be in the excellent bed. I don't think they necessarily need it anymore. We're gonna say no. You rest. You need to tend jackalope, please. One more heal root. 48%. So we keep getting like a 48% on jackalope, or somewhere in that neighborhood. Even though Kindit is like a 10 medical. Whereas Hawk's getting like a 59. Obviously there's some RNG. Isn't tinting in the dark affecting pawn sight, so definitely worse heal effect? No, because their sight is how much their eyes are working. So if their eyes are perfectly healthy, then they'll have 100% sight, quote unquote, even in the dark. So like Luge right now, for example, is in a dark room, 0% light level, but still has 100% sight because he can see physically. But if his eyes were damaged, that would be a different thing. That would affect his sight level. Psychic Soothe is ending. We're doing like okay on food, not amazing. Kindit is in here just talking to Shira. I keep forgetting that Shira is in the colony. Honestly, one of the most chill prisoners ever because of the inhumanization. I'll give you your light back. And then maybe, like, what do we have? Ooh, advanced lights is what we have. Build powerful outdoor lights. Additionally, customize the color of your electric lights and reduce their power consumption by half. Very nice. All right, the power consumption on top of getting the other wind turbine hooked up is going to be very useful. There's a lot we could do, but I think the most important thing that we can do, as much as I want gunsmithing and all this, I think we have EMP grenades are the difference in life and death, in my opinion. So I guess we just start the microelectronics push, even though it's gonna suck trying to research 6,000 points for industrial tech. But if I don't have EMPs, we're not long for this world. So I'm not gonna build a comms console right after. I just really need the freaking EMPs. I wish I could like buy them. If I could just buy them from a trader, that would have been great. We just haven't gotten any industrial traders coming through. Because I'd much rather get some smoke or some flak. That's the thing, right? We're basically trading microelectronics for flak armor. Plus mortars, plus gun turrets. Ah, that's tough, actually. 6,000 from microelectronics is gonna take like a year. Is it worth it to just do machining first? This is a tough call. Because machining could be done like pretty quickly. We'll be able to do our very own gunsmithing, get some smoke pop packs for cover against turrets, and then we could build our own turrets, which would help us defend, because right now we're very weak. I'm just worried that 6,000 is gonna, like, remember how long electricity took? Double that. I don't know. I think both are good. I guess I'll go with the shorter one. It's kind of rough either way. Yeah, I don't think you can go wrong because you need both. I don't really want this stuff in here permanently, but we do need to like pave. Let's do. If I remove the floor and just try and like pick, we're just gonna like pick up the cooled lava, you know? See what's under there first, probably granite. I mean, probably sandstone could smooth some of it. We gotta remove it anyway. Donkeys, are you guys dead yet? Donkeys need food, men. We're out of food. You guys ready to fight Emu? I don't know what else we can get for food. There's some agave ready to harvest, but we don't have any planters. So like, hunting is our best bet. I wish there was an easier way to like feed a donkey a meal. Because they'll eat meals. Though it's weird that they won't eat meat, but I assume if meat is in a meal, then they will eat it, which is strange. I feel like the animals should probably be picky. How long before one of these pops? Because right now, one of the donkeys is starving. But I don't know how to do it without just bringing a whole stack. I'll give them the packaged survival meals. I don't really care. They could just have what they want. For you. Don't eat the packaging, though. I don't know what's in there. Acceptable food for everyone. Ah, yes. The acceptable food for everyone. I can't really let you guys out until lava cools, because there's the chances of you running yourself into the lava is going to be a problem. We've seen that before. Gene Pack floppy ears has deteriorated in storage. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. I didn't know those could expire. So it's gone. My bad. No! No, dude, no! It's not fair! I forgot that those could expire. Here's the deal. We need to plant. Actually, I need some room to walk around in case of fires. I don't care. We'll use the stony soil just like any other soil. We need to move where the rocks are stored, though. And I think deconstruct this little dude and then maybe create a different airlock. I'm thinking like halfway up the wall here, just to try to separate the hallways a little bit. We need a buffer. We can't, if raiders get in the base, I can't have them have free roam over the entire area. You know what I mean? They can't just go everywhere. There has to be some limiting factors. Oh, you guys are planting the wrong crop. Those are potatoes. Sorry? Do it again. Start over. Maybe we just make one giant rice field at first. All right, Jackalope, why are you up? Oh, I know why you're up, because I have growing #1. That makes sense. When you should be bed resting. Nectaros is not good at planting, but will have to handle it in the absence of anyone else. You just need to rest and heal. Rest and heal. Kendit, doctor, you need to wake up, brother, and get some tending on these people. And do some feeding. All right. You played Factorio. Is that an accusation? Caught. Yes. Quite. Couple things. #1, oops, that's all pollution now. #2, Hawk, I know you got the flu, but do we have barely enough to make one? Oh my God, did multiples just go off? It's 36 in here. This is just going to be a waste of some components because I really don't want this to be a permanent fixture, but I also don't... my options are finite at the moment, so we're just going to... I could put them in the freezer, but that's going to take up a lot of space, so just let me do this. We can get more components and steel later. I should have done this when I solved the power problem. All right, now we can regulate the temperature in here and freeze the toxic waste packs. For now. We're about to start making a lot more toxic waste packs, so get ready. People arrive. Toxic waste? Solve the power problem. Windmills immediately stop spinning. Well, that's why we've uncovered battery technology. So fortunately, unless Randy deletes my power, we got some backup now. And these are the fullest these batteries have been. So fortunately for us, even when the wind turbines stop spinning, we got some reserve juice. I would like to think 2 batteries is enough to keep us afloat until, plus we got the thing that reduces the power needed for wall lamps to 15 watts from 30, so that should have helped as well. But we'll see. 2 wind turbines should cover a lot. Okay, Todd, I feel like you're going to end up being the one that cleans. A large gold meteorite has just struck the ground around your base. Okay, I see. We're rich. Not yet, not until you mine it. Dude, the flue takes so long. I'm a little worried about, like, we're less than 2% from the flue here. I think it's going to be safe to just give an actual industrial medicine for the next 10 to just in case. Don't want to be too greedy. And I gave Todd a face mask to help us clean up the toxic waste with his bare hands. Which he is now working on trying to repackage it into these apparent toxic waste garbage bags. We're about to be able to go back outside again safely. Lava's cooling off. No, I don't trust their pathfinding right now. Luge, you need a mask as well. A paramedic from Alsterian is visiting the colony. They might have a few items to trade. Don't mind the dead Neanderthals on the way in. That was all a big misunderstanding. Abrasive, misandrist, tortured artist. And more importantly, a hussar. An angry red-eye hussar. Hawk. I need you to rest, buddy. All right, medicine time, just to try to get a good quality tinned. 100%. That should be pretty sick. That's like the max tinned. Oh, luge. Go get this face mask after you're done with this little spot. Thank you, Todd. You're doing great. The freezer should make this a lot easier as well. Well, oh, Ali. Guys, the pathing over the lava is crazy, man. You gotta path around it. Bro. Chat. Can someone please kindly, nicely ask Tynan if we could make lava like a you must avoid this for the ponds? I don't know. There's got to be a priority level that could be the different. I'm not. Listen, I don't know the code, but there's got to be. They have a clear avoidance capability. Like just whatever the max number is for avoidance, make it the maximum. Unless it's physically impossible. I ain't coming to you. If you... Can you extinguish other pawns? Okay, I'm not trying to be Mr. Critical here, but they added the ability to try and prioritize extinguishing your pawns. I'm surprised you can't try to extinguish other pawns. Maybe if I stand next to them, but I might catch fire. Okay, if I can like catch up to them, then we can passively extinguish them. I think they need to be drafted. You thought wrong. All right, we may have saved their life. It's time to just sell what we can and hope they don't drop the gear that we want in the lava. I have this marble sculpture for you. We can get rid of a lot of old clothes. Oh my god. They have only 151. Can we buy anything first? That are not tox grenades. Reinforced barrels? It's a bit early. I'll buy your 1 medicine and your 5 components and your 6 package survival meals. That'll give us a buffer. We have a lot of old stinky clothes that we picked up from somewhere. Definitely not going to use a poor or normal great bow. I thought we had more snipers than this. Why do we only have 2 snipers? Didn't we not pick up like 6? I got 5 wake up, pinoxicillin. All right, so we don't have that much money. So what's the expensive thing that I'm buying? The components. I can't afford anything. I can't afford anything, dude. We're broke. I can afford 3 components, I guess. I can't heal Ali either, so they're gonna have to heal themselves. Luckily, they're a Hussar. Todd, are you gonna make it, brother? There's one out here that's a poor quality. Sniper, 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 sniper. Biocoded, which we have to destroy. Sniper. So we have like, yeah, we have more snipers. I don't need that many snipers, so sell those. It's a lot of snipers. They are leaving. Don't leave. Don't leave. I don't know why I can only, oh, that's a stack of 3. Okay, so sell the crappy one. And then keep 2 normal? Or is that too greedy? What am I gonna... Sometimes you might want, like, to go super sniper. If the one outside was normal... I'd probably just keep 2 normal ones. All right, yeah, we had way too many snipers. Nectaros, you have no planting skill, but I appreciate your hard work. Anyways. Todd has got toxic buildup from trying to clean up the waste, which I appreciate as well. And now we're running out of meals. But the animals are starting to come back since the weather is stabilizing. Kindit will be with you shortly. We got Shira's resistance down to 24 for joining the colony. That's pretty good considering they started at like 64. Just carry this marble statue back home. Yeah, just carry the marble statue back home. If you want it, you can just drag it back to base. A new quest, 3-star, a climate adjuster for pay. A trader is calling from nearby. Mechs are hunting him. He's asking you to signal them to boiling point so he can escape. Mechanoids will activate a site nearby to harass you with a climate adjuster and 3 mechanoids, which will remain unless you destroy it. All this for 1 masterwork recurve bow, watermill generators part 4, and crop gene pack, short hair genes, or entity containment book. That sounds like a no deal. And I'll take a lot of quests, even ones that inadvertently kill my main character, but I won't take that one. So Kindit, you're kind of not being a really good doctor, I'm gonna be real. You're sleeping more than you're doctoring, which is confusing. 66% flu, almost 3/4 immunity. The 100% tend did help Jackalope. We need to get them both on their feet. All right, you guys can be unrestricted now. And then Todd, once you wake up, we're gonna go hunt. Maybe I would hunt with Hawk, maybe Luge. I see the assault rifle. Actually, hunting with the bolt is good as long as the boombalopes don't all revenge us. Randy really hates your crops. Exactly, yes. For some reason, Randy really, truly despises our ability to grow food on this map. And then I got some other plans as well. Once they're done with the flu. This is kind of awkwardly in the corner here. Good shot. Scatter. They might run off the map. Shattered spine with one shot. Good job, dude. There's one. Oop, not that way. This way, please. Good shooting. I'm just gonna try and get all these. Because we're hungry. Before they run away. Were boomalopes a direct genetic creation to harvest chem fuel, do you think? Or just a naturally exploding animal? Well, actually, funny you should ask. Because boomalopes, per the lore, were engineered for chemical production. The boomalope grows a large sack of volatile chemicals on its back. Though it is weak and fragile for its size, other animals have learned to avoid it because of the huge explosion it produces when it dies. It can be milked to produce chem fuel, but very carefully. Why does this food taste like gasoline? All right, Todd, haul that boomalope. Luge, eat, and then haul that boomalope. You're kind of the only two who can do this right now, actually, so bring it in. You are literally gonna feed the colony because we are out of meals. No starvation yet, though. So, good timing on the little boomalope herd coming into the map. Keeping us alive. Nectaros should be able to fill in as cook. Good, good, good. Todd grabbing a bunny. Moot going down. I don't know if he'll snap on the way down here again. So I might just get Luge to do it. Grab another one. Todd looks okay now. Todd, come on down. It's feeling a little better. As long as we don't get raided from the bottom left as soon as they get down there. That's like the worst thing that could happen. Having power, having electricity, got an electric stove. Could research nutrient paste eventually. Depending on how the rest of the colony goes. But right now I'm happy cooking. Like, we have cooks. We have 3 people actually with cook skills. So I'm just gonna use that. 3 people with cook passions is nice. We're not used to that. How you doing? They're hungry. All right, Kendit, feed yourself first. All right, you feed yourself, take care of yourself in your own mood. %, not a good tend. Can you drop the sword? You're kind of worrying me with your low mood. Hey, what are you doing out here with that? Those aren't for you. We could have harvested those. They survived the winter. Wow, good shot. Oh, there you go. Can't hit the boom rat for some reason. I believe in you, Luge, but I guess even if you miss, you're training some skills. Oh well. Are there any more? Yeah, there is one more. Go grab that one. And then you can be done for the night. These 2 are almost immune. They've almost gotten over the flu. Nectaro's making some meals. You love to see it. Shira is literally starving. I'm just gonna say that Kendit might be overworked. Medical emergency. He might be a little overworked. Same for Luge. Got a little malnutrition on the prisoner. Forgot about them for a minute. Oh, how has it already been yet another hour? Ads incoming in like 20 seconds. Turn your volume down soon. If that applies to you. But yeah, I need to get the builders up because we need to make some. We have no spike traps. We have like here, here, here. Nothing there. Nothing there, nothing there. One there. I don't really care about this poor quality sniper. But I'll haul it in because whatever. Alright, ad starting now. Turn your volume down, gamers. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. Come back. And hopefully get ready for the next phase. Which should be Jackalope and Hawk back up, active, helping, doing something, not just lying in bed, useless. Start doing some proper planting. Hawk can get to construction. Use those genie fingers. With that bonus manipulation. What's up, Shadow Fox? Perfect time to sub and scatter, because I'm gonna take a quick BRB. Should be very short. I could leave the... Actually, I need to make a save. Magma, Carta. Vexa. Won't. For... Gexia. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Thank you for 44 months, Shadow Fox. How's it going? It's a save name, okay? It's not the title of a book. All right? Chin, thank you for the 2 years of sub as well. What's up, Chin? And Zennial Kiwi is back for 47 months. Almost 4 years. Thanks for the almost 4 years of sub. All right, BRB. Watch screensaver mode while I'm gone. Take care of the colony. Hey. What's up? Beep boop. And we're back. Are they up? They healed? Oh my god, they have immunity. So, while they're recovering, they still lose some consciousness, manipulation, and breathing. But it's still highly, highly preferred to what they're doing right now. All right, we're giving everyone a work schedule because they have it too easy. They have it far, far too easy. We need to actually, like, plant. It's the 8th of April, May, already halfway through spring. The ash cloud went away a couple days ago. I don't like that prints the message, but it is what it is. I don't know when the ash cleared. But we have little food. No, I'm not adding any more Better Twitch TV emotes. You've already had enough. But anyway, welcome back, Shadow Fox and other gamers. Appreciate you for subbing and hanging out on a nice Friday night. I think We're slowly recovering and mourning. Slowly. Tornicos, a novice of the Exodus Empire, has a request. A mech swarm has been attacking her settlement. She wants you to fight them instead for some goodwill. A centipede gunner, a scorcher, a weather controller, a countdown, 2 proxim... Okay, so... 1 mech capsule, 2 auto inferno turrets, 2 slugger, auto charge. Honestly, it's really not that scary. But it's kind of scary with no smoke. If you have 0 smoke, then it's a bit scarier. Because approaching the turrets is tough. We don't know what the weather controller is actually going to do. But I think 1 centipede, 1 scorcher, plus a mech capsules. Not that many mechs. We could definitely take out a centipede with our current force. The turrets, though, would absolutely shred us without any kind of cover. This room is very chaotic. Very chaotic. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. Well, not yet, not yet. Donkeys, did you guys... You're starving again soon? This is an awkward bit of micro management that I need to do. So we bring... Look how fast the haulers haul, though. That's the great part. We bring the food out. Let the donkeys eat. Mmm, yummy. Boomalope and Bunny for dinner. And then bring them back in to the freezer. I'm just happy to have Jackalope and Hawk back because they're the 2 people that have plant passions. It's gonna take a little while for Hawk to overcome his genetic disposition toward planting. But Jackalope should slot right in. It's just gonna take a while to get to double digits with only one passion is better than none though, so I'll take it. We need to get this whole area planted ASAP and some other supporting areas outside. Food first, then supplementary bits. But yeah, things should start trucking along, because we might be down Vexa, which still hurts. I can still feel the scars, man. But at the very least, we got a couple of other pawns to try and start training. I don't know how to convert. I need to convert Jackalope. That's right. Who is kind and agreeable. I keep forgetting to do it. Maybe the next one wins. 72 to 33%. It's almost a 40%er. She'll gather at 1.7 per day. Kindit tried to convert Jackalope, but failed. Well, Jackalope is very kind, sees how we do things here. We just took care of her. Helped her get over the flu, along with Hawk. Took her in with paralytic abasia. We were prepared to take care of her for 30 days, and then she miraculously just got up and started walking around the very next day. So that's gotta count for a lot. Todd, here's the deal. Pollution time, brother. Luge. Clean a little pollution. And then Hawk is able to kind of fill in on the building side of things, but planting is top priority right now. Sorry to make... Todd is going to have a darkness pollution snap any second now. Is it worth it for me? Probably not. Am I going to fast forward through it anyways and just see what happens? Sure. There you go. All right, get out of here. Don't eat in there. It's tainted. It's disgusting. I love how Luge still gets to, like, keep his old room. It's not gonna last. We're gonna have to put you somewhere else and use this for something else. But it's so nice. So decorated. Why are you guys all so grumpy now? My wife Vexa died. Yeah, that makes sense. My friend Vexa died. It's another 8.4 days. Failed to convert Jackalope. I tried to convert someone. It didn't work out. Awkward. We got a lot of blocks that I could pave with. I don't know. I forgot that we had the styling station. Yeah, I like completely forgot that. So... what's your favorite color, Nectaros? Pink? Let's go. Let's go. I don't have any dye. But if I did, we could use it. I need to grow some dye. Chat, did you guys know that if you use the styling station to dye your pawn's clothes to their favorite color, they get a very, very, very small mood boost? That can help a little bit. These colonists are in a very poor mood. Isn't everyone? They're not special. At least you have a little passion for your work. Chemical starvation. I want drugs badly. Chemical interest versus ideological conundrum. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Tainted flak vest. You can definitely. We can clear. Oh, I know what I need to do. Yeah, I know what I need to do. I don't really actually want this to be called fire emoji. It's gonna bother me now. All right, chat, here's what you have to beat. None of these are good. You just have to beat none of these are good for names. Lit fit. Okay, that's already better than I'm not gonna do that, but you're already better than AI. So congrats on that. Hot topic. That's probably better than anything AI is gonna make, yeah. This is what AI said. Dress to depress heat. I don't know what this is. That a joke? The smolder code. Hot couture. But yeah, like hot topic is probably the best one. Chat continuously proving that brain is better than machine. ChatGPT is so boring. Sometimes it helps if you start a new conversation. This conversation might be like too far lost. Twitch chat GPT better than actual chat GPT. Okay, hot topic. Good job. We're gonna copy that. There's gonna be hot topic blorch, which is the moral guide. We need the moral guide. So that would be a veil and not the other headgear. Just a veil. I think they also do enjoy wearing visage masks. We could get them visage masks, but then they don't have toques. I am once again asking for veils and masks to be wearable over the face, like face masks. I don't know if anyone can give a good explanation why a veil cannot go with a hat, but a face mask can. But also a visage mask plus a helmet would be awesome. Not for armor. You could take the armor off the visage mask just for looks. It would look crazy cool. I think that's the only thing that distinguishes them. But then I need to create another one for armor. So maybe, okay, chat, another one that's like combat oriented and not fashion oriented. While you're thinking, all right, I'm starting a new conversation. We'll see if we can get better. What'd you got? Chat's got firefighters. I mean, it's very on the nose. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But also, I can't. I'm not doing Fire Emblem. Foo Fires. What? What do the Foo Fighters have to do with a combat uniform? All right, let's see what you're competing with. These are bad. These are worse. Okay, the only one that's even kind of good that I'm disappointed that chat didn't come up with first is Ash Kickers. It's pretty good, right? That's the only one on the list that's good. The rest of them are like Cinderella suit? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. It just threw a bunch of stuff at the wall and got Ash Kickers out of there, so... You lose this one, chat. Oh, Cinder. Yeah, like Cinder, but it's still not funny. Ash Kickers Melee. This song gets me going. I want to hear this song on loop. So for now, this is going to be like full plate armor and a helmet, right? If we had any utility like smoke pop packs or shield belts, then for sure, but we don't. And then they can still wear pants and a button down, I believe. Ding, ding. I love this song, dude. Then a separate one for ranged. Which we're gonna allow flak jacket, pants, and vest, and we're gonna allow tainted. Because we don't have the other stuff, unfortunately. And then if you don't have enough for that, then I guess we're a parka. I think they'll prioritize armor. But assuming we don't have enough, then parka pants, button down. Should work. No shield belt. Smoke pop would be fine. Not plate armor. Not, yeah. Okay, cool. Done. So I did that so I could assign Kindit to Blorch. There we go. Time to get organized. Have to do drug bills, food bills, clothing bills. Gotta do it sometime. May as well be on the 4th stream. So, let's see, let's keep an eye on what we're doing. Kindit is talking to Shira, who's been imprisoned ever since the cult came and tried to psychically abduct one of our colonists. We took down the other cultists, Shira survived, and we took the inhumanized, mind dominated by the void prisoner in Shira, an underthrall grunt who had 64 resistance to being recruited due to that inhumanization. Completely disconnected from human concerns of family, friendship, and love. Their experience of reality is distant and muted, guided by the psychic rhythm of a dark hyperintelligence. And she, if she chooses to join, is already a Sulfurstrider, so we converted her. And does not have much, but has construction. That's enough for me, plus combat, which we desperately need. So, building plus combat. That's fine. You could do repairs. You could be full-time stone trap builder, which just reminded me, let's build some stone traps. I can't afford to do steel or wood anymore, but they take so much longer to build and barely do any damage. Look at the steel one, 20 melee damage, 54 work to make versus 13 and 323 work. So I believe granite does the most damage, sandstone does the least, but is the fastest to build. Marble's like 12. And then obsidian goes crazy, which we need to get some obsidian as well. That's not a bad idea anyway. Wood is like 8, but it's so fast to build. So wood's the lowest damage, but really quick to build. So you could just spam them. That being said, I think I'm gonna go with sandstone. Try to find a balance between damage and work, since we have a lot of sandstone on this map, I think. We have over 500 sandstone chunks on the map. And I would like granite for the walls and marble for decorations, etc. So may as well get started, brothers. Someone's gotta go out here and do it. At least it'll wound them and start some bleeding. So whoever wants to get on that, Kindit has been doing research, 12 intellectual. It's nice always having someone to do research, even when like Luge is busy. They can kind of take turns. We always, you can obviously have multiple research tables, but you know, I don't really care about that. I got more on my plate. Chat, is there diminishing returns on multiple researchers? Or is it actually cumulative. Why are these pawns upset? Was in prison 2.8 days. My friend Vexa died 8 days. It's a lot of days. Their expectations are getting higher. I'm a one research binge kind of guy. Because usually there are enough things to keep me busy. That being said, we might want to consider it for microelectronics. But yeah, we have... Nectaros doesn't have as much to do because Nectaros wants to stone cut and craft. So let's turn the smithy back on and start getting some actual bills, such as we have 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's do make helmets until you have 7 and keep making them until they are good quality. We'll go get more steel if we need to. Normal helmets. Okay, start with normal and then I'll think about getting more specific. $150 wood for a harp. Let's go find some obsidian. That's probably the closest. Okay, that'll give you something to do. Who's the artiste? Todd? What are we making these out of? Sandstone? Okay, so you can do some art if you want. And then clothing-wise, we need 7 parkas, 7 toques, 7 pants, 7 button-down shirts of whatever materials we got. And then I also like to make some visage masks. Until we have 6, actually 5. Maybe some, I don't know, it doesn't get that hot here. I was gonna say maybe dusters for summer. All right, everyone should have a job. I don't know why Kindit is idle when the research bench is open. I might just turn, like, Luge has the best research, but can do the most other things. Like mining. We'll see. Dark, glossy volcanic rock, brittle but sharp. It makes for intimidating decor or vicious blades. +8 beauty? Wow. Oh, that's cool. Did not realize it was also considered beautiful. That's, it's only a +1 for marble? Wow. I didn't realize obsidian was like 8 times more beautiful than marble. Huh. Well, obviously I want to use it mostly for its sharpness factor. I don't know how much we'll actually be able to get off this map. Hawk, enjoy your construction training arc. That is the benefit of building spike traps out of stone. It takes so long, they just get a ton of XP. Oh no. Yeah, we need a different apparel policy. Chat, I need another name for one that wears masks. Face mask and basically a gas mask. That should probably be the Blorch one instead of what I did. Just hot toxic instead of hot topic? Okay, sure. Oh. Jackalope, are you gonna have a snap in here? Still recovering from flu, but cleaning up some toxic waste, which I appreciate, but I don't want you to go on like a multi-day long snap. Luge making quick work out of this little hill of obsidian. Major break risk. Just finish the job and you can go. Level 8 construction, the first of many dings. I was gonna have this be a dining room / entertainment zone for them, but then got kind of messy in here. You can make obsidian dining chairs? Bro. 45 obsidian a pop? That should probably wait until you're like a master craftsman, like a good constructor. Beep beep boop. Are there any more trees close to the base that are actually grown? Not really. They're so far away. I don't think we have enough, like, we have 300 wood right now. Do I prioritize steel chairs or wood chairs? Probably wood, and just have to go get more from further afield. Like this little spot up here is just lots of grown trees in a nice little pocket. I think it'd be better to make some wood dining chairs. Or I could hold off on the chairs at all until like he's a better constructor, and then have them be more comfortable and like higher quality and such. But then they're not comfy while they're working, unless I make a stool. Stool's what, 25? Here you go. There's a stool for you. All right, Kendid is helping research. We're learning the ways of machining right now. So we can make a machining table, frag grenades, gas masks, and Molotov cocktails, and that unlocks a whole bunch of other research pursuits. Luge is consuming a meal, having a little bit of lunch. Nectaros is working on a new parka. We just kind of changed all the clothing bills. Todd is making sculptures, getting some art training with Double Fireball Passion, almost level 12. Hawk, going to get some Drago trees And so is Jackalope. All right, that means you guys finished planting the rice. So then we need to go... up here. And obviously food is top priority. Do I dare plant corn? Odds of corn actually growing seem slim. Versus getting burned down. Spit in Randy's face. But think of the ROI. I am thinking of the ROI. Gamba. We do a little gamba. That one planting skill. All right, Hawk, listen here. You kind of don't do plant cutting right now, to be honest. You're just not good at it. But you got to start somewhere. Sewing stuff is going to be easier for you. All right, let's get some more lights in the hall. There's no reason to have... I like the airlock here. That's good, but we need more... walkable, well-lit areas. Now that power has somewhat stabilized. I saw you change out that light leather good parka for the cloth one. I saw that. A group from the Union of Minyoka are visiting the colony. Watch out for the lava, guys. Okay? It'll get you. It'll sneak up on you. I will try corn. Not a tricorn or a bicorn, but I'm going to try corn. And we'll see how it goes. 8 without table. There's just too many things to do. There's too many things to do, too many snaps. I don't know how to deal with chemical starvation, but at least they'll forget about being imprisoned within a couple days. That'll help. Underground or outdoors? I know, dude. It's rough right now. But we gotta plant eventually. I could have Hawk just focus on building for a bit. And just let Jackalope focus on the crops. He's got 8 construction. Can get some of these spike traps up. All right, let's go talk to the traders, see what they're doing. What they're up to. 98 silver, some pemmican, some heel root, a good great bow, and a parka. Oh, we made a nice sculpture. A torso-sized metal. Okay, so Todd made cuboid. On this sculpture is a portrayal of fruit. The scene takes place on the outskirts of an encampment. Yeah, we're gonna sell that one. we're gonna get some money off that. A Todd original. Granite club, old mace, axe, knife. Finally, we can get rid of this trash. And then just take the cash. All right, free up a few storage spots. Major break risk. What's wrong with you, dude? Recreation unfulfilled. Well, you gotta convert Shira. You've got free time. I don't know why you haven't spent it doing fun stuff. Hawk is about to freak out too. Okay, someone's gonna snap. Let's just hope they don't snap badly. Jackalope's also upset. Hawk, you're just outside playing Hoopstone, dude. You could play something that's inside. You want to be inside. You could do anything in here. All right, you're getting emergency zoned. Actually, it should probably be just safe zone. Emergency is kind of a different thing. Just do stuff around the house. Get some lights built. Yeah, exactly. Get rid of darkness debuff, move faster through the base. Feel free to come in, kick your feet up, use my table. All right. Now what? Goodbye, visitors. Let's just keep going. Keep trucking. Oh, they're in the training arc right now. Jackalope and Hawk are in the training arc for sure. Everything is kind of slow going. If only we had someone here who was good at building and planting, they could be done with all this in no time. If only we had someone like that. It still hurts. It still hurts. What is your problem? Kindred offered a chance for Shira to have a discussion about changing teams and expressed interest in Shira's bravery for living inside this hovel for so long and not having a single snap. Just a heater. And a bedroll. And that's it. Down to 15 resistance. We're not too far away from having a new colonist who can help build and fight. But yeah, we still have a long way to go. I need to, like, there's so much I need to do. Room not done, room not done, room not done. Giant kitchen and freezer has no good storage options. We have no shelves. We did get the coolers in. And we froze the toxic waste to kind of reduce that. Hawk getting some lights built throughout the base. Where's the plan? But if it just feels like we're so far away, man. It feels like we're so far away. progress got a little reset. Just, that's a bit of an understatement, isn't it? Small understatement. All right, now that this room is actually like kind of empty. Can't really, well, you could. Be a little crowded. I think I'm gonna do... a little bit of this. What do you have? An 8 construction? All right, you're getting better. I'm still not sure if I want to do dining chairs. I guess you can just always make more later. But it costs us resources. Whereas I can make you guys little marble stools. Or even granite stools. There's a lot of granite on this map, too. And then we can mix and match the floor a little bit. Because I think the granite looks nicer than the... We could do some smooth sandstone as well. A little balance of the two. And then for recreation, could move the game of into here. Can't really fit much because poker table's pretty big. I want to get some more interior decorations, you know? Normal stool. Poor quality table. Look what you've done, Hawk. Embarrassing. I'm sure you're trying your best. Donkeys are eating the rice. I want to keep them alive, so I guess that's okay. I'm going to try and grow other food that's not dependent on that. Jackalope on the planting training arc. Hawk on the building training arc. Todd studying some art, trying to learn how to become an even better artiste. Nectaros is making visage masks for everyone and is actually wearing one himself, I just noticed. But is ironically not someone for whom that matters. Because you're not a believer. Level 13 intellectual. Kindit is catching up to Luge, who is... What are you doing, actually? Did you finish mining all this? You did. That's cool. Because it means you might be able to get us our first ever obsidian weapon. I can't, like, imagine a better target than a longsword, or what? Chat, what do you think I should make out of obsidian? 12.15 with 47% armor pen. A spear? I mean, I guess you lose damage per second, which is just sort of a amalgamation anyway, but you destroy body parts with the spear, I guess. Ugh. I never use spears. Gladius has got to be worse than either of those two, but I don't know. We could just do one of each, see which one comes out as higher quality. Make a spear and a longsword, give Nectaro something to do while getting right to work, wasting no time. Guild member waste dump. Divine leader Joshua Margeau of Trade Consortium has a special request. Someone has dumped an abundance of toxic waste. They will deliver 304 toxic waste packs by transport pod. In return, you could have 1 masterwork nerve spiker, or 1 recurve bow, or 1 mind screw. 304. This is 65 for reference. So I ain't doing that. No shot. So like 5 times this is where we're at for that. 5 times that number. Ooh, another good Todd's Divinity by Todd. This carving is shaped like a brightly glowing spot, shedding rocks and debris as it flies. Todd looks on in shock. This depiction refers to a meteorite impacting near Todd's village on the 1st of September. Good job, Todd. Which way do they play the game of Ur? I don't remember which way it has to be facing. Why is Kindit? Just go to bed, dude. Grumpy. You get stuck researching. Todd in here making another masterpiece. 12 double fireball artistic. We are running out of food, I see. Hunting time? Yeah, Chad, do you remember which way they play Game of Ur? Short side or long side? Any way works? I don't know, maybe, but I've only seen them do it from one side, I swear. IRL, it's long side. In RimWorld, they kind of just play it by themselves. I've never seen 2 people playing, but maybe they didn't have space before. Trying to get just like a nice sculpture in there to make the room better, because we have a normal marble table, poor, normal, good, normal, excellent. Okay, better marble stool than I expected. So that's cool. Almost got the corn planted, so then after that... I would say another rice. It's kind of a big rice. All right, make that a rice. Go back to heel root here. We don't have 8 grow skill. Ah, of course. Wouldn't mind growing some hay so that we could feed the donkeys with just the hay. That'd be cool, but not my top priority because we need... maybe a little psychoid. Suspend psychoid T. Okay, and then here's some cotton for clothes. Randy, I just need like, I know you're still watching and it's 35 degrees Fahrenheit outside in the last third of spring. We also got windy right now. Strong winds reduce movement speed. I didn't even know strong winds reduce movement speed. I guess that's new. Interesting. You've already taken my firstborn colonist today as a sacrifice. What more do you want from me, Randy? I just needed to be able to grow some crops. I have nothing left to give. I just need one regular grow season. Not even regular. You've already taken like the first half of the spring with the ash covering the sky. Randy's like, I think if I kill any more colonists, this guy's gonna stop playing RimWorld. I sent the Neanderthal enemy raid, and now I'm gonna just... It hasn't been that long, actually. It's been like 8 days. It really hasn't been that long. Manhunter bunnies, Neanderthal raid that got swept up in the lava flow. There was a pretty big gap here to here, but this was very chaotic. Kendet, what do you even do? Just research? I give... Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah, we need to do this. This is kind of an important, like, weak spot. And my hope is that they don't path through the deep lava. Like, I hope the other guys do, but we don't. Because we are just effectively opening up the base and being like, yeah, come on in. Hey, come on in, dude. Okay. I don't know if you can even walk through this or not. We're about to find out. Good. Very good. Hawk is learning. Let's get this closed up ASAP. Then get the double wall in from the inside. First, we gotta move these blocks out of the way. Oh man, look what you did. Okay. And then see what, actually this one too. There we go. Lava. Some lava. Okay, we technically are making the base a little less safe. It's really easy to just break in here, especially with a breacher raid. I eventually want an exterior wall that's kind of going around, though this lava pocket is difficult in terms of its placement. But that'll complete the hallway here at least. I guess I could have a light on either side of this. This doesn't look right. I don't know why there's this divot here. I don't think that's where that's supposed to be. Like, this section's too wide. What's up, Jordo Bear? Thank you for the 3-month sub. I appreciate it. The base is looking hot. It is hot. It's been a little too spicy today, actually. A little too spicy. Wearing visage mask, +1. It's good to wear the visage mask in accordance with my beliefs. Todd's got one. Hawk needs one. Guess I can forbid the toques. Donkeys are eating all the rice. That's okay. Make large sculpture complete. Oh, that looks sick. We'll read that one in a minute. It's called Isolated Freedom. Hawk reached level 9 construction. Good job. But yeah, I don't know what I was intending to do with this hall. Because like I feel like that should be the case, but then this is pretty thick. Probably just there. That makes more sense. All right, ad starting. I already snoozed it. Turn your volume down, ad watcher gamers. Somehow it has already been another hour. If we can avoid another starvation arc, that'd be great, because I just realized we have no food. But there are donkeys on the map, so we can go hunt the donkeys. So that's what we're gonna try and go do. Get some emergency food until the rice is done. Mod check ads. I'll let you know when they start. Hi Chad, just arrived today. May I ask what happened to our main character? She's freaking dead. She's dead. And she ain't coming. She might come back, but she's probably not coming back. She got hit with a dose of Randy Random. All right, time for a little chat poll. Post Vexa death, RIP, so sad. My anger has subsided. Now I'm just trying to figure out how to move on. I just want to ask you, though, how do you feel about the colony and its colonists now in the shadow of Vexa? How do you, like, Tell me what your perspective is. What's your POV? Spartan, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Thanks for slubbing. I feel that Nectaros can lead this colony through anything. I don't hate them like the first colony. Better than the post-Nora arc. I love these goofballs. Feels viable. Nectaros Stan. Team Todd. I don't know, I just got here. Well, I wasn't asking you. I'm rooting for them. Keep on keeping on. They're doing their best. I like our lava lovers. We just need a new hero. Electricity is an achievement and sniper rifles. Yeah, we're gonna use the snipers for sure. What I'd like to do is get a couple more development points and then actually reform the ideology and get a... We don't have an event for the ideology. We don't have a leader either. Kendid is the moral guy, but we don't have like a leader. Leaders, in my opinion, do also need pretty good socials, so I can actually use leader speech. Luge or Nectaros, like Nectaros is obviously not the leader because he's not even of our ideology. I think if he ever converted, he would be a good candidate for our RP leader, but not good at making speeches, but that could just be part of the RP. Losing Vexa really hurts the Sulfurstrider Prophet RP? That's not true. Plenty of Prophets are martyrs. That could just embolden them. Historically speaking, chat, when prophets died, did that hurt their respective religions? I think not. Yeah, combat command would definitely make sense for Nectaros. All right, watch out for friendly fire. That would be really embarrassing. We're double hunting because that's how hungry we are. Luge has missed every shot. There we go. Okay. What game is this? I don't know. Never seen it before. So many of the generated ideology backstories have martyrs in them. That's true, yes. Canonically, was Vexa a singular founder of the religion? No. The origin is that she smoked the pipe, as many classic peoples did, to try to become closer to the gods, and during which kind of blanks out and ends up close to a volcanic area and is supposed to settle there when she awakens. So basically like is sent by the tribe to start a new sort of chapter. Yeah, plus there's all the Left Behinders from the original thing as well that are all pyromaniacs, who I hope we come across, because that would be great. If another pyro dropped out of the sky. We haven't seen any Left Behinders. We'll know because they'll be pyromaniacs. and of our ideology. All right, we need food. Nectaros. And then who's the next best cook? Jackalope. Everyone's hungry. I don't think anyone's starving yet, unless maybe the prisoner. No, no one's starving yet. But let's try and keep it that way. We're getting really lucky getting a bunch of donkeys on the map that were not there until like the last couple seasons. Watch as everyone wakes up and like swarms the food. Okay, maybe just Todd. Kid did? There you go. Handled. Ding, ding, ding. Yeah, Shira will be joining soon. Have you ever chosen the Rancher meme? No, I don't like the Rancher meme. So I've never chosen it. I also never play on maps that are consistent with being able to be a rancher. Rancher requires you to be on like a field map that has a bunch of fertile kind of grassy space. I usually take very inhospitable environments. So it doesn't really align with my normal play style. I like ice sheets, Scarlands, the magma. I don't really pick like arid shrubland or grasslands would be fun. I think grasslands looks cool, but I haven't tried that yet. What do we need to research to get shelves? I think you need eyeballs. So like if you got some of those. Eyeballs? What are those pieces of furniture that are holding items? Is this the streamer that has not one but 2 articles of clothing on the ground? 3 even! This is unacceptable. What do we have to research to get rid of this guy? But anyway, the shelves aren't even full. They just haven't hauled. I'm interested in the giant sandstone sculpture. It's actually good quality. Isolated freedom. A coyote smiles to the left of the main scene in the abstract shape. Honestly, not your best work, Todd. We'll probably sell this one. But you used up all the sandstone to make it. So, good job. But yeah, now we need to cut more sandstone, which is fine because we have a bunch of sandstone left. Check your shelf before you wreck your shelf. That was hard to say out loud for some reason. A local Finnick fox will attack anyone it sees. Okay. Not if I attack it first. Hey, don't. Why? I'm outside, man. Come fight me by the clock tower at noon. High noon, dude. And yet, it's like you're magnetized to the spike traps. Minus 45 steel. Gone. Okay, we need to get Luge doing other stuff. Because Kindred is just kind of AFK. I think we're kind of low on components. I guess we could go mine the silver. Get that chunk in the door is gonna get us killed somehow. I just know it. This is a streamer that doesn't set all pawns to cleaning and hauling at 1 or 2? Yeah, because that's like a huge waste of everyone's time. Yeah. All that does is when someone is over here, like planting, they go, I sense one dirty spot by the home zone that isn't even part of the base on the other side of the map. I will now stop what I'm doing and march over there until that one spot is clean. Okay, now I am ready to work. I have sensed one piece of dust that has settled as someone tracked it into the entrance of my base. I will now stop everything I'm doing until it is eliminated. What if I told you that if your pawns are set to only doing jobs that they're passionate for, the mood that they're getting from doing their jobs is better than you taking... Like, if you think about it like this, first of all, let's take this room. It's considered dirty minus 0.53. Let's not... I think part of that is because of the egg sack, which I'm going to deal with. But, like... we're getting, like, a -5 from unsightly environment. Which, to be honest, again, is probably the -5 from the... and, like, the power conduit being exposed and not even the dirt, right? But if they're just doing a job that they're passionate about, they're getting more good mood +8 than, like, unsightly environment is taking away from them. No one has a passion for cleaning. So if you're taking them to just clean and haul first, you're taking them away from their passion time, which could be being spent doing something that they enjoy doing more than they dislike the look of the environment around them. But anyway, everything will find its place in time. If you've ever seen any of my actual finished bases, you should know that. But these things take time, and we have a priority list. All right, Kendit is research. We did remove the foot. What is this floor? This is volcanic rock? Oh, wow. Have we even seen volcanic rock? Like, this is not cooled lava. This is straight up volcanic rock. Which apparently can be smoothed, but the walk speed's only 81%. We should see what a smoothed version of it looks like. Let me see what this looks like. Is it just gray? Todd, I'm gonna have you do the tiniest bit of cleaning. I need to get rid of a couple things. I mean, I can't tell the difference in smoothed and unsmoothed. Is that crazy to say? Like, I actually can't tell the difference. I guess it looks cool. Uh-oh. Oops. May have just taken out the power to the base there. Why do you have to go around? How is that one cable somehow the linchpin? I guess I can see it. Some redundancy would be nice. Bill complete, make long sword. All right, show me what you made. Oh no, chat. It's stupid. Obsidian longsword, parentheses, normal. I mean, I'm sure that that's still somehow, that's definitely better than the one that we have, which is steel. Yeah, it's still better by like 50% damage. 8.6 to 12.15. It's not quite 50%, but still. Where's the spear? Also normal. Well, it's still gonna be a huge amount of damage. At least it wasn't poor or awful. Trapped underground. How long have I been here? I need to get out in the fresh air and spend some time under the sky. Can't they do that as part of their joy time? Oh my god, is that rice? The first bits of rice coming out. Yeah, I don't know if, like, do I really want this rock to just be... It just kind of looks like gray concrete. But yeah, can't they just wander outside for joy time to get rid of that? Or play hoopstone? There's so many things they could do. A caravan from Alstarian is approaching. They are a bulk goods trader. Hey guys, is this our first bulk goods trader with industrial level tech? I think so. I think this is our first one. They arrived at 11 p.m. Kendit is grumpy, but if you guys just hang out here for a little bit, we'll be with you shortly. I'm always afraid they're gonna leave before I can get to them. Plus, it'll get you outside. Duck? Cow? They do have 2 cows, but they're 11 years old. How long do the cows live? 22? Some clothes, some ceremonial hoods. That green cloth ceremonial hood looks crazy. It's like glow in the dark. The Register of Holy Formal Apparel. Noble Apparel and Basic Gravtech, 40 per hour. Where is Basic Gravtech on here? 6 hundo? Behind electricity? The destroyed axe, just 160% wreck. I do like buying books, and I like getting the little bookshelves for our future laboratory. We have a small problem. We're broke. But I told them to mine silver. They just didn't do it. Okay, hold on. Small problem. We're broke. When did we get 178 pemmican? Dead people? Did dead people drop that? I don't know. I don't know where that even is in storage. We have more food than I thought. Chat, which type of person are you? Are you A, the person who sells all of the leathers that you have too small of a quantity of, or are you B, the patch leather Chad? Sell, 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 sell. One person said B. Never patch leathered in my life. Can't be bothered to patch. Okay, you've convinced me. Take this pigskin, lizard skin, panther fur, fox fur. Because that is worth money. $235. Do we have anything else they want? Probably want to keep the bedrolls for a potential caravan. We haven't done any caravanning, but I'd like to. Oh yeah, the sculptures. The large sculpture's worth 162. Nice. So that's 470. So I could afford a book if I wanted. Sell the poor quality toque. I think that's it as far as selling. What do you think? Should I buy something or save money? We're pretty far away from mortars, so reinforced barrels doesn't do much, but we could save money. Or we could buy a cow. Always buy donkeys. Well, they're my donkeys, you donkey. I can't buy them. I already own them. Money is there to be spent. Books are surprisingly nice. I do appreciate the books. I do appreciate the books. Could I buy both of them? Noble apparel. Like, when they're done reading for learning, is it just base level recreation instead? And then the ones that have like 160 are special. I'm thinking about if I can get both. I can, but it'll spend all of our money. They do have components, but like, I haven't even begun to exhaust the components on this map. We haven't even started. We've only dug the couple little pockets that were in the initial hill. I'm getting the books. Books are great. Do you know why books are great? Because even when you're not reading them as amazing sources of joy, did you know that bookshelves will passively enhance academic work done nearby? And when full, increase the beauty of the bookcase, so even when you're not reading them, they are giving you beauty? So they are pretty sick. I think that was one of the best like free additions to that patch from not this update, but was it the previous one? So I'm gonna try and make like a marble bookshelf in here by the research bench and then move that later. And then I don't want them to deteriorate. So I'm gonna go get a couple people and haul them in. The destroyed axe. I didn't know it boosted beauty either. Well, that's why I always read tooltips. Because I didn't know either. I was just like, I know books are cool and bookshelves are cool. Here's what they do. I know that they are. But I have approximate knowledge of many things, but I'm still wrong in certain cases, like tinned quality earlier. The Destroyed Axe. This mediocre novel follows a clown as he wanders in search of a mentor's lost journal. It is gripping during some parts, but the writing is excessively flowery. The text was first printed many centuries ago. The Register of Holy Formal Apparel, Volume 2. This bundle has blueprints on both tailoring for nobility, as well as tailoring for the nobility. Okay. Beginners will still benefit from its teachings. I think they didn't know. I don't think the book, sort of Mad Libs includes anything on GravTech. I think GravTech was inserted as a technology, and therefore can be pulled from for book learning, but the book description Mad Libs doesn't know that GravTech is in. So it just did tailoring for nobility twice. That'd be my guess. While talking with the trader Foxy, Kendit learned of the location of an infested settlement. You can loot the structure for valuable resources. That is incredibly far away, but I will keep that in mind for the future when I can go there, which is not right now. We don't actually need that many toques because we're wearing the face masks. So we got everybody in visage masks, which are a little scary, but they do give everyone just the, listen, +1, that's enough. You know, like if +1's good enough for me. We have relaxed desire for visage masks. Really embodying the Sulfurstriders here. Shira's down to 9.5 resist. Yeah, they do have a teensy bit of defense. Good one has 31% sharp armor, 15% blunt, so still decent. Imagine you could wear a helmet on top of that. That'd be crazy. Okay, how is everyone doing? We are getting a little rice harvest. Not all the rice is ready, but a little bit of it is. I think I want to not do any more sowing. Hawk is just grinding those sandstone spike traps. It's a thankless job, but it will help, and it also will train construction, so that's good anyway. Luge. It's gonna go get some silver for us probably after this. Nectaros just made another visage mask. Poor quality. You're doing your best, I'm sure. Todd is replenishing the sandstone he just used for his art. And Jackalope is on planting duty. So things are moving in the right direction slowly. Perhaps too slowly. I think I need to give up my... I've been trying to put lanterns or lamps on the left side of each door, but I think symmetry is more important. I ain't reading all that. True, I ain't reading all that. That was a good point, chatter, who said I ain't reading all that. Okay, trying to just make sure that we have lights to prevent darkness debuffs, increase walking speed. Machining research! Build machining tables to craft guns, grenades, flak, and to shred dead mechanoids. That's what I'm talking about. I am a smoke pot believer, but I don't have chem fuel, so... Since I don't have chem fuel, I think flak is the best thing we could do. Flak and EMPs. So, both. I also wouldn't mind gun turrets, but we're pretty far away from that. We need flak. I want to change the color of the lighting in here too at some point. I like that you can reinstall the wall lamps. Yeah, I'm probably gonna stop doing the little door lighting thing and just do it where it makes sense instead. Nah, well, I don't know. I'm a little... Some of them look good. We can't do that many lights yet. Or else we are going to bleed our electricity dry, because when the wind is down, batteries go down. Okay. Luge going to get silver. Nectaros is cooking. And we're gonna need people to start hauling in the vegetables. Speaking of, okay, Jackalope's still at work outside. We got rice, we got cotton, we got the greediest corn. And then I think when you're done with those, get greedy. I'm trying to spread the eggs so they're not all in one basket. Omega potato. Omega potatoes. We got potato, rice, corn, just different areas so they don't all get lost, plus what we got going inside. That is not a shorter route than going around the outside. There's no shot. See, I'm starting to actually think that this door maybe should be deleted. Since they keep taking like this shortcut through instead of just going around the faster paved. Now that it's lit a little better, maybe? We have 238 granite. I could possibly start working on the little expansion down here, but we kind of don't need the extra space yet. Not a lot of silver, honestly. It's like 230 or something. 228. It's not much. What do you 0 of 5 visage masks? Because I'm not counting equipped. And you were making poor quality ones. Okay, I wonder if I can catch them coming through the base. Hello, you guys stopping for a little bite? I might have a little extra for you here, hold on. Do you guys buy visage masks? That you do. I got 3 poor quality ones. For you. Where you? Don't bring all your muffalo in here. I'm gonna have to clean up after these cows. What did you leave me? 129 silver as a gift? That was a good refund. Good little refund. Muffalo are going all through my base, dude. Someone is gonna have, look at this filth. They're like, here. This is for the dirt tracks from the hooves. Like flipping a coin, like rich guy walking down the alley, you know what I mean? Oh, this is for the inconvenience. And just like flips a silver dollar to you. All right, Todd, you're on clean duty now. After that, for sure. All right, it's almost summer. How did that happen? Someone needs to go move that. I don't even know how that, oh, I guess they cleaned the outside chunk. But it went out here instead of in there, yeah, that makes sense. There we go. Oh, now I remember what I was gonna do. You guys wanna make some more toxic waste? We can make so much toxic waste. It's gonna be great. Oh, I need to convert Jackalope. I always forget. She's never gonna convert because you keep forgetting. Down to 3.8. If I remembered a little sooner, we wouldn't have to wait one more, but we'll get the next one. We'll get the next one. Okay, Kindit. Gonna get a little crazy in here. I think it's time. No. I don't, this is where I want this to go. No, I want it to go here, okay? Rice, critical. Has to be, it's higher than important. There you go, you figured it out, Hawk, you figured it out. All right, you ready, chat? Gets me every time, dude. Don't do it! Oh no, it's gonna do it. Oh, it's gonna do it. So we popped the egg sac that's just been in here for months now at this point, until the time was right. Say hello to larva. This juvenile form of a larger bioengineered insect, larvae maintain and expand hives with acid secretion. If provoked, they defend themselves by spewing sludge. So we're gonna try and, oop. We're gonna try and tame it. Good dodge. Hold. Hold. I should have put armor on before this, probably. Hold. Eat the rice, bug. It's delicious. It's so tasty. I've got some more rice for you. Oh, please, I'm just trying to help you. Failed! A 74% chance? Oh, no. Oh. Oh, no. Do I have to kill it now? The larva refused. It said no. The second I recruited it, Kindit insta-punched, so. Insta-punch dead. Cracked shell from human fist. There will be other opportunities. Maybe. Eventually. Unfortunate. One punched. All right, doctor. We need a doctor. The current doctor is bleeding out. Damn. Why can't I have any fun? Why does only Randy get to have fun? You tried to make peace, it chose war. Well, at least the egg sac is gone, so. Got it out of the hall. Apparently it was ugly. Now the hall is clean. Sorry, Kindit, but do better next time. Honestly, this is your fault. You had a chance to show your leadership abilities to that bug, and you failed. Some rice coming in, so we actually are going to get a rice harvest if the rest of this grows in as planned. A Garanlin pod has sprouted nearby. Harvested to collect a Garanlin seed for the majestic Garanlin tree. I don't think I have space for that. I doubt I ever will, but who knows? Okay, anyway. Jackalope, what are you doing? Feeding a meal? That's good. Doing good, Dr. Hawk just grinded up to level 10 construction. That's also great. Excellent news, Hawk. You're coming right along. All right, Jackalope, I know you're incapable of violence. And Hawk is just grumpy and wants to be inside and wants drugs. Grumpy and wants drugs, classic. All right, go inside for a little bit. I know you enjoy being inside a little more. Can build some wall lamps instead of the spike traps. We don't have any power over there. Okay. What I want is for Hawk to be in a good mood, so I'm gonna wait until after they eat. Make sure they go on a full stomach, and we have a special treat. You. Come with me. A special treat. I don't think we'll need Nectaros. Nectaros, you're gonna come anyways, just in case somebody pops onto the map unexpectedly. that would be the only use case for you. Where is the spear? There it is. Grab the spear, and you're just a bodyguard. It's time. I think especially given that Hawk is a genie, I think a genie would absolutely be interested in the Ancient Exostrider midsection. The remains of a massive Ancient Exostrider war mech. Long ago, a high-energy weapon shattered the body and fused the parts into an almost solid mass. In its guts, it looks like there's a still functional transponder. If you could extract the transponder, you could decrypt it to gather valuable information. The mech's incendiary weapon cells are intact but unstable and will likely detonate after you do some damage. I guess you could get a better angle over here. How many of you guys are going to have a snap before you complete this, though? 3,000 HP, brother. I like the cannon. Imagine these things walking around. All right, I don't know how long I can keep you guys out here. I underestimated how much damage you were gonna be able to do. Like, Nectaros could go hit it, but then you have friendly fire problem. I think we'll get a warning before it pops off, but I don't really want to chance it, so I'm just gonna stay back here, just chill. Their mood is not super stable, but kind of stable. We're like halfway. Ooh, a snail. Oh my god, they're just now at 50%. I should have brought someone else with a gun. But this is kind of the state of affairs right now. Kindit got an infection? What? I even used heal root, dude, and it's clean in here. Look what I get. Bit in the leg. All right, Jackalope's coming. A mechanoid transponder has been left behind after an explosion. It can be decrypted at a research bench. Okay, you guys. Need to come firefight. And then Kindit, It's got a 60% 10. I can't believe you got an infection, dude. That is a large fire. I think the fire will probably just burn out. Yeah, you're okay. Hearing the imminent explosion noise on stream always scares me. It scares me too. All right, you guys need to go home and sleep. You're all grumpy. Don't snap. I believe in you. Summer has officially begun. Todd and Hawk are especially grumpy. Well, I'm glad we at least have Heal Root. I'm sad that we have to use it on a failed taming. Add insult to injury there. Shira is currently starving. Oh no. You know what? Just rest. I'll get someone else to warden temporarily. My bad, Shira. Ooh, bad malnutrition. You're such a good prisoner. You're such a good, kind-hearted prisoner who doesn't feel anything. Makes for shooting training? I'm actually not sure that they get any shooting training from shooting at inanimate objects. I don't think they do. They get shooting training from hunting, from hoopstone, but not from just shooting destructibles, unfortunately. Good morning. Todd, haul that heal root. You guys are doing a pretty good job on meals. I think we could like increase the meal quantity. I don't like how it skips numbers there. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, have a little bit more of a stockpile of meals, I think would be a solid plan. All right, well, the rate of immunity is going up reasonably fast. Kindit tried to convert me -5, and he will do again. Kindit and Jackalope chatted about salty foods. 37% 10. And they made a comment about animals. How do you guys feel about each other? Friends with... Kindit and Todd are friends. Wow. Nectaros, like, kind of doesn't like you? Nectaros is rivaled with Kindit. Oh. Luge is also rivaled with Kindit. Why? Creepy breathing -25. Oh. The nose bite? Like the cracked nose? That's so funny. Like the larva bit your nose and now everyone hates you. Because what's funny is like beautiful is not people are attracted to him even before he opens his mouth. Only people who have the sexual orientation that finds Kindit attractive, right? Because Luge doesn't think Kindit is beautiful. Jackalope, however, also doesn't. Who thinks Kindred is beautiful. When do they think that Kindred is beautiful? I do. I do. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. What are they doing? Hawk is currently paying respects. Realizes that Vexa literally died so that Hawk could live. Just remembering Vexa. At the sarcophagus in the freezer behind the food. Well, I'm glad we're getting some rice. We got about 350. We need to finish planting the potato. Jackalope has been quite busy. And Hawk can help with the crops, which I'd like, but has also just been working with the spike traps. I think I'm gonna flip you back over to growing. So you gotta train. You're not gonna get as much from the harvest, but you gotta train. You gotta start small, work your way up. And then, who is our chief researcher? Luge? Okay, hang on. A transponder microorgan that connects a mechanitor to a mechanoid even over great distance. Mechanitors are capable of controlling many mechs using a mix of psychic and electromagnetic signals. Decrypting the transponder will allow you to pinpoint the location of the last mechanitor who controlled the mechanoid. I'm gonna have Hawk decrypt the transponder. The genie decrypting the transponder. Or we could have Jackalope, who is incapable of violence, do it. What do you think about that? She's also 65, though. Genie seems fitting, but Delicate Wimp is also going to just die easier in combat. I'm going to give it to Jackalope. Wait. Yeah. I'm going to give it to Jackalope. 65 is too old to embrace technology. Well, she's archaeo-archism right now. The architects are one aspect of a supermind. They touch every human consciousness on a regular basis, and we're about to convert her, but right, I think she's pretty tech-oriented. All right, we'll do that as soon as the ad break is over. Ad starting now. Turn your volume down. Nico Deliro, thank you for the 93-month sub. Long sub. I saw Spartan22 with the brand new Prime. Appreciate it, Spartan. It's all Meatwood Flack. Thanks for 50 months. And Nico Deliro for approaching a hundo. All right, while the ad is playing, take a bathroom break, get a water. Get some hydration, and then see what happens when we decrypt this new piece of tech. BRB. Yo. All right. Got some water. Said hi to the cats. And now I'm back. Okay, let's open the loot box. Time to decrypt the transponder. I volunteer Jackalope. I think she makes the most sense. Incapable of violence. It's gonna be hanging back from most dangerous activities. Mechanitor Wreck. You have decrypted an ancient transponder revealing the location of a mechanoid ship in orbit. It is badly damaged, but you can signal it to land nearby. Oh yeah, I forgot. You have to get the other piece. The ship contains the remains of a long-dead mechanitor, which can create and control mechs for work and combat. By extracting the deceased mechanitor's mech link, you can turn one of your own colonists into a mechanitor. Beware, the ship also contains hostile mechanoids. This group is composed of 3 Tesserons and 6 Militors. Oh, I forgot. I should have done this earlier, but that's okay. It kind of makes sense that we would wait until after some other people join the colony to tech up. I kind of want to do this sooner rather than later. But it would be beneficial to at least wait until Kindit is done healing, so that we're at full combat strength. Oh, sorry, Luge. My bad, brother. Nectaros. Let's not do crops. But Todd is doing crafting. So if you could be cleaning or hauling, and then Nectaros could do the stone cutting. That way everyone's kind of doing something useful. A caravan from the Union of Minyoka is approaching. They are a shaman merchant. I don't know how much we have for you, but... Good job feeding Kindit. Hawk has reached level 2 in plants. The journey has begun from utter beginner to beginner. Training that passion up from literal scratch. Is there anything like right around us that we would want to even go do? Wolfskin. There's ancient complex here for the smoke web tier. And then this is just ancient structure loot. I'm really scared to caravan on this map because you know what? What if we caravan and there's lava flow and then we come back and they spawn in on the side with the lava? Like, it's kind of scary when you think about it like that. We could get like locked out of our own map. What you reading? The Register of Holy Formal Apparel, Volume 2. We're learning about basic GravTech and noble apparel before we even have GravTech. Which is kind of funny. I like the idea that a traveling merchant just sold us a book on Grav tech. Build a grav ship and use it to travel the planet. Without a grav anchor, launching a grav ship will abandon your current map. Okay. We'll keep that in mind. Also, Luge has just quietly been enjoying their magnificent individual bedroom. I'm allergic to my colonists enjoying a massive, beautiful bedroom away from the barracks after their spouses died. It's harder to research how to fish than build a spaceship, is it? It's about the same. It is about the same. Yeah, basic grav tech is actually like kind of cheap, isn't it? 24 hundo, 4,000 for the big one. Emergency. Oh, we didn't intend you. But you're gonna be fine. The good news is you're gonna be fine. Developed an immunity. Hell yeah. It's a little bit of pain, minus some consciousness, but the larva mandible bites should be healed soon too. They're having a nice little conversation about their favorite clothes and their beliefs on aliens and the topic of liberalism and then vampires. Just all over the board. Yo. Aliens. All right, Jackalope, go say hi to the traders. Oh, they're coming to see you. They're taking up all of our chairs. Turkeys and pigs. They have turkeys and pigs. And a psychic insanity lance and a shock lance. I love those things, but I don't have any money. Well, I have some money, but I don't have enough money. None of this really looks like something I should sell. We need to make more art. Make a couple of sculptures, perhaps. Because, dude, Psychic Shock or Insanity Lance can, like, single-handedly win you a raid, depending on who you use it on. Take out someone with a Doomsday Rocket Launcher and make them turn it on their allies. Crazy. One of my favorite things to do in RimWorld. Okay, so here, I say we go potato. That's not what I wanted at all. I wanted two different zones. Oh, whoops. Like, I don't know. Maybe I should just use all the terrain. And if there's a fire, cry. If there is a fire, be very sad. All right, one side for potato and one side for... thinking. Kind of depends on if the cotton out here actually grows. I don't think you could ever really have enough cotton, because especially when we start making flack, we're gonna need a lot of cotton, right? So let's just go cotton for the other side. It is potato time. All right, Kendit. Torso bite and leg bite. Hopefully it will go away soon because I don't think it's scarred. Luge researching while 2 other people are breaking rocks around them. You must have an immaculate level of concentration. We did make the bookcase. 4 out of 5 stored books, giving us a little research bonus. Though this is not technically a good laboratory. Nectaros making block chunks. Hawk. Your poor plants, you'll be okay. It's just a -4. You just have to learn from scratch. Watch Jackalope. Look how fast Jackalope goes, and then look how fast Hawk goes. Raw cloth is also just a good bulk item to sell. Imagine not taking all of your extra cloth, using it to train your tailor, and then selling parkas or other finished goods that are worth even more. And getting training out of it at the same time. But yeah, cloth is good. Has a lot of bonuses, has a lot of pros. Used in many things. You think you have enough cloth, and then you start making flak armor, and then it's all gone. What's up, Titan Jones? Thank you for the 3-month sub. Appreciate the Friday night slub. Chat, what are you guys up to for start the weekend off, huh? Now that you've made it to some Friday night, hopefully have the rest of the weekend to game. I imagine lots of RimWorlders. RimWorld, eating steak, packing, Pain World, crime scene cleaner. I don't think I've seen that one. World of Warcraft, RimWorld Run, Victoria 3, Satisfactory, RimWorld. King is watching is nice. I'm not familiar with it. My colony was destroyed. Rip. Went to the county fair. Forgot sunscreen. Laying in bed sick. Oh, get well soon. Sleeping. Rim. Hearts of Iron. I went to a water park. Really? There's a water park in Vegas somewhere, but I've never been to it. Current run skipped flak. RimWorld. Stonehearth. Stonehearth. Why Stonehearth? Warframe, drinking whiskey, and RimWorld. I could go for some whiskey. RuneScape, Odyssey, building a Gundam, Caves of Cud. I feel like Randy feels bad after murdering Vexa. I wouldn't say Randy's been chill. What's the longest quiet was after this cluster? Day 85 to day 98, it's like 13 days. How long has it been? It's been about 12 days. After all this, you can see the wealth kind of crater there. We're just like set so far back. Ooh, Winded is up and at him. 100% everything. Just 8% pain. Okay, let's get ready and fight the mechs. Sorry, I'm just thinking. Yeah, equip the obsidian longs. We'll do this first. Equip the outfit, then equip the obsidian longsword. Nectaros You just we need to fix the swords and stuff that are being put on here. Plate armor plus simple helmet. And then I need to get everybody else decked out in ash kickers. And then Jackalope, you just kind of wear a helmet. Because you don't fight. All right. Are these the best guns we have? We could do a sniper. Hawk would be a terrible sniper. The problem with the sniper is it takes a long time to shoot. I think the snipers are great, but I don't think they're good for like a mech attack. You know what I'm saying? We want closer range weapons that can do close range damage. And then Hawk sucks at shooting. I always just give them like a survival rifle just to take some shots. Decent for low skill shooters. Okay, you've got a helmet. So I just don't think it's good when they're like rushing the base. You know what I'm saying? And everyone stay kind of in safe zone area. And also I'm going to give you free time to do what you like. Because you're probably wearing tainted apparel and it might upset you, so I want you to just enjoy your time. Enjoy your time. All right, game time. The Mechanitor wreck. You've decrypted an ancient transponder revealing the location of a mechanoid ship in orbit. It's badly damaged, but you can signal it to land nearby. There are hostile mechanoids on this ship. The mechanoids will exit the crashed ship and prepare to fight. Huh. A group of mechanoids from Arthog Mech Hive have arrived in transport pods nearby. They will prepare for a while and then attack. This isn't what I signed up for, Randy. The party has been called off. I don't even know why the party was called off. Because they're not scheduled to do anything right now. And we got 2 Lancers, a Scyther, a Militor, and 5 Pikemen. Well, upside is these guys will stay around the crashed Mechanitor ship. This is a sniper opportunity right here. But the pikemen they have range. They have range. How many cells is that? It's like 44, 40 something, 45. Sniper is the same. So we would lose to pikeman spam if we tried to just go out there and snipe them. Tough call. We might be able to like aggro them, but then they're just gonna come get us anyways. Remember when I said we need EMPs? I guess it's better just stay around the base. The feral mechs are coming to assault the colony. Oh. Well, chat, may have screwed up here, but that's just some real bad luck. Some real bad luck. Timing. The second you try to do any quest in the game, Randy's like, get them, kill them. Because I really don't want these little dudes to hit the traps that I want the big dudes to hit. But I also don't want to get wrecked by 3 Tesserons and then caught fire to all my shit. So how can I take them out quickly while also possibly letting them in? Like, we need to kill these dudes now. See, this would have been a good chance for the snipers, but they're gonna get close. They might have been, snipers might have been able to take out 1 or 2. Do you think? Do you think we just try and get them to come in here and just like kill them when they round this corner? Because we kind of like we just need to take them out. All right, let me organize this time. I'm getting like PTSD flashbacks of Vexa being over here. Nectaros is first. We only have 2 melee now. I mean, Todd can be whichever, but he's got the assault rifle. Because these guys are kind of scattering. Don't hit the dude. The little dudes can't be hitting the traps, man. It's gonna ruin it. Got him. 1 dead. Here come the weenies. 2 dead. Shit, the other mechs are beginning their assault too. Shit. Sorry, Kindit. It's okay. It hit you in the jaw? That'll just affect your talking and eating. You'll be fine. Okay, we got 1 Tesseron. The other Tesserons are just like up here. We take a tactical retreat inside. Hold the door open. They gotta go around the lava now, which is actually kind of funny. How do I kill this Tesseron before everyone else shows up? And then the real fun begins. Oh, there's a couple more Mechanitors that I didn't see. Good job. The frontline melee is pretty strong, and the little corner was nice. What's your range like on this? Let's see if we can just sneak. Oh, he's gonna go down this, like, little slide right there, dude. This is a tricky. Because we're almost in range. She's gonna start lining us up. How did you hit him before the trap did? Nectaros, how the hell did you hit him before the trap did? I physically don't even understand how that's possible. Nectaros stabbed the Tesseron in the left arm. Dead. By the way, can I just remind you guys that the melee is using for the first time ever are obsidian weapons? And so in the hands of Kindit, that's 18.23 on the normal obsidian longsword. 70% melee armor pin in his hands because he is getting the bonuses from Edekin Stronk melee damage. 150% melee armor, or sorry, melee damage factor. And then Nectaros is getting strong melee damage from being a Neanderthal. And is wielding, in his hands, he's got the spear with 45% pin. Why does the sword have so much pin? I thought the spear had like, why is it like 70 versus 45? But it's like 15.85 damage per second? It's like lower. The point verbs have 50% more pin. What do you mean the point verbs? Verbs. It's the attack types that it can roll. Yeah, like I know that the melee armor pin can hit with handle, point, or edge, but those aren't verbs. Right? And obsidian spear can hit with shaft, blunt, shaft, poke, or point, stab, which is 50%. The verbs are listed under DPS. Yeah, like shaft, poke. Blunt is not a verb, though. Anyway, the spear gets 48.3 damage from point stab. And 48 damage from actually getting the stab. Whereas this gets 48 damage from doing the cut or the point. So why do you guys like spears again? I don't get it. Anyway, let's forget about that for now. Because we're about to get overrun by pikemen. And a scyther, which just dodged the spike trap. I think this is when we shut the door, let Kindit go, eat some food. The army up here marching. Not right now, Eric. I'm gonna need you to go step. Damn, they dodged. I can't fight them all at once. Right, we know that. And Kindit is grumpy. It's not really a good time to be grumpy, brother. How do I do this without getting murked? The Scyther did hit at least one spike trap somewhere. I don't know where. I gotta do it without getting murked. We only have 2 melee, which means we can only intercept 2 of these guys. I could give Todd a melee weapon. I feel like more melee is helpful right now, but I don't know. Who just stepped in that? They're all getting grumpy. Don't worry, we're not gonna die. Someone might die, but we're not gonna. The key is taking out the Scyther. The Scyther can really screw us up because we're very melee focused. I was gonna try and get the Lancer. This is a dangerous spot. The light's not working either, which is annoying. So they're just sitting in darkness. Alright, I don't know if that was the play. Also, I dropped the assault rifle. I'm worried the Militor's just gonna get free shots on me. All right, I'm breaking out. All right, we need to keep that door shut and keep the front door open. I see you, but I don't know what to do about you. How is this pikeman still alive with both of them? Holy armor damage. Okay, both of you guys rotate. Headshot on Nectaros? Oh my god. Chill. Great job killing the Scyther for Hawk and Luge. Alright, you guys need to get in. Get in. This is why I put on the dead guy flak vests. Now that the Scyther's dead, I want them to come to me. How, dude, 3 people versus 1 pikeman, brother. They're doom stacking. Whoever can get there first, get there. I don't... The needle gun seems like it doesn't do much damage, and then until it does. Like, it's like, oh, it's just a needle. Like, you can get needle gun through the heart, through the brain. It can definitely 1-2 tap you. Like, most of the time we're like, oh, it's just a pike, man. Half the leg is gone. Yeah, one shot from the pikeman, half the leg's gone. Oh, I didn't even see you, brother. I know moods are bad and I know people are bleeding. There's only a few dudes left. Can we finish the job right now, or is it too spooky with Lancer coming down the pipe here? Who do you see? Do you see Todd? We could use this spike trap. That would probably help a little bit. Just let him in. Whoever hits this hits it. Then set the trap. Okay. Let's go. All right, importantly. Yeah, you go to bed. You go to bed. This can also be medical. Luge is fine. Luge is chilling. Let's just make sure the door shuts. Nobody else sneaks in. You're bleeding. Don't... Okay. Everybody stay on safe zone. Defense in depth over here. Yeah, defense in depth. That's why you gotta have some spike traps inside too, because I like drawing them in and finding just better places to fight. I wish you could just tell people to lie in their own bed. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All right, who's bleeding? I'm gonna say at least a little bit of heal root for everyone, and then luge, clean, simultaneous. Is this tile lit? Yeah. Okay, so we have light in here. Good. For speed. Luge, you didn't finish cleaning? That was an accidental double raid. That's the stupid part. We made that harder than it needed to be. Okay. Now that the enemy's dead, I can, that's... Randy! The second that I call the crash ship down to get Eric the Mechanitor. Oh look, some mechs have landed. 1 second later. A Mechanitor raid is in the top right corner. They'll prepare for a while and attack. Now both of them are going to attack you almost the same time. That's vintage. Vintage Randy. You sit your ass down in bed so I can tend to it. Okay? You made me drop my medicine. Look what you did. Hawk, I swear to God, I don't care about your stupid flak vest, brother. You're all locked in here. You're banned. Lay down, men. Twice in a row. Okay. The rest of you aren't bleeding. Now, if you want to change your clothes, that's fine. Do what you like. Set patient priority to 1. What if I told you that I've never set patient priority to anything other than 1 in my entire life? But I'm glad you just assumed that that was... the assumption that it's user error instead of sometimes RimWorld is silly. Sometimes RimWorld is a silly little goose. And you just have to learn to accept that. Sometimes? Only sometimes, dude. See, this is why having a non-combatant doctor, even though she's not really a doctor. 7 medical is a good threshold, though. Like, it's 7 to 8. You can get some reasonable 10s, even without medicine. Certainly better than, like, the 4 or 5 we had. Nectaros, I gotta say, I'm proud of you. A combo of your absolute chiseled jaw face tanking the needle gun with the suit of armor doing what it's supposed to do, combined with your immaculate toughness on top of your Neanderthal robustness, makes you a spectacular frontline troop who killed 1 pikeman, 2 pikemen, 3 pikemen, with Tesseron, a Militor, and another Militor by himself. Todd killed no one, but was there for moral support. Hawk killed the Scyther with range, with a 2 shooting skill. It was a 1 before that fight, so that's pretty impressive that they were able to, 2 of them with an assault rifle and a great bow took the, it was a wounded Scyther, but still, 2 people taking a Scyther down is impressive, to be honest, so that like was really helpful. And then Kindit killed a Lancer, a Militor, another Militor, and a Tesseron. Like, our melee front line is doing good. We just have to lure them in close enough to actually, like, unleash. Making the obsidian weapons turned out to be massive, because those were super useful against the mechs, just because of all that armor piercing. A couple of them face tanked a little longer than I expected, but it still went pretty well. Pretty well. Wow, how much damage did you take? You didn't quite get finished? Brother, we're not gonna do this again. Just stay. Okay, now you guys can do whatever you want. We do have a lot of cleaning to do. I don't think they really broke much of the base. I hate when they do the diagonal, because then you have to deconstruct, then build it back. Well, they did a few, I guess. Few chunks here or there. Kendit, could you do me a favor? Drop your scary obsidian blade. Todd, drop your scary warhammer. Nothing scarier than disgustingly strong melee weapons in a post-raid snap that goes on like a berserk spree and just murks everybody in the colonies. So we just disarm them as soon as they come in. It's like a medieval tavern. You know what I mean? You leave your weapons at the door. If any fights break out, they're going to be fist fights. We'll give them back to you after you're done eating. I love how they're just like all bandaged. It's like covered in bandages after getting healed. Getting tended. I wish there was a shelf that was even smaller than a single shelf that only hold one stack. So I could put meals in here without downloading a mod to do it. I don't really like... I like the idea of the fridge mod, I just don't want to use it. Are those weapons from a mod? Which ones? The obsidian? Those are from Odyssey, the new DLC. Odyssey is just a new material that can be found on some maps. We happen to settle on a volcanic map that has both lava flow and obsidian deposits as a new feature. They're called features, like map features. So I wanted to see what obsidian did. It's a feature. It's not a mod, it's a feature. Did you feed Shira? Yeah. Not gonna do the toxic waste quest. Jackalope is getting some sleep. All right, Jackalope, before I forget, let's go do this. Since this was the whole thing that we were doing. Convert Etalyx? What are you converting me to? Have you played with graph ships yet? Nope. I have not. Eric the Mechanitor. Oh, a Go Juice. Why are you carrying a Go Juice around? A bionic implant, the mech link, that allows direct control of mechanoids. Mech links are used by soldiers to control war mechs and by workers to control labor mechs. A person with a mech link is known as a mechanitor. They are self-installable, pressed into the back of the throat. The unit injects itself through the flesh to clamp inside the base of the skull where it meets the spinal cord. There it threads a web of ultrafine wires throughout nearby neuronal tissue to make the direct mental link between user and mechanoid control band. Mech links are not simply devices for sending radio signals to mechs, because mechanoids are not merely robots. In addition to traditional computers, mechanoids have a dim psychic presence, so fluently controlling them requires a psychic connection. By linking Mechanitor and Mechanoid both physically and electromagnetically, the mech link permits deeper control than screen and button interface. Since the mech link interlaces deep in the brain tissue, it can only be removed by death. A Mechanitor must be capable of smithing to work to gestate mechanoids, but that we don't need that, because as long as you got someone else in the colony that can craft, it's fine, I think. So let's go ahead and install it. Jackalope has installed a mech link. She is now a Mechanitor and can create and control mechanoids. Your Mechanitor can create mechs at a production building called a mech gestator. Mechanitors can control as many mechs as their total bandwidth allows. Select Jackalope and look at her bandwidth readout to see how much bandwidth she is currently using and how much she has available. Let's see what we get. It's time for the Pokeball to open. Outside safe zone. Let's fix that and bring these 4 components in. Sorry, Eric, I don't know what happened to you, bro. You were a test subject. On the most corrupt herb world, scientists without a moral compass commit unspeakable atrocities in the name of research. Eric was kept alone in a sealed facility from birth and subjected to a variety of behavioral experiments in an attempt to turn him into the perfect super soldier. A constructoid has dropped from orbit and is placing itself under Jackalope's control. It seems to have been attached to her mech link and is eager to serve its purpose once again. There he is. There he is. The constructoid known as Bucket. Eager and ready to build. So, Bucket has 50% mech energy minus 10% per day. It lives to build. I didn't see the components outside either. Okay, now that we've got a mech, we can set it to a zone. Let's keep it to the lava zone just so it stays close. And it's ready. Night and day, no need to sleep. The perfect sandstone spike trap constructor. Which reminds me, once I actually know where all these traps go. Ding, ding. Ding. I should probably home zone them so they auto rebuild. It's gonna take a lot of sandstone. We'll start with that. Brother. Do you know what I've been through, brother? Neanderthals from nation of Welfweg have arrived, approaching from multiple angles. They are attacking immediately. They are unusually clever with their tactics and will avoid your turret's field of fire. Oh shit, we're dead. 11 Neanderthals, man? On one side and 7 on the other. It's over. Like, I don't, what do you want me to do about that? Biotech. Traps are gone. We're gonna lose the melee battle. And there, whatever traps did exist, which there aren't any, they would dodge anyway. I'm tired, boss. Has it even been a day since the mech raid? No. It's been less than 24 hours. Couple of them have, the only advantage is that only like one of them has armor. That's a lot of people, man. And then we probably just, like, you could door strat these guys, but you would have to beat the onslaught of the Neanderthals, which you just wouldn't. You'd just get stung by 100 equas and spears until you eventually died. Because they don't really have any range. My guys are still healing. They just took off their armor. Do we have any grenades? I need like grenades. Weapon wise, we have like sniper rifles would pretty much just get one shot off and then we run inside, so it wouldn't really do much. With that many numbers, they would just keep coming toward you and you would just get like 1 to 2 shots off. I gotta put my armor back on, dude. We just took it off. Ding, ding. Okay. Also, the ad's about to start in a couple minutes, so I might just let that go first. And then I'm gonna purge everyone in chat who is trying to backseat strategies, because it just takes so long to try and refute everybody's dumb idea. Honestly. So long. 3 separate people said Molotovs. Are you aware that Molotovs explode in a cross formation of 5 blocks that have to be hit dead on to catch fire and not missed? Bomberman. Yes, Molotov is a great plan to have them lose collision and then flank you. Yeah, and then like go through your front line, cease being on fire, and then attack you from behind. Exactly. Correct. That's exactly what happens if you try and Molotov insect infestations. They just all panic and then murder you together. Anyway, let's just focus on baby steps. Get your armor on first. Get your armor on first. Stay in the safe zone. Gonna have Kindit eat. Nectaros is putting on the armor. Oh, we need to get repair bot in. And then importantly, close that door. Ad starting in 3, 2, 1. Don't worry, I'll pause so you don't miss anything once the ad starts, and then think about what I've done. Major break risk. I just think he's gonna give up soon. All right, that should let the door close. Bots inside the walls. Honestly, don't even have time to get snipers and go outside. It's just like, they're already here. All right, I just started. Aku, thank you for the 67 months of sub. Perhaps today is a good day to die. If we live, we'll live without any of our electricity. They'll probably take out the wind turbines, blow holes in the wall. Maybe somebody dies. Probably Kindit snaps. You know, the usual. During the fight. Because, like, the answer to Neanderthal is overwhelming ranged firepower, because they are slow. And so you want to stay away from them. We have 2 shooters and 2.5 melee versus 18 Neanderthals, give or take. 18 melee focused Neanderthals. Not all the highest skill, mind you, but still some of them. All right, give me 1 sec. All right, we back. Now what? Now what? The other thing is, since they do so much damage, they're gonna break through the wall so fast. I don't think the sniper play is a good one. But it doesn't hurt to like pick it up and walk over here. Make sure everyone is on safe zone and getting inside. I don't know how to make Kendit happier so he doesn't snap. I need Nectaros to go get the super blade, which we put where? Over there? Okay, sorry. Jackalope is inside. Too dangerous. Gotta go back in. See, it's just like, it's just so fast. Did like that much damage to one. That much to one. tea or yayo for mood. Goodbye. I don't know if you're just talking about yourself, but we cannot take any drugs because our colony is anti-drug. So they will actually get more upset because of medical use only than taking the drug. I'll reduce the sentence though, just in case. There you go. Either way, too much yapping. Yeah, he was chatting with another chatter. Who are you chatting with? Yourself. In fact, there you go. Too much chatter. Too much chatter. I gotta focus, bros. Can't have unlimited yap right now. Alright, crops outside are gonna die. You know, corn. The corn was doomed from the start. The stupid thing is... It's just like, what do you do? Because... Neanderthals are just so strong. They're just so strong. If I go out, like the best thing I could do is go outside and try and fight them. And then we get overwhelmed when we can't take them out with range fast enough. And then they're just gonna break in with their strong, big, burly arms. Their big, muscular, burly arms. Okay. We have to go fight, though. We have no choice. Mech, you go to emergency zone. We could take out a couple of them. We need to hold this door open. Where's Kindit? Kindit, you have a spear? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. All right. We have a sniper, great bow, assault rifle. That's a pretty good mix. But like these guys down here are spooky. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking go outside, try and kill Penguin or Camneo. And then if we can't fight 5 of them, we can't fight 18 of them. Other than that, we have to wait for them to break in and then destroy all of our shit. Like I have to go fight, right? But I don't know how to get the guys coming around this corner because they're just gonna sneak up on us. That's why I'm thinking I have to go wide. But if I go wide, you have to full commit. And then you die because they swarm you. So like, what the hell do you do, man? This little corner is both a blessing and a curse. It's a curse when Neanderthal melee are coming. It's a blessing when ranged are coming. It's both. Because we just really don't want to get stuck in a 1v1 fight. And like 4 Neanderthals down here are moving up. And then these guys have just surrounded here. It'll be a minute before they get in. This guy's attacking the wrong tile. This guy's not sure. We hold a minute longer. Hold. I don't know what these guys just saw that freaked them out. All right, see now they're coming in and they're gonna destroy my shit because I haven't double walled this yet. So now it's like either wait for them to destroy the wind turbines, which is not the end of the world. We just need to get more steel. We only have 173 steel. All right, let's go. Go time. Leave this door open. Intercept. Shit. Get Luge back. Kindit. Intercept. There's 3 guys. Can we beat 3 guys? Nectaros, medium pain. Kindit, severe pain already. Nobody else is over here if we can just kill these guys, and the rest of them are gonna break into our backyard. That sniper though. Good great bow shot from Luge as well. Nectaros is dead in 15 hours and 14 hours. This one dude is nimble and is dodging all my shit from melee range and is just wailing. Look at this, knife blade in the eye, knife in the ear, knife in the liver, knife in the torso. Like what? This one bald dude. But it's like, all right, he's dead, and then so am I, because my main dude is... All right, let Kindit take aggro. How are they so strong? An arm and a leg is gone! He's dead in 2 hours! There's blood just pouring out! And he's still somehow able to poke me with a spear! Come on, dude! I don't understand how 50% reduced pain lets him continue, like, hopping along and just still stabbing me with a spear! That took all 3, dong, dong, dong. Like, it went straight through it took all 3 shots from the assault rifle to finish the job there, too. All right, so on the upside, here's where the rubber meets the road. Here's where the rubber meets the road. Nectaro's dead in 14 hours, but only in medium pain. He's a Neanderthal, too. Severe pain means that Kindit is gonna we're gonna snap, or he's gonna get collapsed. So to get a good angle on the guys coming around, I gotta move further left. But if I move further left away from the safety of the interior, we might be too overcommitted, you know what I'm saying? So like, it's difficult to say what the right answer is right now. I think... we missed every single shot. We've missed... Why are they focusing on Nectaros? Nectaros has already cut off his arm. We've destroyed his lung. He just took a sniper for 34 damage somewhere. A sniper through the torso, and he's fine, dude. All right. We gotta go. I don't want to leave Kindit out here to die, but we can't. We gotta get in here. Oh shit! See, this is what I was afraid of right here. But like, they're in. You know what I mean? So what? I can't take 4 animals. Are there any animals around here? There's no boomalopes. It's like a... Where's the closest emu? All right, next chat. I just want you to know that it's been a pleasure. I'm gonna let you out of emote only mode because I genuinely don't know how we get out of this with Nectaros dead in 9 hours, and this guy's gonna get in. And Kindit's just stuck outside right now. So what I'm planning on doing is just moving back here, letting this guy in, and then hopefully the door shuts behind this guy. That's it. That's pretty much it. And then Nectaro, and then we just tank. Todd, the sniper from close range is not it, brother. I'm scared to give you melee, but I do think that it's better than the one tile away sniper, but I'm not sure. Maybe the one tile sniper's better. It's gonna be like 50% accuracy. All right, chat. I did all I could. But they're like in, like the base. So maybe they'll, if we can kill a few more, maybe they'll retreat. But there seem to be still 13 alive. So I just want you to say good luck and good night to Nectaros. I really did my best. I don't know if he can pull off another. Okay, Kendit was immediately downed. The door, Nectaros, dead in 7 hours. Like I saw a headshot in there, dead in 5. Okay, that guy's dead. Kendit is in quote-unquote no immediate danger. Emu's coming, probably not good enough. That does buy us a second. I need Nectaros to just go get tending, and I need Jackalope to sort of just wait. Maybe even open the doors for him. They're in the yard and gonna kill the donkeys. So sorry, donkeys. And my whole ass base is getting destroyed. So Nectaros, you just leave. Todd is fine. Luge got an equa to the brain and is not a brain, but the head, and is dead in 10 hours because, of course, like not only did the Neanderthals one hit when he flanked get a headshot, but also the helmet didn't block it on top of that. So, you know, the standard. Now, I need Todd to go pick up the sniper and then come back. Oh shit, close the door, 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 close the door. Everyone run. Oh, they killed that emu so fast, dude. All right, we are in actual like final stand mode here. We're gonna make our, I would rather the sniper have a different weapon. If I could pick any ranged weapon, there's no shot that the little gun is. Molotov's not good because you're gonna end up a superheated inferno in here that kills everybody. Do we have anything better than the tiny? I mean, it's gotta be better than a sniper. All right, the door got shut. None of these doors are open. Nectaros going in. Jackalope go in. Keep the door shut. Neanderthals have decided to kidnap who they can and leave. Okay. You say that, but they're still breaking into the granite door and they're taking my other moral guide. And someone who's actually healthy picked up Kindit, and then Lusa is just here. It's still maybe possible to stop them, but I have to go through Lusa first. Or go out another route and then circle around the lava? Like, I don't know what they're gonna do when they break in? Not now. Actual raiders in game and in chat. I'm a little stressed right now. It's been a bad day. It's been a bad day. It was extremely bad. Then it started to get better. Then it got bad again. Now it's getting better, but it might still be bad. So I'm just having a really bad day. Hello, Raiders. I'm grateful for you, though. What's up, Avic? I will give you... What's the word for... rolling out the red carpet for somebody? What's the word for, like, the flourish? Okay, we can still save Nectaros. The royal treatment, maybe. Basically, let me try and save my primary my new primary colonist from getting kidnapped, real quick. That's a bio-coded sniper. What? Chat. You may now backseat. What would you do right here? You have clearance? Say anything you want. How would you stop Kindit from getting kidnapped here? Cry. No, even the raiders are like, no help. Avix says, it was extremely good, then cataclysmically bad, then sort of okay, maybe. I don't want to get too distracted. I do appreciate you guys rating. I'll get the welcome wagon out in just a minute. In that time, chat, follow Avik. Been playing some RimWorld 2, had a fantastic campaign going. Hopefully it's still going. We lost our main character today at the beginning of the stream within the first hour. With a single shot from a sniper rifle. One sniper through the neck, dead. So it started off extremely bad. Main character dead immediately. You're what, like 4-on-1? Yes, it's a Neanderthal with extreme damage potential and a steel spear. And both of my melee, one of my melees getting kidnapped and the other melee's in bed, almost dead in 7 hours. Would be dead if he wasn't a tough Neanderthal. So even my tough Neanderthal is on death's door right now. So I can't fight melee against this character. That's the problem. But I need to get out here and shoot camels. They drop Kindit because they're leaving. We're lucky they're even leaving. Put your most expendable unit in the door. I don't have that anymore. We don't have that. I have a robot. But then I would lose my robot. Tank with robot. But maybe. Bucket, we just got Bucket. But it's gonna take too long for Bucket to get here. Where's Bucket? Bucket's in the other room. Oh. Why are they attacking the door and then not attacking and then attacking? My hope is that he stops too, but he's not going to, is he? He's getting away. Hold on, let's just take a different route. Bucket. You're dead in 10 hours. I don't know if you're even gonna make it. Your movement's too slow. I think it's up to these guys. Why are they going back in the base? And burning things. It said they were gonna leave. Why are they like all turning around and coming back in? Meanwhile, Camel's just going off the map. Fast as you can, boys. Fast as you can! You're not gonna make it? Chat, it's over. I mean, the colony's not over, but he's gonna duck behind cover here. Is anyone dying? Firefighting should never be won. Firefighting should never be won over patient. Why did I put firefighting at 1? He was laying in bed getting tended and he got up. Okay, I know I'm angry, but I'm going to make a suggestion. Can we, please, God, if a colonist is getting tended in a bed, they don't get up. That's it. That's the whole change. That's the only thing I want to see in the next patch. If this, and it's not just because of this, it's because earlier I couldn't keep a colonist in bed once I changed their apparel policy. They would keep getting back up out of bed, changing their clothes, coming back in bed, while they're bleeding to death. If they're getting tended in bed, stay. So Nectaros is just out there about to die for actually no reason. Like quite literally 0 reason. Rest until healed is a big scam. They never stay. It's frustrating. I guess line up a shot. Actually hit the shot, but they're still gonna make it. I'd say that was an impressive shot. They're chasing me inside the base. Holy shit, Ram. Where's Constructor Bot? Okay, I'm so sorry, Bucket. Odds of my own colonist taking the head off of my other colonist with the sniper. What do you think? Oh my god, we even landed 2 more shots in the back. No! Right as the bullet got to them, man. Oh my god. Chat, was Kindit gonna die? Like, were they bleeding out? Because they're not gonna heal him now. Honestly, I felt that head-in-hand resignation. It was a literal echo of my pain today. Chat. Why does the game say that they're going to take who they can and leave, and then simultaneously continue breaking into your base to try to murder everyone? That's worse. I would rather them just like stay and fight and not try and kidnap people, because they get to do both. They take the people and leave, and also still continue to, like the kidnap mechanic has honestly just been the most infuriating mechanic. It's worse than colonists dying. Like, I'm more annoyed that my colonist was just yoinked off the map in the middle of the fight than I am that they were insta-killed with 1 shot today. Because it's just like, your colonists could be tended, they didn't die, they're not even dying. But now they're gone, potentially forever, just because they're like, you know what, actually? Nectaros is bleeding out. Who's even left? Hawk is just out here with Todd now, scratching his ass. Bucket is dead. Headshot on Ram with a goddamn sniper rifle, and he's still alive! Headshot with a sniper rifle, and the Neanderthal is still alive in the skull. Shoot. Shoot him, Todd. Covering fire. All right, now Todd and Hawk are about to get wrecked. Where did that guy go? He's just breaking down this door now. 22 HP. Nectaros, it's time to give your life for the cause. Ooh, maybe not. You're dead in 4 hours, so. Run, Hawk. I don't know how fast you can run. Todd's not very fast. Well, he's fast enough. You guys gotta split up. It's okay, just keep running until they bleed out. 14 hours. I thought Neanderthals are slow. Why are they so fast? Because in the devs of biotech's mind, slow runner means just a minus 0.2, which I think default speed is 4.6, if I'm not, is 3.6. I want to say default move speed is 3.6, 4.6, something. Yeah, 4.6. 4.6, so they only go 4.4. So therefore they are slow. Like it's, what fraction is 0.2 of 4.6? That is apparently slow. They're really not that slow. It should be honestly, like, considering how strong Neanderthals are, it should be like at least a minus 0.4. Because that would be still less than 10%. To be like 8%. If not like a 0.6, but at least a 0.4. All right, well, let's just go around and then in. Dude. I can't even like turn around and do anything. And Nectaros is bleeding out. So either let Nectaros die. I give, listen chat, if Luge dies, then okay. But he's picking up this Warhammer, he's gonna go kill Ram. It's the only way. Whiff. Inevitable. The inevitable Chekhov's gun of this section of Colony. Kill him. He missed twice. He got one hit with the Warhammer, and their leg is destroyed. He's not even attacking you back. All right, now he's attacking you back. I feel so bad for Luge right now, just like losing. He got instantly cut in the head. Just first attack that when I attack, I'm like, nyeh. I hit you with the butt of my warhammer. When they attack, they're like, I stabbed through your skull with my. It feels like RPing against somebody's like overpowered OC character, man. That's how fighting Neanderthals feels. Yes, my speed is simply too fast. I can go so fast I turn back time. You didn't hit me, actually. Because oh, we can't go past this one flaming body. Okay. And I think Hawk is gonna get caught by the two people chasing. Well, Luge is possibly dead. This dead in 3 hour, missing a leg, missing an ear, stabbed, sniped in the head. This guy took a bullet to the head, 14 melee. God is about to just take everyone out. Okay, we have a large problem in here as everyone is currently in a state of panic. Nectaros pierced Ram in the eye with a bloody wound. We just cut out his eye with an obsidian longsword and he's fine. After taking a bullet from a sniper in the head, he's still fine. All right, he just 1v2'd both Luge and Nectaros. Obviously, Nectaros was almost dead. Anyway. Just one guy who already got shot in the head with a sniper rifle. Hawk is down. Jackalope's just hiding in here. While they break shit, my colonists die of blood loss. God damn it. Well, it's over. It's over. In hindsight, I should not have sent two guys out to try to stop the kidnapping. But it was the morally correct thing to do. Oh yeah, for the people who came in, for the people who just came in from the raid, this is a giant Neanderthal raid right after a double mech raid. So this was the double mech raid, and then this is the Neanderthal raid. So we already survived 2 mech raids. To be fair, one of the 2 mech raids was because I summoned them. But I didn't know. So the second that I called in the Mechanitor ship and mechs landed, I'm not joking, less than 60 seconds later, mech drop, plan for a while, then attack. So they both attacked me at the same time as soon as I accepted Mechanitor. Mechanitor equals mark of death, maybe. Probably. The second that we got it. Part of me is tempted to just turn up ambient anomaly just so I have less chance of biotech raids. Because like, yeah, like you pick any other raiders and we win, or at least survive. Like instead of a whole wipe. It's gonna be 20 Gore Hulks instead. I got news for you. 20 Gore Hulks are easier than 16 Neanderthals. By a lot. Like, the difference is Neanderthals are the only ones that are the melee powerhouse. The reason why Gore Hulks would be easier there is because they're ranged. You can use cover and use range. Neanderthals, you get one Neanderthal hits you, it's over. Because not because they insta kill you, but because now you can't get away. And so then another Neanderthal comes up and he's hitting you. And then a third, like as soon as one Neanderthal makes contact with you, you are stuck. So when you've just got like a host of Neanderthal melee, the only option is range. And if you don't have overwhelming firepower from range, like you can't win a normal fight against them. But if you have a bunch of range, like I would take mechs, I would take Gore Hulks, insert any other enemy there. Because they're ranged, you can cut line of sight and then actually maneuver. You can't maneuver against Neanderthal. Once, like the second any melee engagement happens, you're stuck, like in quicksand. My last raid was a group of 40-odd sieging Edekin. They just refused to die thanks to that damn robust gene. They get into melee range and lock up my whole defensive line. Yeah, as soon as they get into melee range. This is partially why I enable all factions. It dilutes these raids so much. Maybe. Maybe that's the answer. I don't know. I think in another timeline where I comprehend that one group is retreating and the other one's not, then I'd probably just give up on my kidnapped pawn, keep everyone in here, and then we take out this dude, and then maybe they even retreat after that. Let them steal stuff and hide. Brother, do you see how far in they are? There is... If they wanted to steal stuff, they would have. They're just in here destroying shit. If they wanted things, they would already left. They have already broken through each wall going into the base. Havoc says, don't Neanderthals also have a gene that makes them not slow down much from combat? I haven't fought them in a while. I don't think so. I don't know. No, I don't think so. I think they just have reduced pain, which, to be honest, is stupid. Like, I think reduced pain itself is stupid for both tough as well. So I'm going to say that about, like, my own toughness. It's the fact that they can be missing arms and legs and still fight with, like, pretty great efficiency. 50% isn't truly 50%. Like, the amount of pain that it takes them is almost on like a different curve. It's not like a linear pain curve for when they finally collapse. Like, it may as well be 0% pain. They will literally fight until they're dead. Rip bucket. Oh, now they're fleeing. Why? Because what? Why is Todd even awake? He just lost a leg. Punctured Todd in the left leg. Why is he... Why leave now after all of that? Here's a problem though. They don't have any way out, so they're just gonna break out, and like sniping them is pointless. Just you gotta. It's probably faster for you to just calmly wait here for them. Jesus Christ. Dead in 1 hour, dude. Do I even have time? She's not even a real doctor. .7? Okay, is it faster? Okay, real question. Are the other better medicines faster? Or is it just cover more wounds? Like, is it better for me to just tend here with, I don't think I'm gonna make it with .7. She's only a medical 7. I don't think there's enough time to like walk over here versus stand here and pick up heal root. What would you do? Would you just go grab the one heal root? Or go get the glitter world right here? Chat says glitter world. Okay, we're gonna try glitter world. Avic says I'd go for heal root. She's right next to it. Here's the thing though. She has to take, there's a bar to pick up the heal root. If she walks to this, it's insta-grab. Right? So it's probably gonna be about the same. I think walking away is too much time. I think tending with hands is only gonna close one wound and then he bleeds out anyways. All right, it is what it is. Who else is here? Luge, dead in 3. Nectaros in .6. You bastards, get out of here! I hate all of you. Not you, chat. I think she's got it. I think she's got it. I think she's got it. The glitter. By the way, I have so many things to say. I'm pissed. I'm elated. I'm many things right now. We still only have 0.5 hours. Okay, just keep using the glitter world. She can get another tendon easy. 0.4. Shit. Can she? That didn't really get us much time as I wanted. 3. 10, 9, 8, 7.3. There's not enough time! There's not enough time, dude. Why did it only close like 2 wounds? 0.2 hours? This colony, I'm gonna be frank with you, this colony is not worth living without Vexa, Nectaros, and our furry gigolo, okay? Like, that's the problem. One of them has to be alive. And Bucket Peepo sad. She's not gonna make it in point 3. She's not gonna make it. But we have to try. All right, just unpause. Not yet, it's over. It's over. Goodbye. You did your best. Just in case. A group of burrowed insects, stasis cocoons, have picked up the scent of a recently dissolved toxic waste pack. They're tunneling up to get to the chemicals. The cocoons will emerge in a dormant state indefinitely. If someone approaches or disturbs them, they will open and release enraged insects. I'm gonna be honest with you, I've never even done this, so this is interesting in and of itself. Chekhov's waste packs. How many is it gonna be? Three mega spider cocoons and some other things. Maybe more mega spider cocoons. I can't believe the only people who lived are Todd. Hawk. Like, why couldn't Todd die instead? That's all I'm asking. Losing Nectaros is brutal. Yes, losing Nectaros there when in bed and has medicine is brutal. I agree. Because what's really stupid is, like, why did the Neanderthals just decide to leave? They were like, we were just here to kill. We're just gonna let you bleed out. See ya. Why did they leave? They got bored. Losing, oh yeah, that's true. We only lost Nectaros because he left the bed. I had pushed that from my mind to put out the fire. Why did you remind me of that? Now I'm more upset. Now I'm even angrier. He actually legitimately would have survived if he didn't get up out of the bed to go put out the fire. I will never, chat, this is true. I will never again put firefighting 1. I am, it just seemed like it made sense for so long, but I've never had a situation arise in which it literally got a pawn killed. What's the difference in patient and bed rest? Patient is life-threatening, bed rest is just sick. Also, yeah, the, kind of think patience should be first. Yeah, I mean, life-threatening illness versus firefighting. I think normally patience should be first. So it's both a skill issue and also quirk of game never heretofore experienced in a negative way until now. So now I will never do it again. You know, like when TV show kills off all the main characters they had for the first season because their contracts were too expensive, because they were like they put the famous guys in to try to get you like interested in the first season, and they're too expensive to renew for the other seasons. You're on The Walking Dead season 12 now. All right, we do need to extinguish this fire, otherwise the entire interior of the base is going to go up in flames. Okay, Todd. We have so much wrong. I am. There are almost no redeeming qualities left in this colony, and yet I am just not. I can't quit yet. I don't know. It's basically over, but it ain't over. Who did this? It's kind of over. But Jackalope's about to give up or something. My friend Kindit lost, witnessed ally's death, tired, EP. Is anyone starving right now? They're gonna be. Like, Hawk is gonna be, but can Hawk move? Eating, talking 0, eating 10, jaw shattered. Oh. Oh. Oh, we gotta make you some paste, man, or something. How is Shira not, like, starving or anything? I didn't even see Todd go into a sad wander. Oh, crisis of belief. Nectaros has died, caused blood loss. They should be buried and given a funeral. Kindit has been kidnapped. And the robot's dead. Bucket, you did your best. Look, man, I'm not asking... I know I'm salty. I'm not asking for Neanderthals to get nerfed into the ground. At the very least, just make them slower than 0.2. I genuinely think that would be enough of a balancing. Mathematically speaking, it is a literal, this is exact numbers. It is a 4.3% speed reduction on Neanderthals. 4. It's not even, you can't even round up to 5. You can round down to 4. It's a 4% speed reduction, and that's slow. They're too fast for everything else they got going on. But I know that anything that I say now is going to be just salt. to the listener. But that's okay. I'm allowed to be salty also. It's definitely been one of those days. We have no electricity, right? Yeah, electricity's gone. The curse of the gold meteorite. Probably. Medical treatment needed, but you're not dying. Nobody else is dying. Jackalope could use some food, but ravenously hungry. Oh, you go eat. Do you have a meal? Take care of yourself first. Hawk has become broken inside and is obsessed with corpses. Well, I hope you go to the left and not to the right, because if you go to the right, you're dead. Or, oh no. Oh, I know what corpse you're gonna be obsessed over. Yep, there she is. There's Vexa. Come on out. Still preserved. Until the batteries are empty. Which they will be shortly. Which they will be. Anyway. Avik and Raiders. Sorry you had to see me like this. I can't do another slash shout out for 19 minutes, but I can do that one. So if you haven't already checked out my friend Avik, who's also playing RimWorld and also suffering, now's a great time to do so. With the link in the chat. Thank you so much for coming over. Yes, your raid was too successful. Far too successful. Now feel free to tell me about what devastating things happened to you. If you'd like. I went on a full insulting spree earlier when Vexa got neck shot. Paulo Bouchard, Divine Counselor of Alstarian, has captured 2 prisoners. He wants you to watch over them for 25 days. They have paralytic abasia. Norris will join you. I mean, if I had... There's so many things I would have to have before I could take care of 2 prisoners for 25 days. We do have some food outside that didn't get burned. So like that. They didn't burn the corn, miraculously. They did burn the potatoes. Did we even plant the potatoes? I don't even remember. Must have planted some. The Dapperlings had to put up with more or less this from me too. I don't know. I don't know if anybody reaches my level of bitching about the thing that I purportedly love. But the thing that I think is the most like annoying when catastrophe happens is when something bad happens, you go, wow, this difficulty of this particular aspect is overtuned, and then they go, that's 500%, baby. It's like, no, dude, it's not about the quantity of a thing, because that's all 500% does. It's a quantity of a thing. You can evaluate the thing itself independent of how many of the thing there are. And I have always, even before I started playing 500%, said the biotech raids are the hardest content in the game. They just are. What is with everyone dumping their Abasia relatives on you? I have no idea. But I wish there was like a stat in RimWorld, like a profile stat that was like told you over the course of all your campaigns what was responsible for the death of colonists. Like, did you know that 8 of your colonists died to starvation? You know, or did you know that 4 of your colonists have burned to death in previous colonies? It would be like, did you know that 42% of your colonies have ended to Neanderthal raids alone? It would just be like some obscene statistic for how many colonies have ended because of just, it was a Neanderthal raid. But yeah, I think I think that we are in trouble, but unless there's another, like, I need Randy to shit or get off the pot, to be honest. Like, either come back and kill my colony, or you need to give me a lot of time. Either come back and do it, Jackalope is not incapable of hauling. Why can she not bury? Is the sarcophagus not? Luge cannot walk? Yeah, that's right. His prosthetic leg is cracked. He's in severe pain, double asthma. They're a good counter to door strat, to be honest. I don't know what you're talking about. You can't door strat any other raid except for infestations and the occasional Scaria animals, which can now do Scaria to you. The Brigand Lair. Paula was asking us to destroy a camp. We will absolutely not be doing it. I think Neanderthals are a good addition to the game. I just think that they're too strong compared to all the other content. Like, when I would rather take any mechanoid group over Neanderthal raids. That's pretty telling. Like, I don't know. I just don't like human wave of extremely strong, extremely durable. And then it's kind of, they just all do melee. And so if you do anything, they will either break through your base extra fast because of the bonus melee damage, or like you can't stand out there and shoot them because they're not slow enough to properly kite. Like, even if you were at 100% health and 100% movement, and you're like leading them, the 0.2 that you are faster than them is not enough. You'd have to, like, if there were 2 pawns, and then the Neanderthal's here, and you start here, just hypothetically, and you shoot them, but then another Neanderthal gets close, and you're like, I gotta run. Neanderthal's here, I gotta run. You would not have enough distance to turn around and take a shot at them again without them closing the gap until you've run like here. Because of the like 0.2 speed difference. So kiting them isn't really viable because you have to like cross the whole map before there's enough distance between the two of you. Like, I was running away, I had 96% movement speed, which is how fast they are. They have 96% movement speed. So if you've lost even 4%, there is no more kiting. Heaven forbid you have, like, asthma, or if you have, like a peg, not a peg leg, but just any wound, basically. %1 stab scar in your leg. Congrats, you're as fast as a Neanderthal. Would anyone like to backseat why I can't bury Vexa in her sarcophagus? Maybe, oh, it might be emergency zone. I figured it out. I got it. Todd is no longer wandering around in sadness. Okay, Todd, I need everyone to just go to the emergency zone. Which is being expanded. Please tell me we have more than one sarcophagus. We don't, but this is not refrigerated anymore anyways, so the body's gonna rot inside of it. Because they destroyed my power. Two allowed back seats in one day? This colony's toast. Hold on. Oh yeah, Avik said that the last raid for them was 40-odd sieging Edakin. That's crazy. With it, like sieging with mortars. Oh, ad starting soon. I used all the snoozes for the raiders. So, turn your volume down, ad watchers. And I'm going to take a sad wander mental break for 2.5 to 3 minutes. And then see if I can clean some of this up afterward. Yeah, with that kind of a siege, man, I was hoping, like, I wouldn't have minded if we got sieged. Obviously not by 40 raiders, we would have been dead. But then we could at least use the snipers. The snipers just kind of fell into our lap with a different quest. Alright, ad just started. Alright, I'm gonna sad wander for a sec, and then come back and see if we can at least, like, close the door on this, and maybe haul in some food, and, like, get back to doing a little cooking. I don't know, something. Something. Avik says, managed to neutralize 2 Doomsday rockets with shock lances. I freaking love shock lances. And tried to make an Insanity Lance on a triple rocket launcher, but they killed him too fast. Oh, I hate when that happens. Because when the Insanity Lance is one of the most fun tools in the game. When you actually, like, get it to proc perfectly. So many little things that could have gone differently there. So many little things. Like, just not seeing Nectaros jump out of bed to go put out the fire. So we have to deal with not 1, but 2 losses. The trifecta is complete. All in one day, too. All in the same day. That's the crazy. All right, I'm wasting my sad wander time. I'll be back. Okay. I had a piece of pizza. So that I can say I had some dinner. It was a DiGiorno. Not a good takeout pizza. Warm pizza or cold? I reheated it in the microwave. Bro, at least use the air fryer. Air fryers are a scam, and I don't own one. Big air fryer has brainwashed you. Microwave pizza is pizza. If you want to stick your nose up at pizza, then I don't care. Buy an air fryer, you will love it. I had an air fryer. It broke because it was a piece of shit and I never bought another one. And my life didn't change afterward. It's the same, if not better. Because now I don't have a broken air fryer. The only difference when I owned an air fryer is I ate more cheese sticks and dumb frozen bullshit. That's pretty much it. Now I eat slightly less, but occasionally DiGiorno pizza, which was originally cooked in an oven. Air fryer is such a marketing term. It is. Now I don't eat like tater tots and frozen cheese sticks and whatever else, like, or Ida French fries or whatever else you buy in the frozen aisle that comes in a bag that you just dump in an air fryer basket, and then you have to clean the greasy air fryer basket that just coagulates with all of the grease on it, and eventually you can't get it off because it's cooked into the basket, so now it's just like a permanently slightly sticky non-stick surface. Anyway, I don't air fryers are the least of my concerns. Trust me. Use air fryer liners. Now you got to buy liners for your air fryer. Oh my god, they've really got you by the balls. Now you're buying their liners. You're on like a subscription for your air fryer. I don't clean my air fryer basket. It gives it more flavor. Cast iron skillet owners in chat are crying. Like, air fryer stands are some of the weirdest people to me because they're the kind of people that have convinced themselves that air fryers are so revolutionary they probably buy air fryers as gifts for Christmas because they're personally excited about air fryers. You know what I mean? And the person who gets it's like, oh, thank you. Now I have to find a space for this gigantic thing on my counter. Where's this gonna go? First time chatter. I have a fryer, but think they're just okay. We have no room for your balanced and level-headed takes in here. Listen, the amount of time it takes me to clean an air fryer basket after every use, because you have the basket and then you have the drip, because the basket has holes in it, and so you've got 2 containers that now have grease. So you gotta clean 2 containers, and then every time you use it, or I could just get the same aluminum tray, wait for the oven to heat up for like 10 to 15 minutes. What do I care? I don't have anywhere to be. Like it's not like I'm on a timed, like, okay. And I can't wait 10 minutes for the oven to and then I just put a little aluminum foil over a tray and then throw that away when I'm done. 0 clean, 0 mess. Look at this preheating Andy. I just eat the pizza cold. Just eat the pizza cold. The concept of many regular ovens having convection settings being completely ignored more often than not is what gets me. True. Okay. So anyways, what I'm trying to say is if Tynan ever puts a DLC into RimWorld that adds air fryers, I'm uninstalling and I'm never ever playing again. I will quit permanently. I was wrong about Catharsis. Streamer went from sad wander to insult spree. No. Don't turn this back around at me. All I did was come back and say, hey guys, I just came back. I ate a piece of pizza. And they were like, how did you eat it? Did you air fry it? I microwaved it. Oh, he didn't air fry it. He used a microwave. Like, that's all I did. I was like, hey guys, I just had a piece of pizza. We were told Etalyx is wonderful and we've come to escape the trees. I am most assuredly not. Hello, Rule Storage. I am I'm currently mid-rant, but not about RimWorld, just about air fryers. We're gonna stop that whole chat. Stop that conversation right now, okay? And let's go back to everybody's dead and this colony sucks. Let's go back to that one. Everyone in the colony is dead, and also the only people who are alive are the worst characters. Somehow Randy has personally sniped the only 3 characters, maybe Luge. It's possible that chat likes Luge, but anyways, hello. Thank you so much for raiding. I hope you're raiding by choice and not because you just lost your colony. And not by force. I almost did the raid command back instead of the shout out command, which would have been interesting to just counter, like Chad move possibly, to just send the raid right back to your offline channel and just immediately stop my stream. Just hard parry. Anyway, there we go. That's the correct command. There we go. Real Storage has been playing some RimWorld, and we got the pleasure of raiding Real Storage. Playing some RimWorld recently. Thanks for coming back over. Reza Darkside, what's up? Welcome. Hello, gamers. If you're in my chat and you haven't gotten to follow us on one of those raids over there to Real Storage, I'd highly recommend checking them out for the next one. Been playing a lot of RimWorld recently and been having fun with the Odyssey DLC, and I think has been a whole lot more successful in RimWorld than this. So toss a follow. Hit that follow button. Not on my channel. I don't. You don't have. You shouldn't follow me. No one should. I don't even know why anyone's here. All I'm doing is raging about Neanderthals, who have basically, they're responsible for everything you see here. But they came on the tail end of a double mech raid, so the mechs are still literally scattered around. But the Neanderthals are the ones who broke in, destroyed all my infrastructure, and then decided to leave. They didn't even. They didn't kidnap. The first group kidnapped someone, and they're gone. And then the second group was like, psh, there's no challenge here anymore. I'm out. Also, our electricity's gone. However, we also have bugs. There are mega spider cocoons. I don't know when we'll ever fight them, but for now, I think I'm gonna give this a try. We don't have a lot of resources here. But I'm gonna make an attempt and see if Hawk immediately snaps. Just has catharsis, should be okay. Missing tongue, -8. I'm missing my tongue. It's frustrating not being able to speak. Oh no, they got their jaw shot off or punched off. The fact they didn't finish you off feels like an insult. That's what I'm saying, Avic. They didn't go for wealth. They didn't steal anything. They just left. They didn't kidnap anyone. They're just like, I'm bored. I don't want to play with you anymore. And they just threw the toy down. Real Store says, yeah, Neanderthals killed one of my melee. Mechs took another. Third was Wasters. 2 were one-taps. Yes, my main character and starting Naked Brutality pawn died today to a one-tap sniper. That was at the beginning of the stream. All right, I don't think you'll wake any of these up. That was how we began. It was 2 of the deaths were preventable, but I would have had to have been acutely aware of. I would have had to use 100% of my brain to see every permutation of every outcome of every, like, I would have had to have just paused the game every 5 seconds and looked at every part of the map and every character in order to prevent the second one. Because it was just like a stupid mistake that I think anybody would make. We just looked over and we're like, huh, the pawn that I just told to rest until healed, and the other pawn who was tending their wounds, the pawn who was being tended is now missing from bed, and oh, they're outside and the Neanderthals are killing him. I think they left because the Neanderthal you shot in the head finally died. Was it this one? Did they die before or after deciding to leave? He died the blood loss. I don't know. Did he die before or after? I'm not sure. Do we have 2 components? We have 4. And then the first one was basically, it was what, like a 5v1, except I did not know that I was going up to an impid who promptly fire spewed me. They were like completely covered with armor, so they had like a helmet and jacket, and they were hiding in a group of wasters. There were supposed to be 12 waster snipers, but surprise, one of them was actually an impid, and fire spewed me before I could get in melee range. And while my main character was reeling from being caught on fire, they took aim with the sniper and one tapped through the neck, main character dead. It was crazy. So that's how we began. Do we have enough steel? It says we have enough. I don't know where it is. Getting the power back on is top priority because then Jackalope can cook, which would be amazing. Yeah, that was play of the game. So I've just been in, like, what Jackalope is feeling right now, that's just been me the whole day. And I'm trying to push on because time heals all wounds, okay? If you can just get far enough, the hard part is just making it far enough to pave over the way that you feel. I don't know how much we can actually... Yeah, that'll hurt. Sell, yeah, sell. It's not good, dude. Being able to get electricity back on is for sure the most important. Okay, let's hang on. First, can you deliver food? Then cook. I know there's corpses in the hall. Okay, that should take care of the power. Next. I guess I could turn on auto rebuild. I normally leave it off so I can manually do stuff, but I do wish that you could keep, I guess the plan is going to be different than what we ultimately have anyway, so just cover this however you want. I just need to close it up, that's all. And you wait, wrong person. This is Hawk. The way the doctor was still just stood at the bedside with the medicine. Oh, when Nectaros bailed on treatment. He was like, I'm too strong for that. Is it possible for donkeys to set off mega spider cocoons? If so, we're about to have a real fun time. Surprisingly, no. No enclosed pin. I'm working on it. Oh, that. Death wish. Bro has a death wish. Actually, just canceled that one. Jackalope. Do what you want. I know that there's a colonist left unburied. Are they in the room with us now? They are. But anyway, Rule Storage, you got places to be, things to do. Thanks again for coming over, hanging out, popping in. I hope your stream went well. I'm sorry that Neanderthals killed some of your pawns and wasters and mechs. I don't know if it's possible to bounce back at this point. I'm not sure. I think that part of it would have to be taking care of this paralytic abasia group. The reason I'm allowing so much back seating is because the alternative is going on a week vacation. If I accept this quest, to take the 2 prisoners to watch over, does Norris join at the end of the 25 days or at the beginning? I believe at the end. Ah. I guess that makes sense because you could cheese it otherwise. And just kill the 2 prisoners afterward or something? I don't know. 25 days feeding 2 people is a lot of work. But it might be the only chance we have at a new colonist. Randy doesn't give wanderers. And he gave us 1 wanderer in this campaign, and then they left shortly afterward, and I just let them leave. Did I just stop you from eating? I apologize. Wait. Yeah, just eat. My bad. Wait, oh, yeah, I just thought you had finished eating, but you had your jaw shut off. That's my bad. Yeah, the Wanderer wandered off. RimWorld knocks you down sometimes. Yeah, I got knocked pretty far down today. Pretty far down. Still falling. We don't know where the bottom is yet. Why does it say colonists killed 57? I don't think that's true. What do I do? Luge is hungry, but Jackalope might snap. I don't know how to bury Nectaros right now. Vexa was worth 56 people. Who was your closest friend? I know you're dead. Todd? I think Todd was his friend, right? Todd was friends with Nectaros. I guess we'll see if we can, like, build a sarcophagus in here. Because I'm trying to bury old Nectaros. Spoils in 16 hours. Dead for 1.8 days. How's it been 1.8 days already? That's how long it took for Hawk to be able to get back up and start doing stuff. I could just haul the body in here so it stays frozen for longer, but I'd rather just leave Hawk in to... Guess I could have her do it, I don't know. Jackalope, you did your best trying to save Nectaros. You really did your best. It was so close. We like nearly did it. We used the top meds to try to cover the most wounds, and it just felt like it wasn't doing anything. We were using all like Glitter World medicine to try and stop the bleeding, and it just wasn't enough. We were gaining like 0.2 hours with each Glitter World tinned. Normal sarcophagus. All right, Todd. You do the honors, bud. I don't know how we're ever gonna replace both Vexa and Nectaros, and also... Holy moly. A faulted electrical conduit has caused a short circuit. Yeah, you could say that. My batteries. Bro, my batteries, my power, man. A fire? Oh no, I sense one of my pawns under life-threatening surgery, sensing the flames and leaping out of bed to try and save the colony. Oh no, they're in the middle of surgery. All right, the pawn, like Nectaros has been buried. I'm so sorry that I couldn't save Nectaros. If I had just happened to notice that bro was limping down the hallway, bleeding out of every orifice to try and put out the fire in the yard, I would have done something about it, but we only noticed it. The only reason I even noticed it is because I was trying to 2x speed and it was in 1x combat mode and it was locked and I was like, oh, someone's dying. And then on top of that, you have the unluckiness of that last sniper shot not hitting as the dude went off the map. It was gonna hit, for sure. I don't know if it would have made him drop our boy, but it was gonna, like, there was just so many unlucky things back to back to back. I don't know how I stay losing so much. Like, other people are like, yeah, I don't know, we're gonna stay winning. No, it's the other way around here. We have a different thought process there. Stay losing. Okay, feed. Deliver food. No starvation. What? Lush is still, like, not really able to get around just because the prosthetic leg. It's so funny that the prosthetic leg just heals itself over time to me. Sentient prosthetic leg. A rat has become tame. That definitely makes up for at least Nectaros. That definitely covers over him. Gotta turn off some stuff because we don't have any power. The business kind of coming at a bad time, dude. Coming at a very bad time. I'm gonna do the classic, turn off every wall lamp in the base to try and conserve power for a minute. Why is your mood just tank? I mean, I know why, but... Jackalope, this is your bed now. That's your bed now. And then there were four. Then there were four. There's just so much to try and catch up on that it's hard to know where to start. I think finishing this chunk of wall. Jackalope's gonna snap and do God knows what. One of the donkeys just wandered back in here. So good for you. Where's the other one? It's very dangerous, donkey. You think we can get out there without angering the gods? Like, okay, the trigger radius is 5, so as long as we don't go in that radius, it should be fine. Donkey, don't go any further up. Very good. Well, we only have one toxic waste pack left, so I guess we don't need this anymore. But at the same time, I do, because we can't go in here, because you might touch that. All right, well, the donkeys are back. Unfortunately, much of the land is polluted. You know what it feels like? No, Mac, why are you raiding me at 2 a.m., brother? I have stayed up past the point of no return. Hi, Vorbara. Hi, Anubi. What's up, Nomac? Hi, Chaos. I'm not normally streaming right now. I've had a really bad day today, so as evidenced by the number of corpses currently rotting outside of my base. We've had a bad go of it. It's been rough. But I appreciate the raid. Thanks for coming over. I hope you had a nice stream. What were you guys up to? You guys are getting some late night gaming. There we go. He is coming. I've seen some people playing that, but I haven't actually gotten to see what it is. So if you want to tell me about it, that'd be cool. Because I'm not sure what kind of game it is. I just noticed that a few people have been streaming it. But I hope it was fun, and I hope you had a nice time. We've been struggling pretty much since I turned on the stream today. I've got a headache. Like, RimWorld, when it goes bad, chat, is the only game that can actually drive me to drink. Like, I am absolutely getting a drink after this stream's over. Before bed. It actually just, like, it's the only thing that could possibly start to make up for the mounting stress and anxiety. Roguelike auto battler with RPG-ish equipment management and map management with a super nice game loop. Is it like pixel art or is it 3D? Because when I think roguelike auto battler, not necessarily pixel art, but is it like a 2D type of thing, or is it like a graphic centric? I could just look it up on Steam instead of making you describe it to me also. So let me see. I assume it's on Steam. Hey, it is kind of a pixel art. That looks cool. Kinda has almost like a Caves of Cud vibe on this screen. Yeah, I can see the Loop Hero. Devs of Loop Hero, that's cool. Loop Hero was fun. I enjoyed it. I can see... This is definitely Nomax type of game, though. I could see it. Did you enjoy it? Would you recommend it? It's early access and already feels really good. Yeah, I could definitely see... I can see the Darkest Dungeon vibes. Almost. Like on when there's like multiple characters that you're fighting. Yeah, the soundtrack on Loop Hero was awesome. But what's up, Dizzy Pixie? Hey, guys. But yeah, if you're in my chat and you're still awake, go check out Nomac. Catch him for the next stream. Toss him a follow. I know I've been saying that about a lot of streamers, but they're all extremely good streamers and worthy of your attention because I've stayed up past the late night hours. And so I'm not used to being on at this hour. So we've seen some unfamiliar raid faces. Oh. Trying to get power back on in the base. If you just joined as part of one of those raids, I wish I could give you the tour, but what you see is what you get. Death and destruction. Corpses, stuff everywhere, bodies. It's been bad today. We've lost 3 out of our 4 main characters in this colony just today after 4 streams. We had 3 streams of challenges, but challenges we could overcome. Today, challenges I don't know if we can overcome. I'm not sure why she's stuck on cooking instead of anything recreation. I could put joy time, but I don't. She enjoys cooking, so there's like a passion there. I guess you can. She's cooking with the electric stove has power. We got some batteries. We could maybe turn the lights back on now. I don't know. I got most of these things turned off to try to get some battery power. Everything's great until it's not. Yeah, and then it can just be really hard to get back into it because you're kind of getting weaker, but the game's not really getting easier because even though the wealth has gone down from your losses, it's not enough to compensate. Like you can see the creature wealth down here. This is like colonists dying and getting removed from the map, which is going down some, but like our item wealth is staying the same and building wealth is mostly the same minus a few things that got destroyed. So it's not really getting proportionally easier to how weakened we are by the losses. So you end up... Oh, I didn't see that Ram the Brave. I don't know what to do with you. I'm just gonna have Hawk go make a grave because we got rot stink in the hall and they're all looking at the body. Let me get rid of that body for you. Todd's leg has been cut off. I forgot about that. Bro, I can't believe that guy was just in the hall without missing an arm, missing a leg, dead in 2 to 3 hours, bleeding out of so many different spots, took a sniper rifle shot through their head on top of missing an arm and a leg, sniper rifle through the head, missing, he had an eye gouged out by an obsidian sword and also had his ear cut off, and he still managed to do a little extra damage to my Neanderthal that was enough to push him over the edge to ultimately kill him. Like, what I feel like my Neanderthal is like, meh, I'm dead. Their Neanderthal is like, I will never surrender. Maybe it was tough. My Neanderthal was tough. Theirs was not. Let it out, brother. Chatters are here. Listen, chat, you know the meme of like... do you know the like, how do I say this? Maybe trope is a better word. You know, do you know the trope in TV shows and movies of like, Men just want to fix things and offer solutions, and women want someone to just listen to them. That's where I'm at right now, okay? Don't try and fix this. I just want you to listen. Don't try and be like, maybe it was tough. Maybe you suck. Maybe if you did this better. No, I just want you to be like, yeah, man, that's awful that that happened to you. This is a terrible situation. But you'll get through it. You'll come out the other side, okay? I just want to let it out. I'm only just listening while I play games. Do I count? You do now. You've come back from worse for sure. Can you remind me of when I have come back from worse? This is only the worst day so far. I don't know. There were worse days, but we didn't come back from those. I think would be the best way to describe it. There have been worse days, but we're still. To be honest, Etalyx, I'm sorry, but you thought this was a story about your colony, when in fact, the main character was that Neanderthal. He was Mads Mikkelsen with the bits cut off, daggers snapped off in him, and still killed a room full of people. I wish Randy wouldn't play with his food. Etal, yeah, that's exactly right. I wish he wouldn't play with his food. Etal did well. This was out of his hands. He didn't step on his own trap, and we're winning. He didn't step on his own trap. Rebuffed by Todd. Jackalope is hitting on Todd? Jackalope flirted with Todd by telling a story about life. Todd turned his back. All right, we have a little wind now. I'm gonna turn all the lights back on. Major break risk. When the lights are all off, it kind of makes it look like you have no power, which is confusing. That's right, read a book. Enjoy some free time. I don't know. What else is there to do? Other than like how I think the play is ignore the bugs. These are almost entirely Mega Scarab. Oh, sorry, there's Mega Scarab, 3 Mega Spiders, and then 1 Locust. I think that's too strong for us right now, including one of our colonists is incapable of violence as well. Poor Hawk. Here's the thing. We don't know how to make prosthetics, right? So I'm thinking wood surgery for Todd. Left leg cut off. Install peg leg, left leg. Use probably Glitter World. Don't be greedy. Just to make sure it's successful. I think. Why save it for the post-credits scene? See, now I need the excellent bed. Who are you feeding? Lush? Lush has not gotten up since the fight, man. He's having flashbacks. He's having PTSD flashbacks to when Vexa was killed. All right, I'm going to be greedy. Just use the industrial grade. The industrial grade should be good enough. There's the new leg. Seven medical skill and an excellent bed. 110% surgery success chance plus real medicine. Come on, what could go wrong? Right, Todd? Jackalope has failed catastrophically while operating on Todd. Install peg leg. He has literally 1 HP on his torso. He almost died. Jackalope has gone on an insulting spree. Will wander around randomly insulting others. This was due to poor mood because colonists lost. Okay. While he's bleeding. The only person who can even doctor barely with a 0 skill is Hawk. So I will now bring in Hawk. Who will do his best. While Jackalope viciously insults Hawk's sincerity, calls Luge a raccoon and Jackalope's son a dog, comparing Luge to an outlaw. I take back everything I said earlier about your base. I don't know what you said earlier about my base. Well, we've temporarily stabilized Todd. And we will now just let Jackalope get it all out of her system. Because I can't arrest her. Do we have any steel left? Just enough. I feel like rebuilding this door is a good idea. I still don't like Todd, but I'm not sure he deserved that one. What, coming to within 1 HP of dying? And having to, like, heal that from scratch? I think a level 7 doctor with industrial medicine in a well-prepared room like this, on an excellent bed, should probably be able to install a peg leg without killing the pawn. I think. I don't know what we rolled, but it was, if it wasn't a nat 1, it was a 2. You know what I mean? Like, it was almost as low as you could roll. Luge has decided to get out of bed and kick Jackalope's ass. After Jackalope viciously insulted Luge's ears, which drove Luge into a rage, and he began a fight. Oh, you're not bleeding, so you won't get infected, so just tend yourself. She did get a catharsis for a few days. Serious pain. Colonist lost. We just lost someone in our colony in a tragic way. Hungry. My friend Kindit is lost. The universe gets darker every day. I've been directly insulted. Yeah, you were doing a lot of that. Rebuffed by Todd. Slept in the cold. Wow, rebuffed by Todd, and then you almost killed him in surgery. Was that planned? Was that revenge? You got him into a vulnerable position and then like botched it on purpose? Slept in the cold. I'm not sure when you slept in the cold. Oh, I guess it's just cold in here. They don't have a heater for this room. They destroyed my other heater. You could just sleep in here for now, to be honest. Because the barracks debuff is not as bad as slept in cold. It's like -2 instead of a 4. But I guess then you'll get disturbed sleep. I don't know. Everybody just relax. Shira is like, what the hell has been going on outside? I've been hearing all kinds of strange things. There was fighting and yelling in the hallway. I heard people's blood-curdling screams. I heard what sounded like robotic mechanoid sounds battering down the walls. She's like, who are you? You're the third person who's been coming to talk to me. What happened to the first two? Jackalope does have the social skills to lead this colony. The problem is she's the wrong ideology. Uh-oh. How are we gonna convert her? No shot, dude. Because I didn't use the convert on her that one time. She was one convert away from joining our ideology, and then I think I had it available and I didn't use it because we were like getting under attack, and I was like, I'll do it after the raid is what I thought. Oh. Pain. Pain and suffering. All right, I can't do any more right now. I guess I'll continue this cursed abomination of a save. Magna Carta is better off dead. They are better off dead. I can't handle any more right now. That's all she wrote. I'll probably be back tomorrow, and if we die in the first hour, then just end the stream then. You know? I'll probably be back tomorrow and see how far it goes. If Randy just sends a raid and wipes us out, which is no doubt gonna happen, then we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Ad is coming in. I'm trying to get you guys out of here. If you want to leave during the ad, that's perfectly fine. I'm trying to get you out, but I wasn't fast enough. I'm going to send a raid over to Nucrium, who is playing some Star Sector, which I love. If you like RimWorld, you'll like Star Sector, but it's a very different kind of game, but scratches a lot of great itches. So go check out some Star Sector, see what Nucrium's up to, and enjoy some space game night. Another classic. Bye, everybody. I would tell you it was fun, but then I'd be lying. But I was here. That's all I can say. I hope you enjoyed the suffering. One day we'll look back on this and go, wow, remember how bad that was? And we'll either remember it because they're all dead, or we'll remember it because somehow we got more colonists. I don't know which. Chaos9, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Nomac also for the 61-monther. Says, hope night is better and good days follow. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Real Storage again, thanks for the raid. Avic, Nomac, Bubs Tubs, I appreciate the subs. And Ku as well for the sub. What up? Thanks, guys. All right, go give Nucrium some love. Say hi. Let him know you're there. And enjoy the rest of your night or morning. All right, get out of here. Bye. See you tomorrow, probably.